I wanted to speak to someone with a little authority around here. And I understand you're in charge of this department. Is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Good. I always say if you want something done, you have to go straight to the top.
Well, what is it you'd like to have done?
Well, that Dr. Dante who works for you, I'm afraid she's put me on a very arbitrary diet.
Well, it isn't arbitrary at all. Dr. Dante is an excellent doctor, and she doesn't order things like this without good reason. Now, you're here so we can run a series of tests and try to come up with an accurate diagnosis of what's bothering you. The diet is an intricate part of those tests.
I see. Well, if you say so. You are the head of the department, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, I just wanted to be sure.
You know, all we ask is your cooperation. It's for your own good, you know. Would you take Mrs. Bradley to the hematology lab now, please?
Thank you so much for taking such a personal interest in my case, Dr. Streeter. I feel better already.
What are you doing on this floor?
I'm the relief nurse for OB-GYN. Two of your nurses are out sick today.
Oh, I'd better warn you. The patient here in 513 is a little imperious, a little strong-armed.
Oh, dear.
Audrey, it's Tom. I just want to let you know I'm back in the hospital. No, I had to take Tommy out of school early. He's, sick again. Look, I can fill you in if you've got a couple of minutes. I'm in the lounge. Can you meet me? Okay.
There you are, back home, safe and sound. I told you I'd get you back safely.
Thank you for being such a nice escort.
Well, it was my pleasure. We had a much better outing today than we had yesterday. You didn't wince quite so much.
I think I'm toughing up.
Well, look at this. Did anybody ever tell you that you have fantastic taste in engagement rings?
You like that, do you?
Yes, I do. I'm sure you've noticed that the whole hospital is commenting on it.
Well, I guess it's very nice to have the majority on your side.
You know, I stopped by that same jewelry store this morning, and they have a perfect matching wedding band to go with this. And I thought since you're getting out tomorrow, well, you might like to have that companion piece to take home with you. How about if I pick it up and bring it to you? On approval, of course.
Oh, sweetheart, thank you. But don't you think it might be a better idea if we waited a bit? Until I can go there with you and we can pick it out together.
Okay, if that's what you want. Look, I better be getting back to work. I'll see you soon.
Adam, yeah, this is Rick. When you have a minute, could you stop by my office? It's about Leslie. Thanks.
Tommy out of school?
Well, his teacher called and said he wasn't feeling well and thought I should come and pick him up. So I did, and he's home now with Mrs. Vladek.
Well, what's wrong with him? He seemed all right last night.
It's the same old complaint. Pains in the chest.
Well, there was certainly nothing wrong with him at dinner last night. I mean, he had 2 helpings of everything.
Oh, I know, and he slept like a log. But But when he woke up this morning, he said his chest was hurting him and he didn't want to go to school. He asked me to call you, and I refused. I told him he had to go to school and to stop the nonsense. But we're back to square one.
Oh, dear. What are we going to do with him? I mean, it can't go on this way.
I know. We both know it's psychosomatic, but that doesn't seem to solve the problem.
Well, you certainly done everything you could. I mean, even to suggesting that he move back with me.
Yes, but he didn't seem to want to do that, or at least he didn't tell me that he did. You know, but I still think I'm right, Audrey. I think he needs you. Maybe he's afraid of hurting my feelings. I don't know.
No. I don't think he really wants to come back with me.
Well, I don't think he knows what he wants. I mean, at home just now, he asked me if I could ask you to come by and see him after work.
Oh, yes, of course I will.
Look, Audrey, I hate to keep him posted. Maybe if you ask him about moving back with you, he would admit that he wants to. I swear, I'd rather give them up than have him be miserable with me.
I know. I will talk to him and try and find out what it is he really wants.
Rick? Adam, that was fast. I didn't mean for you to drop everything and just come running.
Oh, I wouldn't have known that from your phone call. What's the problem?
Well, I've been trying my best to get Leslie to pick a date for our wedding. She keeps resisting. I'm just afraid that, well, somewhere along the line, she's decided that I'm partially responsible for the loss of the baby. And since you're her doctor of record, I was wondering if she had indicated anything like that to you.
No. No, she hasn't.
And I just can't figure out what it is. I mean, before this accident, we were as close as to being happy. We were making plans, and now it's like there's some giant wall between us.
Well, frankly, I've been a little concerned about her mental attitude myself.
Really? On what basis?
Well, I know she's been depressed. But I thought it was because she was blaming herself for having lost the baby. Steve Hardy doesn't agree, by the way. He thinks she's resisting help because she's a proud woman, and she wants to shoulder things by herself.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe that's it. I can't tell you how many times that I argued her into letting me help her. But if that's the way she feels in this situation, I really think she's being foolish.
So do I. After all, if you can't share things with a man you're going to share your life with. I know that you're in no position to challenge her on that attitude, but I am. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, I did. You know we have a bypass scheduled for tomorrow morning.
I've already run the procedure on it.
Oh, good. I'm going to need a little extra help on this one. I was wondering if you would fly this patient for me post-op. Would you mind?
Oh, not at all. Are you going to be tied up with something?
Yes, I have an errand to Mercy to run. I have to take Leslie home and see that she gets settled in.
I see. Yeah, I should have realized, I guess.
You know, I heard from your old boss, Jack Perlman, today.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
How is he?
Well, he's flying in tomorrow. He wanted to know how things were going here in his old Department of Cardiac Surgery.
Does that mean he's coming back to the hospital?
Well, I suppose if he's feeling better. You know, Jack's not much of a believer in retirement.
Well, does that mean I might be put back on his service?
Well, I don't know, Monica. I didn't get a chance to talk to Steve or Perlman. I just got the call a couple of minutes ago.
Well, I'd hate it if that happened, Rick. You don't know how much working with you is meant to be. I don't want to go back with Perlman.
Hey, don't get ruffled about it just yet. We don't know... Excuse me, just 1 second. Dr. Weber.
Yes, I did. You see, my fiancée is coming home from the hospital tomorrow. I'd like to pick up that wedding ring that I saw this morning. Bring it to her so she can take a look at it on approval, if that can be arranged.
Audrey, hi.
Diana, how are you feeling?
I'm crushed. I feel like a steamroller's just run over me.
Because of Mike.
It just seems so unfair. I mean, not just for Peter and me, for Mike. He's been in and out of foster homes for so long, and he's tried so hard to fit in and find a place for himself. And we promised him that we would never let him go. He must feel so betrayed.
But there was nothing you could do. It was out of your hands.
A 9-year-old kid cannot understand that. You know, he stood in the doorway with his suitcase, and he looked so forlorn and with so much despair. And Martha doesn't understand why he's gone. I can't tell her. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me. How can I tell her?
Diane, I know it's terribly unfair to all of you, but at the moment, there is nothing you can do, is there?
That's just what I told Peter. You know something? I suddenly don't buy that. I'm not going to accept this without a reason. I'm going to go to the agency and make them tell me why.
Know what to do without Clarence. He's my whole life. How could I live without him?
Look, there's no reason for you to even think about that, Mrs. Bartell. Now, your husband came through surgery in fine shape. We're keeping him in recovery for a couple of hours to monitor his condition. Now, I'll take you to the visiting lounge on 6, and you can wait there. I'll let you know the minute he's taken back to his room.
Will I get to see him then?
Absolutely. I'll take you to him myself. Oh, good. I was hoping I'd find you. I need your initials on a couple of things here.
I just got back. What do you need?
Here and here. What were you looking at when I came in?
Oh, invisible things.
Oh, maybe you ought to be working in ophthalmology.
Or lying in the nostalgia ward. No, I was just thinking about this old office and all it's meant to me.
Oh, thanks. Well, what, are they going to board it up?
Well, no, but if the hospital board approves my promotion, I'm going to be moving out of here and into Perlman's office.
Feeling nervous about being on foreign soil?
Oh, no, it's not completely foreign to me. I mean, after all, it was Pierre Namus before Perlman came. And way back, it was my father's office. It's almost like it's a family heirloom that's just been waiting to be handed down to me.
It means the world to you, doesn't it, Rick? This promotion.
Well, I hate to say it, just in case it doesn't happen, but yes. Yes, it does. And I want this more than I've ever wanted anything in my life. You know, the first time I was in that office, when it was my father's, I was about 12 years old. And he'd just gotten off the phone. He'd been talking to a heart surgeon from Boston. This other heart surgeon had told him a very excited story about the first pacemaker they used to generate energy.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it was so exciting. I think it was that moment that I decided I was going to be a heart surgeon. Just like my father. It seemed like there were so many miracles waiting to be performed. But not in my wildest fantasies did I ever dream I'd be sitting at that same desk someday. The chief of cardiac surgery. It's almost too good to be true.
Oh, Rick.
When the sticker said...
Well, from the message you left in my office, I take it you got a problem.
Yeah, a big one.
Remember me telling you how concerned I was about the adoption?
I remember you were concerned over an interview you had with Mrs. Endicott.
Yeah, well, I had good reason to be. Whole thing blew up in our faces. We lost Mike.
What do you mean you've lost him?
Well, Mrs. Endicott came over to our house the day before yesterday and told us the adoption was not going to be finalized, that she had to pick up Mike. So she came back that afternoon after he got back from school, and she took him away.
Just like that? Why, Peter?
Well, that's the extraordinary part. She wouldn't give us a reason. She said it was just something that the board had decided on, and it was out of our hands. We tried to argue with her, told her what kind of progress we made with Mike and how much we cared for him. But it was no good. She just said, I'm sorry. Sorry! Well, I guess I don't have to tell you what kind of state Diana's in.
Peter, I'm just shocked. Well, how could she do something like that without even giving you some kind of explanation?
I don't know, but she did. Look, what I need to know now is, do we have any legal recourse? I mean, can they come like that and just take him away? Don't we have any rights?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to research that, but I promise you I'll get into it right away and see what can be done.
All right, Lee. But I'm telling you, we're not going to take this lying down.
Well, no, of course not. Well, it just seems senseless on the face of it and cruel. I know what a blow this must have been to both of you.
And it's worse than you can imagine, Lee. I keep telling Diana to control her emotions, but I'm just as shaken as she is. Mike has become a part of our lives, and to lose him now, it's like a death in the family.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Taylor, but there's really no point in your coming here. It's useless. Useless. I am fighting to keep the child I love. Do you think you can take him away without my saying something or doing something? There's nothing you can do. Nor I. My hands are completely tied. By what? Bureaucracy or red tape? We are not talking about the repossession of a car or a piece of furniture. We're talking about a child. A little boy who needs us just as much as we need him. I understand your position, and I sympathize. I don't want your sympathy. I'm not here to be pacified. Mrs. Endicott, you can't destroy a family and then just apologize. I have a little girl at home wondering where her brother is, and I can't explain why he was taken away. If we'd mistreated him or if he'd been unhappy, I would have understood that. But he loves us just as much as we love him. I know he does. Well, doesn't that count for something? I mean, think of all the foster homes he's been in and been miserable. He's come back here bitter. And now there's a place that wants him. And he wants to be there. And you've taken him away. I don't understand it. Don't you have any regard for his emotional well-being? Oh, you're making this so difficult. Well, I mean to make it difficult. I want it to be as hard on you as it is on us.
I have tried to explain to you that it is a board decision. I deplore it as much as you do. But I am powerless to change it. I'm only an employee here, after all. I don't have the final say.
Well, who does? Who can I go to appeal this? Because I'm not going to do what you tell me. I'm not going to just forget it. We deserve more than this. And we're going to fight for Mike as hard as we can.
Is it, Veronica? I'm upset, Gail. I need someone to talk to. Well, by all means, talk to me. What's wrong? This whole situation with Rick and Leslie and me, it's tearing at me.
Well, I have to admit I'm not surprised. I mean, you're the architect of the whole thing, after all.
I only did what I thought was right. It hasn't been easy for me, if that's what you think. But hard as it's been, I felt I was doing it for Rick's ultimate good.
And yours?
Yes, mine too, for both of us.
Oh, Monica.
All right, I know you don't see it that way, but I did. And I've acted the way I had to, according to my own nature. I mean, somewhere, somehow, there has to be what I want, too. I I mean, life goes too fast. You have to reach out and take it, or else you lose the chance.
It's one thing to have an opportunity. It's another to create it at any price. I told you from the beginning that you would never be anything but miserable from this whole plan of yours, but you decided somehow that you had the right to manipulate other people's lives. And look what it's brought you. Chaos, unhappiness, wreckage everywhere you look.
Do you remember me as a child in the foundling home? I was unwanted, and I was passed over time and time again. Loneliness can do terrible things to people, Gail. And I wanted so desperately to be loved. You know that. You know how I was.
Yes, I do remember. But you can't demand love from anyone. You can't force it.
I've never been sure of that. I felt I'd been cheated, and I was going to find it for myself. I thought I had the right to go out there and fight for it, no matter what it took and no matter what it cost.
The only trouble is you don't know what it is. You're like, I don't know, you're like a blind man trying to describe an elephant. Jeff loves you. Oh, my Lord, how he loves you. And you've never done anything but reject him and humiliate him.
Because I wanted the man I loved, not his brother. Am I right or wrong? I have never lied to myself. I knew what I was doing, and I did it. I was so sure, so certain. Until now.
And now?
I don't think I can finish what I've started. Maybe I'm beginning to wake up to what it means. Because I realize I care too much about Rick to rob him of a dream he's had all his life. A chance to be chief of cardiac surgery.
When did this happen?
As soon as I heard he'd been given the opportunity. And then today, when he stood here talking to me about it, oh, I wish you could have heard him. It was as if he stood an inch from finding the Holy Grail. How can I take that away from him?
I'd like to think that you wouldn't. But even if you did, I never thought it would all end up the way you wanted it to.
I did. Apparently you and Leslie knew better than I. I guess Leslie has known right from the beginning that I would never carry out my threat. Even though I thought I could. So, I'll never have what I want. And Leslie wins.
Who invented the human heart, I wonder? Tell me. And then show me the place where he was hanged. You know, whoever wrote that moniker, he must have had you in mind.
I'm so excited about the wedding. I know everything's going to be just beautiful for Rick and you. And I have a confession to make.
About what?
Well, when you were in the hospital and I came to see you, I was so depressed.
Were you? Why?
Well, I thought you'd changed in some way. That you weren't the same Leslie that I'd known. And I talked to Rick about it. I even poured my heart out to your tape recorder. Just listen to this. You'll see how dumb I can really
Oh, no,
be.
honey, you don't have to do that.
But I want you to hear it.
Rick is trying to make me see that you're going to pull out of this one and be yourself again, Leslie. He's gone down to change clothes, and then he's going to take me out to dinner and try to cheer me up and make me forget. But I can't. It's so scary to see how close the three of us were, and now it's all different.
Honey, sorry, I just realized that I...
Leslie, did I upset you? It's just something silly.
you, Monica. You can't face that Rick loves me and that he's going to be my husband.
No, he's not. You're going to break off with him, Leslie. If not tonight, then by tomorrow.
Oh, Peter not here.
No, honey, I was just writing him a note.
Well, I brought him the student nurse roster, so I guess we can leave them here together.
Well, I imagine they'll be safe, yes. Audrey, we were talking earlier about Tommy. Have you thought about it anymore?
I doubt if I've thought about anything else. But if you're asking me if I've come up with any brilliant ideas about getting back into his good graces, no, I'm afraid I haven't.
Well, this mood he's in, I'm sure will pass. He's old enough to understand that he can't arrange other people's lives just to suit himself.
Darling, obviously he isn't, or he wouldn't have tried to pull off that act of being sick in order to get Tom and me back together.
Then he has to be made to understand. He's got to be told. Have you tried to talk to him about it yet?
No. No, I haven't talked to him since last night when I called to invite him out to dinner. And he told me in no uncertain terms that he preferred being with Tom.
Obviously, then he's trying to punish you. He probably feels if pity wouldn't bring you back, then maybe anger would. But you can't let it go on that way.
Oh, darling, I don't know what to do. I mean, I've disappointed him. I'm afraid I've turned him against me by doing it.
No, you haven't, Audrey. Now, look, I'd like to make a suggestion.
Oh, I wish you would.
You leave the hospital early today, go pick Tommy up at school, and go to some place special. See if you can't get it all straightened out by having a good old-fashioned heart-to-heart talk.
No, I don't think that's a good idea. That would be forcing him. I can't do that. No, he has to come to me at his own free will and in his own good time. But I'm afraid that time may never come. I'm afraid he's away from me for good.
And I tell you, that's not true. Audrey, you can't let yourself be tyrannized by him. You have your own life to live.
Darling, it isn't tyranny. He loves me. Or he did.
Nonsense. Love doesn't die that easily. He still loves you and wants to be with you. But he wants you on his own terms, and that can't be. Not unless you're willing to sacrifice your own life. And that wouldn't be right, would it?
I don't know what's right anymore. I don't know anything.
Well, the irony of this whole situation is that if Jeff had told me about his affair with Heather before Rick proposed to Leslie, I would have had a clean way out. I could have divorced Jeff for a logical reason, and no one could have criticized me for it, especially Rick.
Well, what do we have here? Some kind of delegation?
Oh, no, just passing time day. No, really, I just stopped by to leave a file on a patient that Leslie's referring. So, it's on your desk.
Good. Thank you very much, Gil.
Well, now that I've done that, I guess I'd better get back to the salt mines. I'll, see you both later. Bye, Gil.
Goodbye. I just came from recovery. Mr. Bartell is going to be just fine.
Oh, I'm glad. His wife is terribly concerned about him. Do you know when he'll be back in his room?
Within an hour, I'd say.
Well, she's waiting to see him, and I told her I'd let her know when, so I'll go tell her.
Thank you.
Hi, is Dr. Weber here?
Well, there are two of us. Which one do you want to see?
Dr. Rick Weber.
That's me.
Dr. Faulkner said this. Said it was to be delivered personally.
Thank you. There you go. Here, wait just a second. There you go.
Thanks a lot.
Jesse, this is Rick. I want you to tell Monica to write that Bartell case for me. I also want her to supervise the transfer from recovery. Well, I'm going out of the hospital for a while. I don't know how long I'll be. Yeah.
course, Steve, I have an appointment.
Well, look, this won't take too long. I just want to tell you that I'm pretty upset with your brother.
Tom, why? What about? What's he done?
This whole business with Tommy. Now, I've talked to Tom and made it clear to him about his feelings for Audrey. But I really do think someone should call him on the way he's letting that boy ride roughshod over his mother.
Well, Steve, I just don't think he'd be very receptive to any criticism from you or me at the moment.
Well, somebody needs to talk to him.
Well, Steve, I just think it might be better to leave the situation alone for a few more days. I know the emotional state Tom's in right now, and I think you'd be better off if you didn't pursue it with him. Just give him a little time to calm down here. Huh?
Well, Lee, I don't see how it can go on this way, and I don't think it should.
Look, Steve, I really can't. I've got a client waiting for me. Let's talk about it again when I have a little more time, huh?
All right, Lee, you go ahead. Sorry I detained you.
Well, it's all right. Just, I'm in a terrible rush. I'll get back to you.
Tom, Steve Hardy. Now, when you're free, I'd like us to get together. No, it's not about a patient. It's personal. It's about Tommy.
Something's come up, and I had to see you both. I hate to ask this question, but the other day when I came to pick up Mike to take him back to the center, could you possibly have said anything to him while I was waiting in the car that might have influenced him to run away? Run away? What do you mean?
Has he run away?
He disappeared from school this morning at recess time, and nobody knows where he is.
You're not suggesting we had anything to do with it?
All I know is that Mrs. Taylor came to my office this morning very upset. In fact, my supervisor overheard her talking to me, and shortly after that, Mike vanished. Well, I certainly didn't have anything to do with it.
No, wait a minute. Now, what kind of suggestion is that? You think Diana was waiting outside with the motor running and a disguise in the back seat?
Dr. Taylor, now don't be angry. I had to ask. We're all very worried about him, and Mr. Craig insisted that I come and see you about it.
All right. I'm sorry.
I have been on your side in this matter from the beginning, both of you. I wanted you to have Mike, and I didn't want them to take him away from you, but, well, none of that really matters now. Please, if he should make his way back to you, don't try to keep him. It would only mean more pain for everyone. Lord knows, the situation's bad enough as it is.
It's a lucky thing Laura gave me a key while you were in the hospital. You probably wouldn't have let me in.
I see you got the letter.
This? Oh, yes. Why didn't you just drive over to the hospital and put a bullet in my head? Or send an assassin, since you seem to prefer messengers? It would have been much kinder than this.
You shouldn't have come here.
I shouldn't have come. What am I, imposing?
I said everything I have to say in the letter. I think it speaks for itself.
No more than a ventriloquist dummy speaks for itself. I want to hear it straight from you, and I mean straight. Hey, this letter tells me nothing. Dear Rick, when you asked me to give you a wedding date tomorrow, suddenly a terrible realization hit me. I can't name a date because I can't marry you.
You don't have to read it to me. I wrote it.
But I want you to hear it with my inflections, if you don't mind. Maybe then you'll understand how it sounds and how it really doesn't explain anything. I'd give my life not to have to hurt you this way. But if I married you, I'd only hurt you more. Hurt me more than this? I'd like to know how. I'm desperately sorry, but I have no choice. Well, what is that supposed to mean, no choice? Like somebody is blackmailing you into doing this? Or couldn't you figure out a way to make it more cruel?
It means exactly what it says. I didn't have any alternative. Rick, stop this.
I'm not finished yet. So I'm returning your beautiful ring, which I have no right to keep. Sincerely, Leslie. Hey, this isn't just an engagement ring. It's a symbol of what I feel for you. Of love. Of loyalty. Of handing my life to you. You can't just put that on an envelope and mark it, no thanks, return to sender.
Don't I have a right to change my mind?
Yes, you have a right.
But I have one also. To know what made you change your mind. Yesterday, we had everything going for us. I mean, the world was opening up to us. I'm on the threshold of the biggest promotion of my career. You seemed happy about that. We were going to set a date for our wedding. And then last night, you sat down and wrote this. I don't believe it. I want to know what I'm dealing with you. Is this a whim? Was this whole thing just some kind of game?
Oh, you know better than that.
I don't know anything at this point. That's what I want you to tell me.
Well, then give me a chance so that I can. Stop yelling and listen.
Okay. I'm listening.
Last night, I thought about us. You had finally pushed me into setting a date, and I realized that I couldn't delay it anymore, that I finally had to face my feelings and see them for what they were.
What do you mean I pushed you into setting a date? Leslie, when two people love each other and they want to get married, they're supposed... Is that it? Have you decided you don't love me anymore?
I don't think that I love you as I must in order to marry you. I think that I have been confusing gratitude with love, and I don't think that's fair to you.
Gratitude? Gratitude for what? I took care of you when you were sick. I washed your dishes a couple of times. Is that the kind of thing you're talking about? I took out your garbage and brought in the paper, and it dazzled you so much you confused it with love?
I'm talking about our whole history that led up to you proposing to me. Seeing me through the aftermath of Cam's death, going with me to Canada to get Laura back, your concern for her, your tenderness to me, being there when I needed you and giving me a shoulder to lean on. I've been so grateful for all those things, and I always will be, but I can't say in my heart that it's love.
What is love, Leslie? I mean, maybe I don't know. Do women only love men who beat them? Will you tell me that?
You're doing it again. You're pressuring me.
Only to get an answer I'm entitled to. All right, so you've had a long night of soul-searching, and you've decided what love isn't. Okay, well, I'm asking you to tell me what love is. All right, it's not tenderness. It's not gratitude. It's not two people sharing the grueling moments. It's not helping each other through the rough spots. It's not sharing laughter together. It's not enjoying each other's company. Well, then what is it?
I can't put it into words. I only can say to you that I don't love you enough to justify marrying you. I can't give you what you need, what you deserve. I don't have it to give. It's not your fault, it's mine. I'm just not a good enough person.
I'm sorry. That's just too quick and easy. I can't accept it as any kind of answer.
It's the only answer I can give you.
Well, it's not enough.
I don't know how else to explain it then. I don't want to marry you. I don't love you enough. Am I required to give you any better answer than that? You knew in the beginning that I was afraid to say yes. And now I just can't go through with it. You should have listened. You should have listened to those fears I had at first. They've just deepened.
No, I can't accept that. For my money, you're just not completely yourself yet. It's a combination of a lot of shocks that you've had and the climax of losing the baby. Look, I can't accept this from you now. Because nothing that you're telling me rings true. It's all false and hollow to me.
No, it isn't.
Okay. If it isn't, then you'll tell me again. When you're more calm, and you'll tell me more honestly, and maybe then I'll believe you. But right now, I don't. Now, look, I have a patient I have to get back to. We'll continue this conversation later, tonight. And maybe then we can get down to the bottom of this. But until then, you and I have a commitment. And that ring symbolizes that.
Barbara Walters, inviting you to join Harry Reasoner and me tonight on the ABC Evening News.
Oh, Sid, you told me just the other day, honey. I'm sorry. That's the way it goes sometimes. I mean, things happen and we may not be pleased with it, but that's just the way it goes.
Why? You're for each other. He loves you so much. Don't you love him, Leslie? Is that it? You've decided after all this time that you just don't love him?
It's very difficult not to love a man like Rick. I mean, he's wonderful. I think he's about the most perfect person I know. But since I got back from the hospital, you see, I've had a lot of time to think about it. And I've realized that we're not perfect for each other. That marriage, for us, it just wouldn't work.
Did this have something to do with me? Did Rick decide that he wasn't ready for the responsibility of a teenager? He broke it off, and you're just protecting him.
No. Oh, no. That's not the way it was at all. Why, Rick loves you. You know that. Breaking it off didn't have anything to do with him. It was my idea.
But why? I thought you wanted us to be a family. We were going to do things together. You, Rick, and me. We were going to have a real home, just like other people have.
Honey, I know how much you wanted a father as well as a mother, but you shouldn't get married to please somebody else in the family. I mean, you've got to think of yourself, and you've got to think of the man.
Well, if Rick didn't want this, then you're not thinking of him. You're still afraid, aren't you, Leslie? You still can't trust men, not even someone as wonderful as Rick. I thought when you accepted that engagement ring, you're not even wearing it.
No, sweetheart, I'm not.
It's not fair. Just because you had a couple of bad experiences, you're determined to ruin all the rest of our lives. Rick was going to devote himself to making you happy. But instead, you decided to make all of us miserable. You could have had everything.
All right, Laura, all right, that's enough. Now, look, you can protest all you want to. It's not going to change anything. It's my life, Laura. I'm the one who knows best what must be done with it. Now, if you don't want to wear that dress for something else, then I think you should just pack it up, put it away in the box, and take it back to Pendleton.
Send for me, Steve?
Yes, Rick, sit up. The hospital board is meeting. I won't sit down.
Oh, thank you.
I was about to say the hospital board is meeting the last week of the month, and I'd like you to be there in case they want to ask any questions.
Sure, I'll my calendar.
Not that we'll have the same kind of fight we had with Mark. You know, everyone on that board knew your father practically, and they've followed your career from the beginning, so I'm expecting unanimous approval.
Oh, that's very flattering, Steve.
Rick, are you worried about this appointment? I mean, I know you're young for the post, but you're not without experience. You handled yourself beautifully during Dr. Perlman's absence. It shouldn't be any different now that you're going to replace him permanently.
No, I'm not worried about it. A little nervous, maybe, but that's all. It's all so new to me.
Well, something's bothering you. You know, when I first tapped you for this job, you got very excited. You said following in your father's footsteps was a dream come true, but now you seem almost uninterested.
Oh, that's not it, believe me. It's just that, well, Leslie has broken our engagement.
What? Why? When did this happen?
Just a couple of hours ago. She sent her engagement ring back with a messenger, and a note telling me that it was all over.
But did she give you a reason? There must be some explanation.
Oh, yeah, she had an explanation, all right. That by marrying me, she'd hurt me.
Hurt you? That doesn't make sense, does it?
Well, not to me, it doesn't. And I'm not sure just how much sense it makes to her either.
You know, I raced over to the towers after I got the letter. I tried to pin her down. She gave me some kind of excuse about how she had mistaken gratitude for love. But I had declared myself to her at a time when, well, she was in an emotional mood. She was vulnerable. You know, she had just gotten her daughter back, and she was carrying a child whose father was dead.
And you think it's true?
I know it's not true, Steve. Hey, Terry told me long before Leslie ever knew she was pregnant that she was in love with me. I mean, let alone getting Laura back. Now, there's something that she's not telling me. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it before this day is over.
I'm Janet.
Wait a minute, Gina. You're saying that it's interfering with her recovery?
While I was there just now, she told me that she'd had another memory breakthrough while she and Mary Ellen were going over some song lyrics. But instead of relieving her, it upset her. She didn't know why. Maybe it was fear of something that hasn't come back to her yet.
Well, if it was the beginning of her recalling the car...
No, it had nothing to do with that. She didn't go into details, but I gather it had to do with something that happened in her office. But that's not the point, Rick. I'm sure it's Mary Ellen's presence that's the real cause of her upset. Ah, believe me, my sister-in-law's had a talent for making me nervous since the day I met her. That's all Terry needs right now.
Did you tell her that?
I tried, but she wouldn't accept it. That's why I thought you should know. I've become fond of Terry. I hate to see her taking it on the chin. Try to talk some sense into her head tonight, Rick. Maybe she'll listen to you.
Steve tapped you for that post as department chief. Well, Leslie's been reevaluating things. She doesn't like what she sees.
You mean she doesn't want me to accept the job?
Oh, no. She's all for it. She knows how much it means to you, and how hard you worked for it almost from the time you were in medical school. No, as she sees it, the problem is Leslie herself and what you'll be getting into if you marry her.
Well, I don't understand. I mean, if she's worried about Laura, that's ridiculous. She knows how I feel about that kid. I'm looking forward to being a father to her.
She knows you think you're looking forward to it. But she's afraid you don't know what a big change it'll make in your life. You know, going from bachelorhood to the responsibilities of married life, family life.
Wait a minute. You're saying that she doesn't want to marry me because it's going to be too big a change?
No, not that in itself. She's just afraid that well, it'd be too much for you to handle, particularly in view of the added pressure of your new post.
Thank you, Adam. You've just done me an incredible favor.
She's been giving you a hard time, too. Huh?
No, brother.
You know, you're a very lucky guy, Rick. I mean, a woman has to really be in love to fret because she thinks she might be an added strain to her to-be husband's new plum assignment.
They really are a strange breed, aren't they? I mean, just when you think you've got them all figured out, they go off on some kind of tangent and just baffle us completely.
Well, I hope you get her straightened out on the road to the altar. You know, I'm very fond of her, Doctor, but I think it's high time that I turned her over to you.
Well, Doctor, consider that referral accepted.
There was no point in you coming over. We have nothing left to say to each other.
I think we have a lot to say to each other. I mean, take that bit that you handed me in the letter about you mistaking gratitude for love. Now, tell me the truth. That isn't really what you meant, was it?
Yes, it is what I meant. It's no basis for marriage.
I'm sorry if I have to dispute that with you, my love, but I just spent a little time with Adam, and he's given me a whole new slant on the situation.
Adam?
Mm-hmm. When he was in here to examine you the other day, he told him that you were afraid about my becoming an instant father and husband, that maybe it'd be too much for me to handle, particularly in the light of the new post that Steve has offered me.
Well, I don't do anything halfway, and with such an important job, you'd want to put a lot of yourself into it, and to take on a new family at the same time.
Leslie, I've been acting temporary chief of cardiac surgery for weeks now. I'm aware of the demands, and believe me, I can handle it, and be a devout husband to you, and a good father to Laura.
I know you try. Rick,
Rick, how would you feel if for some reason the board wouldn't okay your appointment? I mean, I know it's far-fetched, but just suppose.
Well, I'd be decimated. I've wanted this practically my whole life, but whether or not the board okays it has nothing to do with you and me. See that you haven't done anything with the ring.
No, I was trying to find a box to send it back to you.
Why don't you put it back on your finger? I know you love me. The only reason you've been doing this is because you don't want to drain me. But, sweetheart, that's ridiculous. This post doesn't mean anything to me without you at my side to share it with me.
Rick, please. Adam or no, I did mean what I said. I can't take back your ring. Marriage for us just was not meant to be.
Les, I don't know what the hell's gotten into you, but you're not making any sense at all. And I'm not accepting anything back from you until you do make some sense. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna find out what it is that's gotten you like this if I have to hammer at you both day and night.
Honey, I'm sorry. Hey, you go back to sleep. This is your late morning at the hospital, remember?
Oh, that's good. What time is it?
9 o'clock.
I didn't hear you get up.
Well, I didn't want you to. I got Martha off the day camp.
Oh, thank you.
Look, I'm going to get some coffee, and then I'll come back and lick on you later, okay?
Don't you want me to cook you some breakfast?
Nope, positively not.
You're a good man, Peter Taylor.
Mr. Davis.
Yes.
This is Dr. Weber. I'd like to set up an appointment with you to discuss a legal matter.
Well, I was expecting your call, Dr. Weber. Lee Baldwin's office called me yesterday afternoon and told me you'd be calling me. I understand you want to talk about a divorce.
That's right. Would you be able to see me this morning or today?
Yes. I could make it at... How would 10:30 be for you?
Oh, 10:30 is fine.
I'll look for you then.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Davis. How you feeling?
Okay, I guess. Hope you're not still worrying about that vase you dropped yesterday.
Was clumsy of me, wasn't it?
No, not particularly. Wasn't worth crying over, you know, or worrying about either. Everybody has accidents, and that vase is not exactly a priceless family heirloom. I just put it out of my mind if I were you.
Yeah, that's good advice, Jess. In fact, I've done just that.
Jeff. Hi, I was looking for Mark.
Oh, he's over at the university this morning, some kind of seminar.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing here?
Oh, I just asked Mark if I could use his office to do some work, and he said it was okay as long as I got these files cleaned up by the time he got back. So that's just what I'm trying to do.
Good. Well, I don't want to keep you from your appointed task, so see you later.
Oh, Rick, wait a minute. I'd like to talk to you if you've got a minute.
Well, I suppose I could take one if the cause was worthy.
Yeah, it is.
You want to talk about Monica?
No, it's more important than that. Rick, I'd like to talk to you about Heather Grant. He asked me, so I had to tell her honestly that I didn't love her, but that I thought that I could learn in time.
Uh-huh. What did you say about that?
Well, I guess it wasn't the most romantic proposal she's ever had. She said she couldn't marry someone who didn't love her, and I really don't blame her.
She's obviously a very sensible girl.
She's a lot of things, Rick. She's honest and kind and more gentle than any girl I've ever known. Exactly the kind of girl I should be in love with.
Jeff, I don't know what you expect. I mean, you don't recover overnight from the kind of emotional upheaval that you've gone through. Now, why don't you give it a little time? Now, you'll fall in love again.
You think so?
Of course you will. What you have to guard against right now is the tendency that we all have. That's to overreact. Now, I know how much you want a child, but it would be wrong to marry Heather for that reason.
I don't know, Rick. People have gotten married for worse reasons.
Mm-hmm. And they've gotten divorced quickly, too. No, you don't get married and then expect love to follow. I mean, it has to be there to begin with. And then if it is, well, you got plenty of time to get married.
I guess.
Good morning.
No.
Hey, is this where the absent-minded meet to reminisce?
Oh, I guess there was wool gathering there.
Yeah, I guess you were. What were you thinking about?
At that moment, I was thinking about Monica. And, what she said to me the last time we talked, all that business about not causing you any trouble, and I was wondering how long her good intentions are going to last.
You really do like to borrow trouble, don't you?
Oh, no, I can't help but be concerned. She's unstable. She's untrustworthy.
Mm-hmm. And you also said that she sounded sincere.
Well, yes. When she said that she loves you too much to hurt you, I guess I believed that. I don't suppose she'll ever stop loving you.
She will. In time. Love needs some kind of nourishment to keep on living.
Yes, love does. But obsession doesn't. You know, it really is sad to see somebody so obsessed by any kind of emotion.
It is sad, Leslie. You're right. That's why I feel more sorry for her than I do angry. But hey, let's stop dwelling on Monica. She has no part in our lives, so let's not give her one, huh?
Oh, you're right. You're right, you're right.
With a little luck, she won't be a part of Jeff's life either for too much longer.
You shouldn't teach you how to drive because if they criticize you, there's liable to be hurt feelings. Of course, if they don't, you're liable to wind up a rotten driver. Oh, goodness. Oh, I suppose maybe I could get you a professional teacher.
That sounds like a job for Superman. Here he is now.
Stop doing that.
Don't tug on Superman's cape, young lady. Now, if it was a driving instructor you're looking for, you just found him.
Oh, Rick, would you?
Of course I will. And I'm going to disprove Leslie's theory that people who love you don't make good instructors.
Picking you?
No, this is a surprise.
Oh, good.
I'll come by and give you a lift to the club since I know you don't have a car to tool around in these days.
Well, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. I'm a nice guy no matter what anybody says.
I agree.
And I'm also anxious to see you back in that club, singing your heart out.
Well, don't be too anxious. I'm not ready for public performances yet.
Well, hasn't Kelly been helping you?
Yeah, he's been trying to. He's trying to talk me into performing with sheet music in my hand. I don't, think that's a very good idea.
Why not? Singing is singing, isn't it?
Yes, darling. And amateur is amateur. I think I would rather wait till I know the lyrics if it's all the same to you.
Well,
Far be it from me to give advice to talent. But there is something I can give you some advice on.
Are we sure you'd come up with something?
Now, this is important. Jeff told me that Mark asked you to come in for your final checkup, and you refused to go.
Boy, you know, word really travels fast in this family, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's right, I did.
Well, that's stupid, you bozo. Now, look, you can't neglect your physical health. You ought to know that. You come from a family of doctors.
Rick, don't nag me. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, so do I. And I don't like it.
Did I ask for your blessing?
No, but I'm giving my opinion. Now, look, why don't you do yourself and Mark a favor? Tell him why you broke up with him.
No. Now, come on, I've explained all of that to you.
Yes, you did, because you're afraid of what Mary Ellen might do. But that's irrational.
So is Mary Ellen.
And so are you. Don't you realize the torture you're putting that guy through?
Torture? From what I hear, he's taken the whole thing pretty much in stride.
Well, you heard wrong. You've hurt that guy about as much as one human being can hurt another, and it's needless.
Can we stop this right now? You're not going to change my mind.
I don't think I've ever met anybody who's as proud of being pig-headed as you are.
It runs in the family.
Uh-oh.
I think we ought to think about going to the club, okay? You came by to give me a ride, not to nag me.
Well, actually, I came by to do both.
Settle for giving me a lift, Rick. That's all I need right now. I'll get my coat.
Yes? How long a layover in New York? All right. Thank you very much. I guess you know that I'm off to the Caribbean.
Yes, I heard.
Well, Steve said he'd have to check it out with you. He did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Is it all right with you?
I told him it was.
Thank you. Rick, may I ask you something?
Only if it has something to do with line of duty.
It does.
Okay, then ask.
My future here at General seems to be hanging by a thread, but if by some miracle Steve decides to keep me on, will you still be willing to work with me? Or will the fact that Leslie hates me close that door to me?
She doesn't hate you, Monica. She pities you.
I think I'd rather be hated than pitied.
Well, I don't think you have much of a choice in the matter, so why don't you take what you can get and just be grateful for it?
That's about what I've done all my life.
Try not to sound martyred, Monica. I know it's a temptation, but it's a right you haven't earned.
You don't think I've been hurt?
Well, you probably have. An arsonist sometimes gets caught in his own fires, but that doesn't make him a martyr.
Do you hate me?
Don't be so anxious to be hated, Monica. I feel about the same way that Leslie does right now. I feel sorry for you.
Whatever I did because I loved you.
I don't want to hear that word from you.
Sorry.
Has Steve told you what your chances are of staying here at General Hospital?
No, he doesn't want to decide anything until I get back from my trip. He says he's too angry to think about it objectively right now.
Well, you can hardly blame him.
I'm not allowed to blame anyone for anything, am I?
No, you're not in the best position to blame anyone for anything.
Anyway, what I'm hoping is that while I'm gone, Steve will think about it and realize that I'm a good doctor. And understand that my work is just about all I have left.
Maybe you'll look at it that way, Monica. I don't know. But if you think I'll go to bat for you on this, forget it. Whether or not you have a future at the hospital is something you're going to have to settle with Steve. I'm out of it.
Okay, Jeff thinks her memory's off. Because he had the car checked out the day before the accident.
Mm-hmm. Well, that doesn't mean they checked the brakes.
Yeah, but I'd just been down to Charlie's garage. I talked to the mechanic who worked on the car, and he said the brakes were in perfect condition when it left the shop.
That was the day before the accident.
The day before. You know, a lot of things aren't making sense. For one thing, there's something very wrong about Terry's relationship with Mary Ellen since the accident.
Well, like how?
Well, it seems like they're afraid of each other. Now, has Terry said anything to you about Melly that seemed unusual?
No, not that I can think of. About it.
You know, Rick, I don't know what's going on, but I seem to get the same reaction from you and Leslie.
Reaction to what?
About the subject of Terry. Like you both know something I don't. Is that true?
All I said was you're talking to the wrong person. Why don't you talk to Terry about it?
I see. Well, in that case, maybe I'll have to get to the right one.
This is Harry Reasoner, inviting you to join Barbara Walters and me tonight on the ABC Evening News.
Danger lurks in the wings Sunday. Actors are terrorized by a ghost, and there's a chance the show may not go on, unless Nancy Drew can solve the mystery of the haunted theater. Then the $6 Million Man risks being called a traitor to flesh out an espionage ring. Follow the action Sunday starting at 7, 6 Central and Mountain. Now, stay tuned for the edge.
Just in time, before you came, my time was running low. I was lost, losing dice. I was lost, losing dice were tossed. Losing. Boy, that's what it is. It's a losing battle.
Hey, it sounded great to me.
What do you know? You're only a brother.
Well, what kind of way is that to talk? You know, I've listened to the best of them. Jenny Lind and Nellie Melvin, good old Amelia Earhart.
You nut. What are you doing here anyway? You come to sponge a meal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're having salad. And, salad.
Well, I'm glad you warned me. I'm going to carry out my original plans and go to Leslie's house. Look, I just stopped by to tell you that Jeff won't be home tonight.
Oh.
It's happened. Heather Grant went into convulsions.
Convulsions? Oh, Lord. Was someone with her when it happened?
Mm-hmm. Jeff was with her.
Oh.
You see, Gina found out that Jeff was the real father. And she asked him if he would try and convince Heather that she should let them take the baby.
And?
Well, apparently he did. He was leaving to get Gina when the convulsions hit.
I'm going to the hospital. Jeff cannot be alone at a time like this.
Whoa. Now, wait a minute. If there was anything I could do, don't you think I would have stayed there? Now, they've got Heather under deep sedation. I can't even move for another 12 hours.
Well, that's all the more reason why I should be there. Rick, 12 hours is like an eternity at a time like this. Aside from what's happening to Heather, his child's life is in the balance.
Okay, now trust me, Terry. I mean, granted that Jeff is going through a rough time, but he doesn't need any company right now. I mean, with the situation with Monica and the trouble with Heather, all the comforting in the world isn't going to help him. So what do you say we give him a little space, okay? So, now that I'm here, you're just going to walk out on me, huh?
No, I'm going to give you dinner first. Really, Terry just sounded so depressed when I talked to her that I want to go over there and talk to her.
Mm-hmm. She is taking it pretty hard. You know, she's down to get back to the club, but she's worried that she's not going to give the customers their money's worth.
Yeah, well, maybe I can help, help her get some of her confidence back. Anyway, you're going to be busy after dinner quizzing Laura on the test.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be rough. Now, when you get to a stop sign, Laura, you stop, go, or neither of the above?
You won't think it's so easy when you take a look at some of the questions on that sample test. How long has it been since you've taken that test?
Well, ma'am, I'll tell you. When I took the test, the steering wheel,
Yeah?
there were 2 reins on a horse and buggy.
Idiot.
What else did Terry say? Our conversation didn't get much beyond her memory complications and problems.
She said that she had seen Monica today when Monica came over to pick up the rest of her clothes, and, Terry said she seemed to be really upset about everything that's happened, so much so that she felt sorry for her, and was wondering what would happen to her when she gets back from the Caribbean.
Yeah. Monica was wondering the same thing.
Oh, you talked with her about it?
Mm-hmm. She caught up with me this afternoon, ostensibly to let me know that Steve has given her a few days' leave, but, yeah, it was pretty obvious what she really wanted. She wanted me to go to bat for her and help her stay on at General Hospital.
And? Are you?
Oh, no way. I told her she was strictly on her own.
Well, I guess after what she's done to you, there's no reason you should help her.
I could walk away from anything that Monica's done to me. It's what she's done to you that I can't forget.
Oh, but in spite of everything, I do feel sorry for her. She's lost Jeff, she's lost you, and she may be on the verge of losing her whole career.
Well, if she does, she has only herself to blame.
Oh, but sweetheart, that's not the point. I mean, becoming a doctor is such an incredible investment. All those years of training and discipline, not to mention the terror at graduation. Will you get picked up by a good hospital?
Well, didn't hurt her to be married to Jeff. Famous Mr. and Mrs. Intern team.
I think she would have made it without Jeff. From the very first day of my service, I thought that one is going to be a very special doctor. Oh, she was green and she was scared, but there was a kind of dedication about her that set her apart from a lot of the other interns.
Yeah, I have to admit that she's done good work on my service, too. Aside from the personal problems I've had with Monica. No, you're right. She is a good doctor.
Yes, and if Steve does let her go, then it could be very difficult for her. She might not get picked up by another hospital.
Steve wouldn't be that rough on her. I mean, he wouldn't let her go without a recommendation.
Oh, but sweetheart, you know people will see through that. I mean, they'll say, yeah, she's so terrific. You know, how come General Hospital let her go? Or what is she? Is she a troublemaker? Do we really want to take a chance on her?
Les, what does all this have to do with you?
Well, if it weren't for me and the fact that you love me, none of this would have happened.
Honey, she was blackmailing you.
I know. But I guess maybe I have a blind spot for personal flaws where good doctors are concerned. There's just too much of a need for them. Listen, do you think it was really dumb of me if I went to Steve and put in a word for Monica?
You're unbelievable, you know that? After all Monica's cost you, you're still willing to stick your neck out for her.
Well, she has cost me a lot, yes, but I still have one very important thing. I have the man I love. And that makes me very, very rich. And Monica very poor.
Have you studied this now? Do you know all the rules of the road?
Well, maybe not all.
Wrong answer. I expect you to get 100% on this.
It only takes a score of 70 to pass, you know.
Mm-hmm. For most mortals, yes. But for the brilliant Laura Faulkner, 100%.
Okay.
I'll try my best.
Okay. First question. If you come to a stopped school bus with flashing red lights, you must A, stop, B, go around it, or C, back up and go the other way.
Stop and wait till the lights stop flashing.
Correct. Okay, next question. When two cars reach an intersection at the same time, the legal right-of-way belongs to A, the car on the right, B, the car on the left, C, the car moving the fastest.
Well, if the car moving the fastest didn't stop, I'd give him the right of way. But legally, it's the car on the right.
Okay. Well, the last part of your answer was correct. But the first part sounds right to me, too. And maybe you should have written this book. Okay. Now for a really hard one. When a car and an aeroplane reach an intersection at the same time, who goes first? Do it one more time for you. I discussed it with Steve last night. It's a big decision. I thought I could use all the advice I could get.
Yeah, I understand. What'd Steve say?
Well, we both agreed that if the ductus didn't close by this morning, that we'd have to do surgery. That was the only way that the baby had a chance of making it. Well, it's this morning, and the ductus still hasn't closed, so, well, you saw the whole situation for yourself.
Yeah. So the time has come and we have no other alternative, is that it?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
It's just not fair. I mean, to be born with the whole deck stacked against you. Rick, level with me. Do you think he's got any chance at all of pulling through it?
I hope so, Jeff. I know one thing for sure. He doesn't have a chance of making it without surgery.
It's not going to be easy telling Heather.
I know. But she's going to have to be told.
Rick, I promised her a look at the baby if the surgery had to be done.
Sure. I'll arrange that.
Maybe the last look she ever gets of him.
Come on. Now have a little faith, will you? Keith Raymond is the best man around for this type of procedure, and he's the one who's going to be doing it.
But skill isn't always enough. We both know that.
Granted. But at least the baby is going to have the odds in his favor.
Okay. If we have to, we have to. What are we waiting for?
Nothing. I just wanted you to be here when I called Keith Raymond.
All right, you got me. Go ahead and do it.
Over, please. All right, I'll get somebody on it right away.
Hey, are you okay? You seem a little uptight about something.
A little more than uptight. Here. Take a look at this.
Well, Mary Ellen's ring. So the insurance company finally tracked it down.
No. According to my wife, it was under the bedroom carpet when the cleaners picked it up. This goes to show you, buddy. Get your carpets cleaned regularly. You never know what's under them.
Well, you don't seem too happy about having it back.
Well, I was, until I took a closer look at it. It's a phony.
A phony?
Yeah, the ring Mellie lost had inscriptions, B-L to A-L. Those are her parents' initials. Now, at first, I went out and thought she got a duplicate because there's no initials in here. When I got to think about it, though, Mellie wouldn't blow $10,000 on a duplicate. So I had a jeweler check it out. That's a fake. It's strictly glass. I mean, whoever did it did a hell of a job, but if I hadn't have known that, I would have thought permanently this was it.
Why would she do something like that? I mean, what reason would she have?
You tell me, buddy. There's something about the ring, the way she lost it, she did.
That's what I call perfect timing.
Why, Rhett Butler, I do declare.
Brett Butler? Well, I don't know what brought that on, but flattery will get you everywhere.
Good.
What are you doing out of the clinic right now?
Oh, today's Laura's first day as a volunteer, so I came up to help her get settled in with Jesse.
Mm-hmm. Hey, how would the two of you like to go on a picnic lunch with me in the park? I know this great little deli. It has the most fantastic box lunches. We got fried chicken, potato salad, baked beans.
Oh, that won't do.
Why, you got something against baked beans?
No, not me, no. Laura is on a diet. Bread and water for a month, only no bread. I, however, being so slim and beautiful, I'm not on a diet. Listen, tell me, Doctor, did you be coerced into considering a picnic for two?
Frankly, Miss Scarlett, I think it's a great idea.
Oh, you didn't tell me we had apple pie.
Well, I didn't want to show all my cards at once. You know, there's something to be said for surprises.
Do you know, when I woke up this morning, I figured that I would be lunching on a wilted cheese sandwich in the hospital cafeteria. Oh, you do spoil me.
Well, I'm sure it's nothing to compare to Venice. I mean, no self-respecting Italian is going to serve you fried chicken on the hard ground. He probably invites you into his gondola, ply you with wine and antipasto as you gently drifted down the canals.
Yeah, well, you know, after a while, it gets a little boring.
Hey, tell me the truth. How many of those Romeo types did you have chasing you over there?
Dozens.
Dozens?
Sure, there was, there was Giovanni.
Giovanni?
And, there was Luigi.
Luigi?
And, there was Angelo. We can't forget Angelo. Angelo was terrific.
Terrific,
Yes.
Angelo, yeah. Just how terrific was Angelo?
Well, incredibly handsome, of course. He looked a lot like Mastroianni. You know, that kind of dark hair, velvety-eyed. Well, you know the look.
Sure.
And, naturally, really rich.
Rich, huh?
Yeah? Yeah, he was, I don't know, duke or count or something.
Count.
Anyway, I had the worst time getting rid of that man. Do you know that one day he chased my gondola through all the canals of Venice in his gold-plated speedboat?
That's it? That's it? Do they still fight duels in Italy?
Oh, my love, believe me, you don't have to fight a duel over me. You know, Venice may be the city for lovers, but when you're there all alone, it can be awfully lonely. I will take a picnic in the park any day with the man I love.
As much as I hate to say it, we got to start thinking about getting back to the real world.
Oh, the real world. Well.
Isn't that so bad? Among other things, it gives us our paychecks.
Yes.
Get this stuff in here. I'm sorry that I don't have a maid to clean this up. I'm sure that your rich Italian friend must have brought his valet along. Les? Hey, are you with me? Hello.
What?
I was just wondering, you seem to have tuned out for a minute. Are you wishing that you were back in Venice after all?
No, no. No, I'm right here with you. I'm so happy that, I guess I just started thinking about Monica.
Oh, honey, it's a beautiful day. Why louse it up with ugly thoughts?
I'm sorry. I just can't help remembering what she stands to lose right now.
Well, I thought that I had you convinced that Monica deliberately set out to hurt people. And if she gets hurt in return, well, that's the way the old cookie crumbles.
I know. But a career is an awful lot to lose for something that you thought you were doing out of love. Especially if it's what could be a brilliant career.
Now, look.
No, listen. I was talking with Gail about her earlier today. And I suddenly realized, you know, Rick, when I had that accident with Cam, she took over the clinic for me. She did my work.
Mm-hmm. She was an intern on your service. It was her responsibility to continue your work.
To continue it, yes, but not to take charge. I mean, she was new, she was inexperienced, but she rolled up her sleeves and she kept that place spinning so well that even Gonzalez was impressed.
Dr. Gonzalez only knows her as a doctor.
You're so bitter about it. I know. I know she hurt you. She hurt Jeff. She hurt me. But she lost the man she loves. That's enough punishment for anyone.
You're still thinking about going to bat for her at the hospital, aren't you?
Well, I guess I'm doing more than just thinking about it. I guess I made a decision. And when we get back to the hospital, I'm going to call Steve and ask him for an appointment.
What's this?
If something had happened to you while you were off this machine, we wouldn't have known about it, and then we could have had quite a terrible mess on our hands. Okay, now, Larry Joe, I am giving you fair warning. If you so much as touch one of these leads, don't touch them. I'll have a nurse in here watching you around the clock.
How about Nurse Ratchet? She even sleeps with one eye open.
Dr. Weber, do I have to stay here? I've been telling Dr. Faulkner there's nothing wrong with me. I got a job, a lot of doors to open.
Well, I'll tell you what, Larry Joe. When your test results come back with a clean bill of health, I'll release you myself. In fact, I'll even open the door for you.
Anybody would think we were trying to torture them.
Well, I wish we could help Larry Joe. We can't seem to even get to the bottom of what's wrong with him.
You don't think it was a heart attack?
I don't know what to think. The EKG that Monica ran, well, it showed some non-specific changes, which could be an indication of a mild coronary. The symptoms bear that out.
Yeah, the preliminary report said crushing chest pain.
Mm-hmm. And that pain moved up into the neck and the left shoulder. The serum enzymes showed no heart muscle damage.
You don't think it could really be indigestion?
Well, if it is indigestion, don't let me catch you ordering from that pizza place he keeps raving about.
Okay.
I'm checking the possibility of gallstones.
Oh, yeah? Have you done tests?
Uh-huh, and an upper GI series. The results should be in very shortly. In the meantime, I'm appointing you my deputy.
Yeah, your deputy, huh?
Mm-hmm. I want you to keep an eye on him so he doesn't try to sneak out of the hospital. Anybody ever tell you got a bedside manner like a top sergeant?
I beg your pardon.
You may be small, but you pack a lot of clout, you know that?
I'll show you what kind of crowd.
Mercy. I meant it as a compliment.
You're sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. I like top sergeants. Particularly that one I remember who kicked me around my cell in La Monda. Besides, I think you're prettier than he was.
Thank you.
And I love you best. Even if you taste like onions. Found it this time. Yeah, that's a gallstone, all right.
But where was it when we ran the other series?
Now, it was floating free in the gallbladder, where it doesn't necessarily show up on the x-rays. You see, it moved into the cystic duct. And there it is. It became visible. And this time, we got a beautiful picture of it.
Well, I want to be sure this isn't a completely new problem. That's possible, isn't it? Maybe the other one was a genuine heart attack and this thing developed since.
Mm-hmm. There's no chance.
Why not?
Well, it's very simple. See, the stone is just too big. It's obviously been there for quite a while, but the symptoms are just the same. There's pain in the chest radiating up into the neck and the left shoulder area.
Classic symptoms for cardiac.
Mm-hmm. And also for this type of gallbladder. It's the autonomic nervous system. You see, the intestinal nerve bundles run right alongside those of the heart. And it's rare, but there can be what's called an excitatory response. And it's a lot like with your water tap. You can have hot water coming out of the cold water tap because the pipes are so close together.
Okay. Okay, but if it was a gallstone, why did the symptoms disappear?
Well, that's why it's called a ping-pong stone. You see, it moved into the cystic duct. By the time you ran your test, well, it moved back out again. And then it became invisible. There was no more symptoms of pain, no more symptoms at all. As a matter of fact, if that hadn't moved into the duct and lodged there, we'd still be calling it cardiac.
Well, I think we ought to get him into surgery right away, don't you?
Yes, I do. See if Dr. Adler can handle it. Yeah, is Dr. Adler there, please? It's Dr. Rick Weber. Sure, I'll hold.
Now, talk about luck. I'd already checked him out of his room. We were just waiting for admissions to clear the paperwork.
Well, there are times that red tape can be a blessing. But Larry Joe is obviously under some kind of stress.
Well, I know that can bring about this kind of attack, but Apparently, he'd just been talking to Heather Grant.
He's lucky, I guess. Or else he was just be attached to something else.
Well, that's true. He's got a chronic indigestion. He's really a kind of baffling guy all around. I can't get a fix on him. Did you know him well at the Towers?
No, not really. He and Laura were pretty chummy, but all I ever really said to him was hello and goodbye. Why do you ask?
Well, I can't figure him out.
Well, what do you find so baffling about the guy?
For instance, his reaction when I told him about the surgery. He didn't ask any of the usual questions that most people ask, like, how long will it take? Is it serious? When will I recover? In fact, he seemed to worry a lot more about me than he did about himself.
Well, maybe he's developed a crush on you.
Well, not to minimize my charms, but I don't think so. Now, the first time I treated him, he was very uncomfortable with me.
And now he's not.
No. But I get strange vibes from him. You know what the last thing he said before the sedatives knocked him out?
What?
That I deserved better than I'd gotten.
What did he mean by that?
Well, he was referring to Jeff, to our divorce. He doesn't know me well enough to make a remark like that. Now, another thing I find a little mysterious is what he was really doing in Heather Grant's room.
Well, have you asked her about that?
Yeah. She said they were having a casual conversation, which I don't believe. Something must have gone on between them that was aggravating enough to bring on the attack.
Yes, it was. The symptoms are disappearing now, and she's coming out of the toxemia just fine. The baby, on the other hand, is a different story. At birth, it had respiratory distress syndrome. We've been keeping it in the pre-intensive care unit naturally. And yesterday, we discovered a murmur and what appears to be a patent ductus. Doesn't look like it's going to close by itself, so we may have to operate. I'd like you to take a look at the baby, check it out, Keith, and then tell me what you think.
Okay, let's go.
I'd like her to be here. Oh, Gina, it's Rick. Look, I have Keith Raymond here, and we're just discussing the possibility of surgery for Heather's baby. I was wondering if you could come down for a few minutes.
Hoping that it would close by itself, but as you can see, there's no sign of that yet.
No, but if his condition is stable, I think we're still making the right decision.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Ah, Gina. This is Dr. Raymond, Dr. Lansing, Dr. Gina Dante.
How do you do, Dr. Raymond?
How do you do?
Dr. Lansing, I know from Denver.
How are you, Gina?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Yes, we were colleagues at Mountain Memorial.
I see. Well, Keith and I have both evaluated the baby's condition, and we agree that as long as he remains stable, we don't want to risk subjecting him to the pain of an operation.
I see. But what happens if he suddenly takes a turn for the worse?
We'll just have to deal with that problem when it arises. We're hoping that it won't.
I've come to do some fence mending. You have a minute?
Come on in. Steve called and told me he was keeping you on the staff.
Yes. He's been very generous about it, I must say.
Mm-hmm. I guess you know that Leslie played a big part in his decision. And not to say that Steve doesn't make up his own mind, but her opinion carried a lot of weight.
I know. He told me what she'd done. I'm very grateful to her. Look, it isn't easy for me to come here and ask for favors, but it seems I have to. Steve said he'd keep me on, but he couldn't guarantee whether I could stay on your service. He said he wouldn't recommend it, and that's your decision to make.
I know. He told me.
Rick, I want to stay on your service. Is there any way you can separate the harm I've done you personally with my professional ability?
You know, you once asked me if I thought you'd make it as a surgeon. And I wasn't any more certain then than you were. But you've proven you can do it, Monica. You can be a top surgeon. And if Steve can separate the personal from the professional, well, I guess I can, too. You can stay on my service if you want to.
Thank you. Thank you, Rick.
But just keep on doing the kind of work you're capable of. That's all I ask.
I'll do my best.
Is there something else?
Yes, there's one other thing. Gina told me that you disqualified yourself if Jeff's baby should need surgery. If you decide he does, I'd like to assist Dr. Raymond.
You would?
Why not? I don't have any emotional involvement with Jeff. That ended a long time ago. Maybe I can make up to him in some small way for the pain I caused him.
Be married.
It would be just as easy for us to switch the party to the penthouse. It wouldn't be any trouble. You just have to call people, you know, and say we're going to be in a different place. Well, all right, if you're sure. Okay, then. All right, why don't I see you after work, then, and we can sort of set our final plans. No, Terry, no. I thought, you know, I'd give you the option. Okay, yes, I'll be there at 5 o'clock. Goodbye.
You couldn't talk her out of it, huh?
No. She says she's up to it and wants to go ahead as planned, but if you want my opinion, I don't think she's in very good shape at all.
Well, I'm not surprised. The district attorney really put her through the meat grinder yesterday.
I know, and I think that is so unfair. It makes me so angry the way they can take even the most innocent thing and make it seem awful and twist everything so that you're saying exactly what they want you to.
He made a relationship with Mark seem like something cheap and tawdry. She told me she never felt so humiliated in her whole life.
I'm sure it also kind of been very pleasant for her having to go through talking about it all with Mary Ellen sitting right there hanging on every word.
I don't think that it's been very pleasant right from the very beginning.
No, I guess they never have had what you could call a happy relationship. Oh, Rick, it's just not fair. Why can't everybody be as happy as we are?
Well, we're just lucky, I guess. Break I had since you called me and asked if you could use my superior mind. So what's going on?
I've got a couple of problems with the seating for the party.
What's the matter? Don't you have enough chairs?
Plenty of chairs. The question is, who do we put in which ones and with whom?
Well, how about one big table and we could sit everybody around it?
A little unwieldy.
Oh.
What I would like to do is have nice, cozy little tables for 4, only we've got 17, and that don't come out even.
Oh, you're right. 17 is not divisible by 4. But what you could do is you could put 5 chairs at each table, and then we could elect someone to be a floating guest.
Very funny. Also a little tiny bit impractical.
Oh.
Now then, what we have is we have a couple of people who plan to come alone. However, I really hate being the one who has to decide who has to eat dinner without a dinner partner. And so I thought that I would show you the list, and then you can decide who's going to be odd man out.
Well, go ahead. I don't have a superior mind for nothing, you know.
Yes. Okay, top of the list, we have Steve and Audrey, who are your basic guests of honor.
And since we're the hosts, by all rights, they should be at our table.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All righty. Oh, wait a second. Oh, of course. What is the matter with me? Laura will sit with us, and she'll be the 5th person.
Brilliant. Brilliant. You see how easily and quickly I solve all our problems.
What would I ever do without you?
I don't know, but you better not try. Is Laura looking forward to our little party?
Oh, is she? She's all but hysterical with delight. She's so thrilled that she got invited to a grown-up party. She really is going to look lovely in that dress.
Yeah, just like her mother, right?
Yeah. Okay, now, next names on the list are Heather and Jeff. I thought probably the most logical people to put them with would be Gina and Adam because they worked so hard to help save the baby.
No argument from me.
Okay, now, we have Gary Lansing. Steve invited him. But I thought, well, maybe I could put him with Jessie and Lee and Gail. Except that leaves us with Peter and Diane and Terry and Mark, and I don't know about that.
Why not?
Well, first of all, I'm not sure about Diana. I don't think she was exactly in a party mood when she left here for her mother's.
Well, party mood or not, she's not going to want to miss an occasion like this, any more than she'd want to miss the wedding the next day.
Well, I hope not. But then, Terry and Mark. Well, I suppose we could put Terry and Mark together, except I'm afraid this might be a really sad time for them, you know, with what's going on with his wife and all.
I'm sure that they will rise to the occasion, so don't you worry about it.
Well, okay, if you're sure. Rick, would you be upset if I invited Monica?
Upset? No. But I think that you ought to check with Steve and Audrey. After all, the party is for them.
What do you think they'll say?
Oh, I think that they will probably agree. But if you do, well, you have to remember one thing. You are going to end up with another odd fivesome.
Oh, good grief, that's right. Going out to see Mary Ellen didn't accomplish anything at all. I might as well have saved my time and energy and everything else.
Well, don't feel bad about it. Your heart was in it, and you did everything that you could.
Yeah. What's really bothering me is something that hit me when I was driving back in the car. Mark asked me once if I ever recalled any specific incidences before Mary Ellen's accident when she was behaving unstable. And at the time, I didn't remember anything, but all of a sudden, driving back, this whole thing came back to me. And I remember one time in particular, and it was at their wedding reception yet. We were all standing around drinking champagne, and I was standing next to Mary Ellen. And all of a sudden, she closes her hand around her champagne glass and crushed it. She was standing there watching Mark talking to some woman that he had known a long time ago, and she had this savage expression on her face. And I tried to get her to bandage her hand because it was bleeding, and she just brushed me away. And I remember thinking, that's a lot more than just jealousy. And now, you know, she sits up there in that courtroom just cool and composed. Now, surely a judge is going to be smart enough to see through that.
Well, I hope that Mark has planned himself for a finding of sane, because it could happen.
Well, I hope not for her sake, because if it does, she'll be brought to trial, and she's bound to be found guilty. Then she'll have to go to prison for God only knows how long. And that's how long Mark is going to have to be bound to her.
Well, he doesn't have to be.
Oh, come on, Rick. You know Mark. As long as she's in trouble and as long as she needs him, he will stand by her. And I'm just afraid that that's going to be forever.
Adam, Heather. Oh, hi.
You know, if you haven't changed your mind about the seating, I would be glad to give you a hand.
Oh, no, I haven't changed my mind. Thank you. Here, you can do this group.
Mm-hmm.
That's that table right there, and you can do it however you think it should be.
Okay. Audrey, I guess, should be seated facing the dance floor.
Good idea.
And the prospective groom on the right of her. Oh, and the hostess with the mostess on the ball.
Thank you, Doctor.
And the dashing host and Laura.
I'm going to put place quartet for Peter and Diane anyway.
I don't understand.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to tell you. Peter called me yesterday. He'd gone up to Diana's mother's house to try and get Diane out of her depression, but without much success.
Mm-hmm.
she's still convinced that there's no hope of getting little Mike back, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, Peter said she doesn't want to come to the party or the wedding. But, I mean, you never know. She could change her mind. Okay, let's see what you've done here. That's very good. Should turn them
Honey.
away. What?
Don't let Diana's troubles get you down. I want you to enjoy our first party.
Our first party?
Mm-hmm. The first of many, I hope. And I can hardly wait to dance with the most beautiful girl in the room.
Well, then. Don't.
You know, I think this is even better than tonight's going to be.
Oh, no. Tonight there'll be music and champagne and laughter.
But tonight, I'm not going to be able to do this.
Hello. Thank you. Oh, my goodness, what a pretty bunch of people. We're all here to celebrate the happiness of two people that we love a lot. And to tell them that we hope that happiness goes on and on and on forever. Oh, I once dedicated a song to Stephen Audrey, and I'd like to open the evening's festivities with that song. So for Stephen Audrey. For each day, more than... Thank you. And now that the party has started, I want everybody to get up and dance. As a matter of fact, that's an order. Everybody get up and dance.
Well, nobody seems to be following her orders.
Darling, we are the guests of honor.
Well, I'm aware of that. I'm just surprised that Terry didn't want to put us on a date.
I do think everyone is expecting us to dance first. Oh, yes, Steve. Noblesse oblige.
Well, if those are the rules of the game, I'll play by them. May I?
I'd be delighted.
You're next on my dance card, Leslie.
Well, we may have to dance in the kitchen. I promised Terry I'd help with the food.
Well, that gives me the golden opportunity to dance with the other woman in my life.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Laura,
Oh.
would you care to have this next dance?
I'd be delighted.
That tune. What is it? Is that from the 40s or the 50s?
I don't know.
Is this something... Really lovely.
I'll be right back, Audrey.
All right, dear. Oh, Dr.
Rick, I already spoke to Leslie, but I wanted to tell you it's a lovely party.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time.
Thank you for including me.
Wouldn't think that she could be capable of what she almost did to us.
Almost did. Two brothers fall in love with the same girl and end up at each other's throats.
Yeah, we were very lucky, Rick. We both finally found the right girl.
Oh, I'll drink to that.
You got it.
hello and good morning.
Morning.
You're the quiet one. I didn't know you were up yet.
Oh, well, I'm still moving around a little slowly.
Mm-hmm. Would a cup of coffee help get you in gear?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it sure wouldn't hurt.
All right. I think that I may have a second cup myself.
You know, Rick, I've been as aware as you have of Leslie's, what should we call it, tension? Like maybe even more so, because I'm afraid I'm probably the cause of it.
How do you figure that?
Well, I'm the guest in the house.
Relax. Doesn't have anything to do with you, buddy. Laura is the problem.
Laura? How could Laura be a problem?
Okay, now you gotta understand, this is not a criticism of Leslie. But if she errs in any direction at all, it's in being overprotective.
You know, I've noticed that. As a matter of fact, I tried to talk to her about it myself yesterday, but somehow she managed to get me sidetracked and reminiscing about the old college days. I started telling her about all the co-eds you and I used to compete for.
As I remember, there really wasn't any competition. As soon as I got serious about a girl, you moved in on her, swinging your 5-iron and that boyish smile of yours.
Well, you were my bird dog. I always figured if they looked good to you, then they had to be special. And you did lead me to some beauties.
Oh, yeah.
Remember Shirley?
Yeah. How could I forget?
Well, I figured Shirley was ancient history, so I mentioned to Leslie that you used to be warm for her form, as we used to put it in those days.
Yeah, it certainly is ancient history. Exactly what did you tell Leslie?
What about Shirley? Oh, nothing at all, really. Nothing at all.
Well, I'll be glad to help you with that if I can, old buddy. And, of course, anything else I can do for you, too.
No, you've done too much for me already. If I take any more favors from you, I'm going to lose my last shreds of self-respect.
David, it may have been a long time, but I'm grateful to have the opportunity to repay you for what you did for me.
Leslie doesn't know about that, does she?
No, she's asked a couple of times. All I've told her is that I was indebted to you. I think she assumes it has something to do with money.
Well, let's allow her to go on assuming that, shall we?
Morning, sweetheart. I hear you were up and out bright and early this morning.
Oh, did Leslie mention that?
No, David did. Your mother was still asleep when I left for the hospital.
Oh.
Audrey, how you doing?
Oh, well, I was just telling Laura that I am stuck with assigning the New Year's Day duty. No matter how I work it out, I don't think I'm going to make many friends with the student nurses.
With power comes responsibility, you know.
Oh, where do I go to abdicate?
Say, Laura, I'm taking your mom out to dinner tonight. Would you like to join us?
Oh, thanks very much, Rick, but I won't be free tonight. See you later.
Honey, I'm not convinced that this is a good idea. I think maybe we ought to put off the party this evening until you're feeling better.
I wouldn't dream of it. It'll do me a lot of good to keep busy, and I'm certainly going to do that before this evening.
Well, I guess you know best. I'm going to be off on that helicopter run this afternoon with Dr. Quartermain, but I will get home as soon as I can to help you out.
Don't you worry about me. I'm going to manage just fine.
But I don't want you doing it alone. Now, Laura and David are here, so they'll be able to give you a hand.
We'll see.
Now, look, you and I are not going to start out the New Year's by keeping things from each other, are we?
Oh, I don't want to.
Well, then let's don't. Something has been bothering you since Christmas. You've been jumpy and nervous, and I want to know what's causing it. I mean, at first I thought it was because you found Laura in David's room, but I can't believe that it's still bothering you. It was totally innocent, honey, and you know it.
It isn't that.
Well, then what is it? Hey, something's going on between you and Laura. I mean, I notice she even avoids being in the same room with us if she can. So, whatever it is, let's get this straightened out so we can go back to being a happy family again, huh?
I don't think it ever can be straightened out.
Why not? Look, I don't want to have any riddles between us. So, whatever it is, honey, let's get it out in the open, because I'll tell you something, I am not leaving this room until you tell me why you've been acting the way you have. So come on, give.
Okay, I will. But I don't think it's something that can be fixed. Not now. I think maybe the whole thing has just gotten too much out of hand.
There you go. You're talking in circles again. What's gotten out of hand? Come on, just give me a simple explanation, huh?
Okay. In a word, Laura. went to look in her purse to check on her wallet. Well, you know, when I had you standing guard at the stairs. I looked in, and there on the bottom were birth control pills.
Okay, that's still no reason to jump to the conclusion that she's using them.
Well, Rick, of course she's using them.
How do you know that?
Because she admitted it. Well, she had as much as admitted it. She didn't deny it.
I see. That certainly explains why you've been so upset this past week.
Well, it's frightening, isn't it?
Well, it is a little shocking. Hey, what I can't understand is why didn't you come and tell me about it in the first place?
I wanted to. Believe me, I really wanted to, but I felt I should talk to Laura first, just in case there was some other kind of possible explanation.
Mm-hmm. Well, tell me exactly what she told you when you talked to her.
It was awful. She told me that she'd gotten the pills from a doctor, but she wouldn't give me any of the details. And then she accused me of spying on her and invading her privacy and trying to dominate her, and I don't know what all of it.
Look, I know it must have been an unpleasant experience. I think what you're going to have to do now is sit down and calmly discuss it with her on an adult level. Just be careful that you don't accuse her of anything.
I'm just so worried every time she's out of the house with Scotty. I've even gotten to the point where I'm suspicious when she's with other men like David.
Oh, you're really letting your imagination run away with you, aren't you? Honey, you got to control it. David, as far as he's concerned, Laura she's a little girl, just a few years older than his own daughter was.
Does he think of her that way?
Honey, I know it for a fact. We've discussed it openly.
Whether or not he was attracted to Laura?
No, of course not. How he feels about her.
Okay, I know I'm just probably building straw men, but I do know that Scotty has his own place now, and I know that she has been coming in later than she ever did before since he moved in.
Well, I don't think that it's for any illicit reasons. I have an idea that she's probably avoiding you because she doesn't want to be with you since you two had that scene. And that's one of the reasons why you're going to have to discuss it with her openly and carefully.
And what do I do if she admits to me, yes, she is having physical relations with someone, huh, Doctor? What do I say then?
Well, it isn't going to be easy. But it's not a unique situation, you know. I mean, it's the type of thing that every mother has to face sooner or later when her daughter reaches maturity.
Except that I don't happen to feel that she has reached anything like that yet. I don't think she's anywhere near mature enough to handle casual affairs, let alone have them.
Well, if it comes down to that, you're going to have to face it just the same.
Yes.
And you should face it prepared to discuss it wisely and sensibly. I mean, yelling at each other isn't going to help either of you.
Hi. I thought I'd come and see if there's anything I could do to help.
No, thank you, David. I think I've got everything in hand.
Yeah, David, maybe there is something you can help out with. I'm going to be gone this afternoon, but maybe you can give Leslie a hand getting things organized for this evening.
Oh, sure. I'd be glad to do anything I can.
And do me another favor. Leslie hasn't been feeling well, so don't dwell on Laura or mention anything about her comings and goings because it would only tend to upset Leslie even more, okay?
Oh, I'm glad you told me. I sure wouldn't want to do anything to upset her any more than she has been.
Hi, have you been waiting long?
Oh, just a few minutes. Where's Alan?
Oh, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. He had to cancel out at the last moment and asked me to fill in for him. I hope you don't mind terribly.
Frankly, I'd rather wait for Alan.
Well, that may be quite a bit of a rate. He's on his way to New York at the moment. Some high-level hush-hush meeting, he said. Anyway, he asked me to fill in for him, and I know you have to be back early for your party tonight, so shouldn't we get started?
Yeah.
Hi, have you been waiting long?
Oh, just a few minutes. Where's Alan?
Oh, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. He had to cancel out at the last moment and asked me to fill in for him. I hope you don't mind terribly.
Frankly, I'd rather wait for Alan.
Well, that may be quite a bit of a rate. He's on his way to New York at the moment. Some high-level hush-hush meeting, he said. Anyway, he asked me to fill in for him, and I know you have to be back early for your party tonight, so shouldn't we get started?
Yeah, I do have to be back. I'm just wondering if maybe we shouldn't put off this whole thing until Alan gets back to town. I mean, the weather isn't exactly encouraging today anyway.
Oh, well, suit yourself. I know Alan was very anxious to get your report on the efficiency runs, and I know he wanted to know that as soon as possible. That's why I volunteered to stand in for him.
Well, I sure hope that they have a pilot to take us up because I'm a little bit rusty to be handling one of those things solo.
Not to worry. Nope, I checked it out this morning, and the pilot is ready and waiting as soon as we get there.
All right. I guess we're off and away. I guess Johnson isn't having any luck getting your emergency generator started.
No. I'll go out and give him a hand.
You think you'll be able to get it going?
Oh, sure. Then we'll throw some kind of a dinner together.
Does this station get many unexpected guests?
No, we get our quota, but we can't necessarily make them comfortable, but we keep them warm.
Oh, believe me, we're grateful. That helicopter wouldn't be too awfully comfortable around now.
I'll keep you under watch, Doctor. See you later.
Okay, thank you.
You don't blame me for the storm, do you?
No, I don't blame anybody, except myself. You know, when you told me that you were going to be taking Alan Quartermain's place, my internal smoke alarm system should have gone off with a loud beep. Seems that everything you touch somehow turns into a disaster.
You didn't always feel that way.
Well, I'm talking about the way I feel now.
Arrange for us to spend the night together, you know. I don't understand why you're so nervous. I mean, we do have 2 chaperones.
I'm not nervous.
Well, maybe the word is irrational. I mean, you're acting like I'm responsible for an act of God.
Believe me, I'm not confused about the identities.
Well, then let's not blame each other. I'm sure they'll have the generator working by morning, and you can reassure Leslie by radio, and, well, with any luck, we'll be able to fly out of here as soon as it's daylight.
Well, I'm working on the generator right now.
Well, then fine. You'll be able to communicate with your wife, which will be a novel experience. And in the meantime, you and I have each other, and it's an adventure, Rick. I don't understand why you can't just relax and enjoy it.
Well, I really did need another adventure in my life. Leslie's probably worried sick, and she's got a whole house full of guests to take care of.
Oh, I am sure Leslie has managed it. I mean, she's so capable. I really cannot think of any emergency that Leslie couldn't muddle through somehow.
Suppose we just forget the subject of Leslie before I forget I'm supposed to be a gentleman, all right?
You know something? I liked you much better before you started pretending you were a gentleman. Why don't you think about going back to your old self again?
Monica, you know, some of us profit from our past mistakes. We change. You ought to try it.
Well, you have always prided yourself on honesty. Would you answer a question for me now, honestly?
What's the question?
The 2 of us being together, doesn't that bring back memories to you, too? Honestly.
Look, this conversation is getting us nowhere. I think I'll step outside and see if I can't give him a hand with that generator.
It's not exactly gourmet cooking, but it's the best I could do under the circumstances.
Oh, well, thank you, Monica. Aren't you gonna eat?
Oh, well, I'll get something later. Would you mind if I sat and chatted with you while you had your dinner?
If that's your pleasure. Looks like we're gonna end up spending the whole night right here.
There doesn't seem to be anything better to do. So we might as well just sit back and relax and enjoy it. Hot. The coffee's still hot.
No, thanks. We ought to start getting out to that helicopter.
Oh? Well, how's the pilot?
Well, he's It's okay. He's gonna go with us just in case we have any trouble with takeoff.
Well, why trouble? I mean, it's going to be a lot easier going up than it was being forced down the way we were.
Well, there's more than another foot of ice and snow that's been built up since we've been here.
Hmm? Worried?
No, just anxious to get moving.
Okay. You don't have to hint anymore. Oh, I'm going to miss this place.
Well, to each his own.
All the memories.
Monica, let's go.
Well, wait a minute. It's cold out there. You want me to button up, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Faster and with less chatter.
You know, I always thought you were such a romantic. I mean, do you have any idea how long it's been since we spent a night together? Actually, I think they should put a plaque right up there to commemorate the event.
Monica.
I'm ready.
Isn't there anything in life that you take seriously?
Yes, medicine.
You know, we're forced down. We risk our necks getting here. We spend an uncomfortable night worrying. We don't even know if we're going to be able to lift out.
Wouldn't it have been funny if they had to send a rescue team?
And to you, it's all one big joke.
Well, listen to you. I mean, listen to this man. First you lose your sense of adventure, then you lose your sense of humor. I really think you're in bad shape.
I see no occasion for humor.
You know what I really think is happening? Really? I think Leslie is turning a man that was exciting and young and a hero type into an old, married type. It's a pity.
We're fine, thanks to him.
Oh, it was marvelous. I mean, he was absolutely heroic.
Stop, will you give me a break? This is the man that did it all. He supplied the know-how. I merely supplied the manpower.
Hey, look, modesty is fine, but don't push it too far.
Would anybody be interested in knowing that I was really scared?
Well, that's terrific. It adds to the drama.
Yeah, I was scared, too, for a while. At takeoff, I wasn't sure what would you do.
Well, who was, man? I certainly wasn't sure, I'll tell you.
You could have pulled it off without me. After a few minutes, I just leaned back and relaxed. You know, now I know the kind of cool a guy like you needs when he walks into an operating room.
Oh, but that's pertinent. I mean, that is a pertinent observation.
Monica, will you please stop? I mean, while we're trying to decide who was a hero and who was scared, this man is sitting here and he needs help.
What do you think, Doc? Is it bad?
Well, I don't think anything is broken, but I'd really like to see some x-rays before I say for sure.
Well, Rick, if you want to go on home, I can take over and I can call the ambulance.
No, I had your car driven around front.
Ah, good.
Well, I'm sure Leslie's going to want to hear from you.
I'm sure your wife got the word by now, Doctor.
Okay, I'd like to get started. I want to stop off at the hospital first. How are you holding up?
Couldn't be better.
Good.
Oh, well, you go along. I'll be there in just a minute, okay? Excuse me, do you have a telephone directory?
Sure, bottom drawer of the desk.
Terrific, thank you.
At the hero. Hey, wait a minute, what is this?
Port Charles Daily Herald, sir.
Just one more, Doctor. Knock it off. This isn't a news story.
You gotta be kidding. How did you feel when you took off in the helicopter, Doctor?
Excuse me.
Is that the wife?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't realize you were so scared. I mean, all night in that ranger station, I just kept thinking of you having to cope with a house full of guests.
And all I could think of, why would he do something like that? This whole thing could have been avoided.
It was a storm, honey, remember?
Oh, I just mean that you needn't have gone out at all as long as Dr. Quartermain wasn't able to go with you.
Monica is Alan Quartermain's assistant on this whole project. She's been on most of these other runs with him.
And the weather reports all day long. They have been predicting a storm. And you knew that. You must have known that. Everybody knew that. And you certainly know about Monica. I mean, we all know that she's always up to some little trick or other.
I agreed to go on this run. We were two professionals doing a job. Neither the flight or the accident had anything to do with Monica or her tricks. The whole incident was totally unpredictable. And at this late date, also inconsequential.
Inconsequential? You spent a night in a lonely mountain cabin with that woman, and you call it inconsequential? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you realize that we do not see eye to eye on that.
Number one,
It wasn't a lonely mountain cabin. There was a ranger and a pilot there with us. Second, it wasn't a romantic mountain cabin setting. It was a one-room shack, and we were all terribly uncomfortable last night.
Well, you can't blame me for imagining all sorts of things, particularly as I know her so very well.
Well, you could have concentrated on other things, you sweet nut, like how much I love you. Not thinking of me looking for outside thrills and kicks, especially with Monica.
What would you have done if the situation had been reversed? And you'd had to spend the whole night worrying and wondering and playing host to all of those people?
To begin with, I would have trusted you. And I'm not being sanctimonious, Leslie. Honey, I realize that you got your hands full with Laura and it's got you uptight, but it's not fair to take it out on me.
Laura doesn't have anything to do with it.
Well, something's got you spooked, otherwise you wouldn't be thinking the way you are. Monica? I mean, instead of worrying about me being hurt or dead or alive, you're worrying about me being with Monica.
That's not true. I was worried sick about.
I don't doubt that you were worried sick. But about what? All the wrong things. Yeah.
I mean, forgive the intrusion. I hope I'm not interrupting a family quarrel. You both look so tense.
Get on with it, Monica. What is it?
It's about the reporter. He seems to be a rather persistent sort. He insists on getting an interview from you. He won't leave otherwise.
Want to bet?
Oh, boy. Immovable object, irresistible force. Well, no matter what. I think I covered the matter fairly thoroughly.
You covered what?
Well, I told him all I remembered about our little adventure. She is tense. Did I say something I should?
Baby, that's your greatest talent.
Hi. Where's Rick?
The hospital.
Oh. You seen the paper? How about that, huh? I told you to come out as a hero. And look at that expression on Monica Weber's face. I've seen that look of adulation for Rick many times. Leslie, are you all right?
I'm fine, David. Thank you. Excuse me.
Hello, hero. Mind if I interrupt your paperwork there? I'd like to know how you're feeling after a mission of mercy.
I'm off it, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to make light of it.
Hey, that's all right.
I know. It's pretty hairy, huh?
Yeah.
Right when I learned about it, I went over to Leslie's as soon as I could. It's pretty tough on her, too, you know.
I know, and as it turns out, I compounded her problems, too.
How so?
Well, I was somewhat exhausted, you know, totally drained from the whole thing. And instead of understanding what she had been going through, I flew off the handle. It's just that she kept bringing up the fact that I was up there with Monica.
Well, I can see your point.
So can I. Logically. From the emotional standpoint, she has no reason to be insecure about me, especially where Monica is concerned. I mean, I haven't given her any cause. Does she really think I'm going to be unfaithful after being married just a couple of months?
No, I think you should try explaining that to Leslie calmly. And you try bringing some flowers to her. You know, that kind of serves as a pretty good peacemaker.
You know, for a baby brother, you make some pretty good sense.
Oh, shucks.
I think I'm going to do it right after work.
So, Rick, how long is David going to stay with you? I mean, now that the holidays are over?
Good question. I've been thinking about asking him that myself. His being there hasn't helped my marriage any.
David Hamilton wanted you to know he's in hydrotherapy. He's looking for a ride home.
Good. I'll drop in on my way out.
All right. And you have a good rest.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, Rick. How you feeling?
I'll tell you something. If man was meant to fly, God would have given him wings.
Hey, you must have got my note, huh?
Yeah, I was almost ready to ignore it, though. I'm in kind of a hurry to get home and see Leslie.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, if you guys want a little time to be alone, I can go to a movie or something.
No, that's not necessary. The house is plenty big enough so all of us can have enough privacy.
Okay, I'll let you give me a ride home, and then you can tell me all about your adventure. I'll sneak into my room and leave you alone for a while.
Frankly, I don't even want to discuss it. They made it seem to be more important than it really was.
Rick, my friend, modesty has always been your biggest fault.
Well, I hope this idea works. Roses this time of year are ridiculous.
Well, you could have always showed a complete lack of imagination and got her another poinsettia.
Oh, very cute. Leslie? Maybe she's upstairs.
What'd she do, leave you sharp a note?
No, it is a note, though. She left it at the top of the stairs on the newel post. She's left.
What do you mean she's left? Where'd she go?
She didn't say. All she says is that she needed some time to think things over. And for me not to worry. Please, this is Dr. Weber. Hello, Jesse, Rick. Is Leslie there? No, I mean, did she come back? Well, it's a bit involved, Jesse. She was here, but she left, and I thought maybe she had gone back there. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
What would you have done if the situation had been reversed and you'd had to spend the whole night worrying and wondering and playing host to all of those people?
To begin with, I would have trusted you. And I'm not being sanctimonious, Leslie. Honey, I realize that you got your hands full with Laura and it's got you uptight, but it's not fair to take it out on me.
Laura doesn't have anything to do with it.
Well, something's got you spooked, otherwise you wouldn't be thinking the way you are. Monica? I mean, instead of worrying about me being hurt or dead or alive, you're worrying about me being with Monica.
That's not true. I was worried sick about it.
I don't doubt that you were worried sick, but about what? All the wrong things.
Hey, have you heard from Leslie yet?
No.
Hey, look, little buddy, I'm not trying to pry, but is there something wrong between you guys? I mean, have you been having words?
Yeah, we had words. The wrong ones. And I said all of them. David, just that I hadn't slept all night. I was tense. I was exhausted from being out in the wilderness all night, not knowing whether we'd be able to get back or not. And when I finally did get back, you know, my reception committee was that reporter from the newspaper with all that dumb publicity. It's absurd.
Yeah, it sounds like a rerun of Leslie's night. She was so exhausted from worrying about you and taking care of all those guests, she fell asleep right here on the couch. I found her here this morning. Judging from the looks of her, she had a pretty rough time of it, too.
You know, I should have come home. I should have let Monica take the pilot to the emergency unit. I should have. But why didn't I? If I had, Les and I could have talked this whole thing out, and I could have dodged that reporter.
Hey, look, it's kind of pointless to belabor all the ifs and the I should-haves. Look, why don't you just ease up on yourself? Look, now, do you have any idea where she might be now?
Believe me, if I knew where she was, I'd be on my way there.
Look, you don't have to go back on duty right now, do you?
No.
All right, let me fix you a little of this, kind of help you relax. You know, it seems to me that note spelled it out pretty clearly. She just needs a little time to think and sort things out. She's probably just out there driving around somewhere.
David, she was upset. She's been having problems with Laura. I should have been more understanding. I should have been. There I go again. I hope she comes home soon so I can tell her what a dummy I've been. You know, I wonder if I should call Laura.
Now, what do you want to call her for? Why don't you just relax, huh?
Well, she's probably at Scotty's place. Maybe she ought to know about Leslie's note.
Now, what's the point worrying Laura? Leslie will be back before Laura even gets home.
That's the exact point. Laura won't be here, and thus I'll have another reason to get uptight. Well, David, you know, I should have been more help to Leslie where Laura's concerned.
Look, I doubt that Laura would have thanked you for the interference. Besides, I must say, though, you know, if Laura were my daughter, I mean, I'd really think twice about allowing her to spend so much time with Scotty Baldwin alone.
Hey, Scotty's a nice kid. I trust him.
Yeah, we were nice kids, too. Do you think any sensible mother would have trusted her daughter with either one of us? Huh? What about Shirley?
Yeah, I should have told Leslie about her, too. Maybe that's what I'll do when she comes back.
And what for?
Because I think she ought to know.
Hey, come on, Rick. That was a long time ago. It's all forgotten now. At least by everybody but you, it seems. Now, look, in time, you're going to forget about it, too.
I doubt it.
When I went to look in her purse to check on her wallet, well, you know, when I had you standing guard at the stairs, I looked in, and there on the bottom were birth control pills.
Okay, that's still no reason to jump to the conclusion that she's using them.
Well, Rick, of course she's using them.
How do you know that?
Because she admitted it. Well, she had as much as admitted it. She didn't deny it. Hi.
Oh, Laura, is Scotty with you?
No, he dropped me off and left. Where were you?
When?
Just now. You were lost in thought, a million miles away. Did you have a good time? Where's Leslie now?
I don't know.
You mean you haven't heard from her since she wrote this?
Nope.
Oh, Rick, sorry.
So I've been sitting here doing a comprehensive review of all my faults as a husband.
Make room for a daughter. It's my fault Leslie's done this.
No.
Yes, it is. I mean, last night we had another one of our discussions. Arguments is the better word. Conflict. Anyway, I wasn't very understanding about her point of view.
Well, I've been a little myopic myself and a little stupid.
No, I think it would have been better for everyone concerned if I had never come here at all.
Hey, come on, that's no way to talk.
I've made nothing but trouble for Leslie. Now she hates me.
Laura, she loves you. When you're concerned, anything she's done is a direct result of her love for you. So don't be whipping up guilt feelings for yourself. Hey, I'm the one that's let things get out of hand. I wanted us to be a family. And I thought that we could share our thoughts. I took it for granted that we'd share our feelings and share our love. But those type of things have to be worked at. They cannot be taken for granted.
Now, you've been wonderful to Leslie and me.
Well, I know that part of the problem has been David, his being here. I shouldn't have invited him in before we had a chance to be together as a family, but I'm going to straighten that out, honey.
You mean ask David to leave?
No, he planned on leaving shortly. I'm going to do everything I can to help him find a place of his own.
Oh, I hate to see David go, but if you think it's for the best...
Well, I think it is. And I think something else, young lady. I think when Leslie comes back, you ought to sit down and have a thorough talk with her and work all these things out without a big emotional crisis, okay?
I'll try. Do you think she's all right? I mean, how long has she been gone?
No, she'll be back. She's just upset because of you and me and maybe both of us. But it doesn't matter. She'll be back because she loves us. Now, you feel better?
Yeah.
We all will. And we can sit down and have a real family get-together. Now, I'm going to give Peter and Diana a call because I know that Leslie's been talking about seeing them.
Rick? Laura? Anybody home? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Jessie, I'm wrapping it up for today, unless there's something urgent, of course.
Oh, I have a message for you. Not urgent, it's pleasant. Leslie called and said she was home.
Ah, thanks. I'm on my way. How's it going, Scotty?
Oh, just fine.
Would you happen to know if Laura's left the hospital? Because if she hasn't, I'd like to give her a lift home.
Yeah, well, she left a minute ago.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm sure I could have gotten her home a lot faster than that bus will.
I don't think she was headed for home.
You home?
Yeah. I'm home.
I won't even tell you how much I missed you. Because you wouldn't believe me anyway.
I'm sorry. Oh, I missed you, even if it was only for one night.
You promise not to do anything like that again? Even if I beat you?
Yeah, I promise. Promise not to beat me.
It's a deal. When you're not here, I'm not really alive.
Me too.
No way, my love.
Thank you.
Thank you. For what?
Last night. It's almost like a second honeymoon.
Thank you.
Maybe your idea's best. Close your eyes. Keep the rest of the world out. Just drift. Except I have to let the rest of the world in. And the problems.
What problems?
Laura, I am going to have to do something about her.
You don't have to do it right now, do you?
No.
Come here. Let's both close our eyes and keep the world out for a few more minutes, huh?
Oh, top of the morning to you, David. Oh, well, the rest of the day to you, sir. Good morning, Leslie.
Good morning to you. Is Laura in the kitchen?
Oh, no, you just missed her. She just left a few minutes ago for school.
Oh. Oh, well, I'll talk to her this afternoon.
Well, I'm going to build us some coffee strong enough to get us both in gear.
Well, I already beat you to it. And I must say, it's pretty good coffee, if I do say so myself.
David, you are without a doubt the perfect house guest. But this wasn't instantly available. I think I would have gone back to sleep.
Oh, T.
Here's to the new day.
I'll drink to that.
Oh, Rick, did you get a chance to talk to Jeff about the apartment yet?
Oh, no, I didn't. He was off yesterday, and I had a full day, but I'll check with him today.
Okay, I'd appreciate it. You know, this is pretty good coffee. I'll go have another cup.
I told David how grateful I was that he had left us to ourselves last night.
Mm-hmm. You think it was deliberate?
Absolutely. He practically admitted it. You know something? When I first met David, I found him very difficult to understand. I really had a hard time making contact. But I don't know, lately he has been so kind and so thoughtful and considerate and eager to please. It's like it's a whole other person.
I'm glad to hear that, honey. When I first meet him, most people don't realize how sensitive he is to other people's feelings.
Oh, I can see that now. Sometimes he seems to anticipate my feelings before I'm even aware of them myself.
Hello, darling.
Hello. How was your day?
The nicest parts were the times that it occurred to me that when I got home, you would be waiting. How was your day?
Dull.
Really. I'll be better once I go back to work and start feeling useful.
You're useful just sticking around the house. Didn't you know that?
Thank you very much. Oh, the nicest thing happened. Laura called about an hour ago, and she was so sweet. She said she'd be home for dinner, positively. And she apologized because she was out so late last night that we didn't get a chance to talk.
Well, it may sound selfish, but she has my gratitude. It was kind of nice being completely alone last night.
Yeah. Well, would you do me a favor and leave us alone for a little while tonight? I really do have to have a serious talk with her. And I promise, I am not going to get emotional about it.
Sure. All you have to do is give me a look, and I'll find some reason or other to sneak off out of the room.
Oh, well, I didn't mean that you had to leave right now.
Well, I thought that I just might catch a quick shower. You want to come upstairs and chat with me while I change?
As soon as I check on dinner, it's in the oven.
Good idea. That would still leave us a little time, my love, before Laura gets back.
I'll be there in a minute.
Great. You will find me squeaky clean.
I wonder what he meant by that.
She ought to get an abortion. And she said that she also had friends who could prove that she was telling the truth.
I hope someone called her bluff.
Well, looking back on it, I guess we really should have. But, I mean, we were all scared. So the dean gave David a choice. He could either marry Shirley or be expelled from school. He took the expulsion.
You let him?
Honey, I didn't even know about it. He didn't even tell me until the moment he was leaving school that the whole thing had happened. He said that since he had walked into the trap, figured he might as well go along with it. And he did go along with it. Just to get me off the hook, he said. OR's running late.
Oh, that's okay. I got your message. You ready to scrub?
No, why don't we give him a few more minutes?
Oh, you tired?
No, I'm just conserving energy.
I hope Leslie understands the reason for my visit the other day.
Oh, she understood. I understood. We both understood.
Well, I mean, I heard about her sudden trip out of town. Since it was the day after you and I were stranded in the ranger's cabin overnight, I wanted to reassure Leslie, that's all.
She didn't need any reassuring. She heard the story from me, and she believes me, which is very refreshing.
Have you listened to yourself lately, or are you trying to sound smug and pompous?
Monica, let's nip this conversation in the bud. I mean, you're here to assist me in what may be a very difficult surgery. So I don't need the idle chatter. If you do, I can call Frank Selby to replace you.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you while you were conserving your energy. Would you mind terribly if, I said one more thing?
If it's more unpleasantness, I'll cut you off before you even finish the sentence, and then I'll call Frank Selby.
I merely wanted to tell you that I disregarded Alan's orders about the copter run on purpose.
Figures.
And the reason that I did it was because I wanted to be alone with you.
Monica, what are you up to now?
I'm not up to anything.
Then why are you telling me all of this?
Because I'm trying to be honest.
That's a switch. New Year's resolution?
I'm not a good loser, Rick. I never have been, and I'm not now.
Spare me the confessions, please. I don't want to hear it.
Rick, look, this isn't easy for me. As far as Leslie is concerned, I have been nasty.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But not just with Leslie, with me, too.
For all the same reasons, because I didn't know how to give up.
Please, Monica, I don't want to hear any
Will
more
you
of this.
please stop interrupting me and listen? Neither you nor Leslie has to worry about my hatching up any schemes anymore.
Oh. And to what do we owe this marvelous metamorphosis?
You don't believe me, do you? Well, it doesn't matter, because I intend to finish what I'm going to say, because it's important to me. Lately, I have learned a lot about honesty. and has turned my whole world around, and I like what it's done.
Good. Finished?
If you say you believe me, because that's important to me.
I'm willing to wait and see what happens, and judge you by your future actions, okay? Excuse me. Dr. Weber. Yeah, I'll be right there. They're ready for us. Shall we go back to our professional relationship now?
Hi.
Oh, hello, Laura. Come on and sit down, honey.
You look like you were about 1,000 miles away.
Well, not quite that far. A few, maybe.
What were you thinking about?
Believe it or not, I didn't have a thought in my head. I was just sitting here trying to relax.
Oh, well, then I apologize for the interruption.
No, that's all right. I'm glad you did. I've been wanting to tell you how happy I am that you and Leslie have patched things up.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that myself. It's going to make life a lot easier for me.
For all of us. So, what are you planning to do tonight?
Tonight, Scotty and I are going to a basketball game at State.
Mm-hmm. Sounds nice. Just the two of you?
No. First, Scotty asked Monica and Dr. Quartermain to come with us, but they couldn't make it because Dr. Quartermain has to be in New York tonight. So Scotty's roommate, Darren, and Barbara Spencer are coming along with us instead.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like a better arrangement to me. I should think you'd want to be with people your own age.
Oh, Rick.
What's the matter, honey?
I just can't understand why everyone puts so much emphasis on age. It's as if people run around saying, I'd like to be your friend, but I'll have to check your birth certificate.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
Well, maybe not, but Leslie does think that way. You know, Scotty and I had such a marvelous time with Monica and Dr. Quartermain on Thanksgiving, you know, when we went to the football game. You wouldn't have known that there was any age difference at all. I happen to be very fond of Monica. I know Leslie is never going to be able to accept that, though. I suppose she's jealous in a way or resentful. I can never figure her out.
I don't think either one of those are a very valid reason.
Rick, you know as well as I do that she never liked Monica. And you know why.
Honey, that's all in the past. I've forgotten about it, and Monica's forgotten about it.
Well, good afternoon, Doctor. Making a little house call there, are you?
It's more like making a retreat. How you doing?
Oh, muddling through, you know. So, you heard any more about Lamont Corbin?
I understand that they ran a new series of tests on him, and it didn't look good, but Mark's decided to go ahead with the surgery anyway. I also hear that Dr. Copeland is flying in from London to assist him.
No kidding, Copeland, huh? Boy, he really does get the best, doesn't he? Must really be serious.
David, I don't want you to repeat that to anybody. This is strictly confidential.
Well, how can it be confidential if everybody in the hospital's talking about it?
No, it's surface stuff, gossip. Very few people have the real facts.
What facts? I mean, what's all the hush-hush about anyway?
David, Lamont Corbin isn't just a patient awaiting surgery. He's a business institution. What happens to him affects the financial community of the whole world.
Wow, I never really thought about it like that.
Mm-hmm. If anything happens to him, well, the empire he's built goes up for grabs. The vultures will just swoop in and tear it apart.
Well, if there's so much riding on him, how are you going to keep it secret? I mean, with all the coverage, you know, the press and the TV and everything, and just all the general gossip going around. I mean, word's bound to leak out.
They'd have to get into Mark Dante's head first. You tried doing that.
You mean he's the only man in the whole hospital that's got the answers?
Well, some of the staff members can make highly educated guesses, but it's a highly specialized surgical process.
Well, I guess all that talk that I hear going around that the odds are pretty much against him is just uneducated guessing, huh?
Well, it's an interesting topic of conversation. You can't expect people not to talk.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm lucky. I don't have any Corbin limited stock, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, you are lucky. Look, I'm kind of beat. I'm going to head upstairs and catch a shower before Leslie gets back.
Sure. Why don't I fix you a drink?
Sounds good, pal. I'll make one for yourself. Hey, that was really a fine dinner that you fixed for us. You're really quite a cook, aren't you?
Oh, I got all kinds of unnoticed talents. I'm even an expert dishwasher. I just wish Leslie would have let me help wash the dishes, that's all.
No. Cooking dinner was enough. We got to divide the chores around here.
She done already?
No, she was on the phone with Laura, so I figured I'd take a little break from drying.
I thought Laura was going to have dinner with us tonight.
Well, so did I, but I guess she decided to have dinner with Scotty before going to the basketball game. What are you reading?
Oh, just looking at the want ads here.
Don't you find the pros leave a little bit to be desired?
Well, I'm not really reading for pleasure. It's more for profit. I found one here that looks kind of interesting.
What's that?
Well, there's a local ad agency. They're looking for a freelance commercial artist. I might check into that.
Hey, that sounds right up your alley.
Yeah, but I'm not so sure.
Well, why not?
I don't know if I got enough talent for a job like that. I mean, maybe I've been kidding myself all this time. You know, I never really thought about actually competing for a paying job with somebody in that field.
Come on now, I want to see a little more self-assurance from you. You can do anything that you put your mind to, David, and you know it.
You think I can, huh?
Darn right you can.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I just need a little more self-confidence. I think what I'll do is take my portfolio and go down there in the morning. And what's the worst thing they can do but say no, right?
Right. And I have a feeling you're going to do just fine. And I'll tell you something, I'm really proud and happy that you're going down there.
Oh, thanks. Well, listen, you think I could get you and Leslie to give me a ride down in the morning?
Sure, we'd be glad to. Where do you have to go exactly?
Oh, I can.
You're drinking too much coffee.
Me? What about you? You're matching me cup for cup.
I had a hectic morning in the clinic.
Oh, and I didn't? Fine thing. Guy completes his morning rounds, runs into his wife, who he happens to love and adore, by the way. She says, no more coffee. First, you're supposed to say, I love you. Then, no more coffee.
I love you. No more coffee.
That's better.
Hello. Hi. Have you met Barbara Spencer? Barbara, this is Dr. Weber and Dr. Weber.
How do you do? I'm very happy to meet both of you.
Hello, Barbara.
We've heard a great deal about you. Laura tells me that you've become very good friends.
Laura's told me a lot about both of you.
I should enlarge on this introduction to tell you that this young lady is the most energetic person ever assigned to the 7th floor. I brought her here for a reason. Barbara, this is the lounge where you can let up and relax.
I'll remember, Miss Fleming.
Did Laura get off to school all right?
Oh, yes, fine. We had breakfast together, and then I walked her to the bus stop.
It was very nice of you to invite her to stay with you.
Oh, well, I knew that the basketball game wouldn't be over until late, and it saved Scotty from driving all the way back to your place from State Campus.
Mm-hmm. Do you live near the campus?
Pretty close. Scotty and his roommate Darren took us out for hamburger after the game, and then they dropped us off early because they had a lot of studying to do.
Well, you must come and stay with Laura sometime. We'd love to have you visit.
That's very nice of you, Dr. Weber. I really appreciate the invitation. Maybe I'd better get back now.
Oh, but there's no rush, Barbara. Can't you relax?
I really enjoy being busy. Excuse me. I hope to see you again very soon.
Yes, soon.
Take care.
Isn't she the limit? She never stops. I only wish I possessed half the amount of energy she does.
I think you do just fine in that department, Dory.
Yes, Dory, I agree with Rick. You don't have to take a back seat to anyone.
Hello, Doctor. I didn't see you come in. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to the station.
I take it Laura and the Spencer girl have become good friends.
Yes, they seem to be.
Wow, that's nice. Laura needs someone more her own age to talk to.
I agree.
Did I overhear that Laura spent the night with Barbara?
Yes, because they get back late from a basketball game.
Oh. Well, Leslie, your little girl is really growing up, isn't she?
A movie, and Jack and Roper can't believe what's coming off on Three's Company. And on Soap, Corinne comes face to face with Father Tim. Jessica decides to fly down to Rio, and Bert thinks he's invisible. Then, Kate causes a family split when she becomes more than a mother to a young blind college student. Watch tomorrow night, starting at 9.
Good, thanks. Rick? Hello, Alan. Glad I caught you. You have a minute?
Sure. How was New York? Did you have a good trip?
It was fairly successful.
Any further word on our new wing?
Yes, I have some news. I was just going to leave a message for you with Dory. I was wondering if we could get together later on today and discuss the whole situation.
I got a pretty full schedule today.
Well, how about if we meet for a drink after work? Could you spare a few minutes then?
Sure. I think I could manage that.
About 5?
Sounds good.
What do you say we meet in the little place across the street from the hospital?
All right, I'll try to be there as close as 5 as I can make it.
Fine, I'll see you there then.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
No, I didn't. But it was touch and go right up to the last minute. I was afraid that I was going to have to call you and either cancel out or postpone it.
I'm glad you didn't.
So, what are we here to talk about?
In a minute. Let's relax and enjoy our drinks first, shall we?
Okay. I don't want to be too late getting home.
I promise I won't keep you any longer than I have to.
I take it we're here to talk about the new cardiac wing.
Yes, we are.
Well, did the Hardwick Foundation approve your recommendation?
Not officially, but it looks pretty good at the moment.
Oh, Alan, that's great.
Yes, I thought you'd be pleased. What time do you have?
5:10.
Oh, I thought my watch was fast. Anyway, if they give us the go-ahead, I want us to be ready to move. There's an awful lot of detail work involved, and
I'm sorry, I'm late.
Oh, hi. Come, sit down. I was beginning to wonder what had happened.
Well, it's been a hellish day. Hello.
I didn't realize this was a full staff meeting.
Oh, I guess I forgot to mention it, but seeing as we're going to be working together, I thought it was a good idea for us to meet and discuss this jointly. Monica, before we get started, let's get you a drink. What would you like?
The martinis are good.
Really? I'll have a Manhattan, please. Thank you.
When did you start drinking Manhattans?
Just now. So, Ellen, what's the occasion?
I was just starting to explain to Rick. It looks like we're coming into the home stretch on the cardiac wing. And if it becomes a reality, I want us to be prepared. Now, I am going to be relying on both of you quite heavily for suggestions, because cardiology is your field, and you know better than anybody else how this wing should be set up and equipped for its maximum benefit.
Well, I guess that's true. I'll be happy to help you out any way I can.
Good, I appreciate that. And I know that Monica feels the same way. She's already done a great deal to help me.
How can I help you out?
Well, first off, I want you to prepare a list of suggestions and ideas ready for the architect if and when we get the approval from the board. Now, I'm going to recommend that you be put in charge of this project.
All right.
You will be totally free to choose your own personnel. But I have promised Monica that she can have a place on the staff. I trust that there's no objection.
Not if that's what you want.
Does that count as an objection or not?
No, I'm not objecting.
Well, I never would have guessed it from your expression.
Monica, it's no secret that I've had some unfortunate experiences. That little escapade with the helicopter, among other misadventures.
Oh, I don't think there's any need to bring that up. My intentions were good.
Thank you. Look, we have all had dissensions and disagreements in the past, but if we're going to be working together, we've got to be able to put these things aside. There are no victories to be won fighting ghosts, are there?
Well, I'm totally non-combative.
Oh, good. Now, I wanted to warn the both of you that it's going to take several meetings for us to get this thing coordinated.
I'm sure that it will.
Now, I know how busy you both are in the hospital these days, so I was thinking it might be a good idea for us to get together in the evenings or possibly on the weekends if we have to.
Do you think that's really going to be necessary?
Well, I don't see as we can accomplish very much during the course of a normal workday, do you?
No, I suppose not. Just that I'd rather not sacrifice my free time. I mean, if I have to, I will. But I don't want to leave Leslie alone too long.
Well, whatever you say is fine with me, Alan. I can be available at any time. Considering the importance of this, I would think anyone would.
Must be nice not to have any responsibilities.
Well, if you thought that, you should have taken them on.
We will try to accomplish as much as we can as quickly as possible. I don't want to work any hardships on anyone, nor do I want to commandeer your private lives. But as Monica says, it's a worthy cause.
I'm not disputing that, Alan. There's one thing I'd like to know, though. Are you going to be present at all these meetings?
I certainly plan to be. Why?
Because I don't want a repetition of the situation where Monica decided to substitute for you.
You really like to harp on that, don't you?
I just don't want to end up wasting any more of my time, that's all.
I can see that there's little friction here.
Well, not on my side, there isn't. I can't speak for others, of course.
I would like to think that we can work together in some kind of harmony. In fact, I insist on it. There's too much to be done.
Don't worry, Alan. I'll do my part.
Good. I mean, after all, we're all professionals. We've got to be able to put these minor irritations aside and pull together in all this. Now, the first thing is I think we should put together a tentative work schedule and make some definite plans.
Night Eyes, a world premiere movie.
The $6 Million Man moves to Mondays with a special 2-hour adventure. Mysterious beings trap Steve Austin on a lost island where no one can leave alive. Then, what would happen if you were taken hostage by terrorists? ABC News takes a close-up look at this modern-day problem on Close-Up Hostage. Now stay tuned for The Edge of Night, next on ABC.
Good. I've been trying to reach your brother, but he's not in the hospital. But I know you've discussed Miss Holbrook's case with him.
Yes, I know about it. What's happened?
Well, she fainted in her apartment. Dr. Weber had her brought in. I came in a few moments ago to take her temperature, and she was tossing and turning, but she seems to be delirious, and her temperature's gone up to 104.
Okay, let's see what we can do for her.
Just get away from me. I won't let you.
I tried to wake her, but I couldn't.
Get out! Get out!
Who does she think she's talking to? Understand it.
What?
Jeff knows that he's got a patient in close to critical condition. Now, why wouldn't he have warned his beeper when he went out to dinner?
Would you know he didn't?
They've been paging him. He hasn't answered it.
The desk said something about Glenville.
Glenville. That's where Heather's mother lives. Maybe he went to visit her.
Well, he may not have known how serious her condition was. He ordered the blood count this afternoon, but hematology didn't send it up until he'd left the hospital.
Where is it?
Oh, it's with her chart, but I haven't read it yet.
Oh, where's the chart? I'd like to see it.
Oh, it's at the desk. Do you want me to get it?
If you don't mind, please.
I don't know where they were. I didn't see them.
Look, she's moving around a little bit too much. Why don't we put the size up? I don't want her falling out of bed. Got it?
Yes. Poor thing.
On the way back, would you pick up some sodium salicylate solution?
Are you going to feed oral medication to an unconscious patient?
She's not unconscious. She's delirious. We can sit her up and feed her drop by drop if we have to. And we'll do that until we can get her temperature down to 101.
Then what?
And it's a battle between Lana and the infection. At that point, there's nothing that anybody can do except wait and see who wins.
Don't want it.
I know. But you're going to have to take it. We've got to get your temperature down, so it'd be better if you cooperate. Come on. That's pick up your chin.
I'm sleepy, so sleepy.
That's right, and you'll be able to get a good night's sleep. Now, come on.
That's it, Doctor.
Good. All right. Should be able to get a good night's rest now.
I think we ought to have a special nurse for her tonight, if we can find one.
Well, you can try. How late are you here?
Till midnight.
Okay. If you can get a special, or if you can't get a special, you stay with her, and then alert the next duty nurse to keep a special watch on her.
I certainly will, don't worry. Do you want to see the hematology report now?
Yes, please.
All right.
The platelet count is 40,000. No wonder. She's got pneumonia.
Hello, welcome home.
Hi. Sorry I ran so late.
Is it cold out?
What do you think?
Good grief. Well, we have to do something about getting you warmed up. I've got your dinner ready. It just has to be heated. Would you like a little, drink or something?
Well, maybe just a little coffee. And if it's all right with you, I'd like to just have dinner on the coffee table. I am really bushed.
You can have dinner anywhere you want to. I'm sorry, it was such a rotten day.
Well, it's okay now. Now that I'm with you, it makes the whole terrible ordeal worthwhile.
I know. So how is it?
I'm sorry. I've been too hungry to talk. It's great, just great.
It is rather simple fare, I'm afraid, but I didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner.
Better a crust of bread in a house of love than, well, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
You keep thinking that way, and we're going to get along just fine. Go ahead, finish what you were telling me about Lana.
Well, just that it was a definite case of pneumonia. What I can't understand is how Jeff could allow himself to get out of touch with the hospital. I mean, we couldn't raise him to save our lives.
Oh, well, I'm sure he'll have a good explanation.
It just seems strange, that's all. I mean, he was so involved with this whole Lana case. She had an attack, he picked her up, dropped her off at the hospital, and then he totally vanished. It doesn't make any sense.
A lot of
of people aren't showing up tonight. Laura's not home yet either. She's still out somewhere with Scotty, and it's practically midnight, and I've gotten a little bit worried about her. In fact, I even called Lee.
Well, did he know where they might have gone?
Nope, not an idea. They have tended to be somewhat secretive about their dates these days.
Did she say anything to you before she left?
Oh, what she always says, I have a date with Scotty tonight, goodbye. Terms of... You stop.
Oh, now the truth is out. My embraces repel you. My kisses you find unbearable.
I find that your kisses and your embraces make it very difficult to concentrate.
Well, why do you need to concentrate? You're a woman.
Sorry about that. Now then, we sent out so many invitations to this party. I have got to remember every single name on that list.
Why don't you just use your original list?
I threw it away after I sent out the invitations.
Then was when you needed the concentration.
I know. However, I've got to go and talk to every single person personally or call them on the phone because with the Christmas mails the way they've been...
Wait, I have a
lately-
better idea. When you reconstruct this little list of yours, why don't you just send out a new invitation telling them to please disregard the previous invitation? How's that? Huh?
As I was saying, with the Christmas mails the way they've been lately, nobody will ever get their invitation in time. I'm doing the only practical thing.
I guess that I just don't affect you the same way that you affect me. You see, I find it very difficult to concentrate and do work when you're this close.
I hate to seem compulsive, but you're coming between me and my work.
Ah. Well then, can I tell you that dinner was wonderful, dear?
Thank you very much. Fantastic. I think I remembered everybody.
But you didn't seem to be enjoying dinner as much as the rest of us.
I was self-conscious.
Self-conscious?
Yes, I felt as if David was watching every move I made.
I didn't notice. But the fact is, I don't see how he possibly could have been. I mean, he spent almost the whole evening talking to Laura about our Christmas vacation.
Wonderful. Suggesting that she get a group of friends together and go to Lake Placid for a skiing weekend.
Well, what's wrong with that? You're the one that keeps telling her that she ought to spend more time with friends her own age.
Not at Lake Placid on a skiing weekend.
And what did you have in mind? Something like a sit-in at the public library, huh?
Honey, don't tease me, please, when I'm so concerned.
Well, I just think that your concern is misplaced. Honey, I think you're going to have to face the fact that Laura's a young adult. No matter how much you want to not look at it.
I know. It's hard to face some things. Like when she comes home from a date with Scotty. She sits out there in the car. Why not invite him in the house?
Because you made it very plain that you don't approve of their relationship, that's why.
Why is it that everyone in the world, even David, who hardly knows her, understands Laura better than I do? Thank you, my love. You may just put it anywhere. I will drink it when I finish with this list.
Another list? I thought that when you reconstructed your guest list that that would be the last one.
This is my last-minute shopping list.
Can I look? Is it all right?
Sure. You want to help me think of a couple of stocking stuffers for Laura?
Laura, you already bought out half the town for Laura.
I know. I want this to be a Christmas she will never forget. The first one with the three of us together.
Well, I can't think of a thing.
I saw a nifty little wallet the other day that I was going to buy on the spot, except I couldn't remember whether or not hers was in good shape.
Why don't you just ask her?
That is not the way it's done. I'll wait until her back is turned. Check her purse.
You what?
It's all right. This happens to be Christmas. Christmas is a time for secrets.
We can take out time from playing house for a short question and answer period.
You're the one with the questions, I assume.
Only one, really. I just want to know why you were so cool to David tonight. You invited him in for coffee and dessert, and then you hardly spoke to him.
I really hadn't gotten over finding Laura alone in his room with him yet.
Honey, I think you're taking something quite innocent and blowing it all out of proportion. After all, Laura's just a couple of years older than David's daughter was.
She's a very pretty girl who thinks of herself as a mature, sophisticated woman. I don't care if David's an Eagle Scout. I don't like her sneaking down the back stairs to be alone in his room with him secretly.
Darling, poor David explained to you again and again that it was secret because they were going over Christmas ideas and Laura was helping him.
And they couldn't have done it in the kitchen.
Well, I think you explained to David how you feel. He's not an insensitive guy, you know.
Well, if I did, maybe that's good. I don't want it to happen again.
I seem to remember that you were the one that said that Christmas is the time for secrets. Well, I don't see anything wrong with David and Laura sharing a few.
Oh, Rick.
Now I've completed that molehill. Let's see if I can get this into the kitchen without making a mountain out of it.
Heather pulled through her illness, but Stephen Lars didn't. He died 3 weeks ago.
Jeff, I don't know what to say. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Oh, I'd have only been asking you to share my misery. I mean, what could you have done?
I could have given you a shoulder to lean on.
Can't you read?
It's me, Karen.
Said that Christmas is the time for secrets. Well, I don't see anything wrong with David and Laura sharing a few.
Oh, Rick.
Now I've completed that molehill. Let's see if I can get this into the kitchen without making a mountain out of it.
Heather pulled through her illness, but Stephen Lars didn't. He died 3 weeks ago.
Jeff, I don't know what to say. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Oh, I'd have only been asking you to share my misery. I mean, what could you have done?
I could have given you a shoulder to lean on.
It would have been too late for the kind of help I needed. You know, in a way, I blame myself for what happened. If I hadn't let her go, or if I'd gone to New York after her right away, my son might still be alive today.
Well, everything's fine. Except I'm beginning to wonder if inviting David Hamilton to recuperate at the house was a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't think that was such a good idea in the first place.
Well, I guess that it hasn't been easy on Les.
Well, I'd resent it, too, if I were newly married and was presented with an invalid guest.
No, it's more than that. Leslie is suspicious of every move that he makes. I don't know. Maybe she just got too much on her mind with trying to straighten out her relationship with Laura.
Is that pre-lunch or post-lunch coffee?
It is lunch. I've got too much work piled up to pamper myself.
Oh, well, I'm sorry you have to run. I wanted to tell you I saw your name on Alan's list. You're scheduled for the helicopter trip later this week.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go. I have a lot of patients that want to get out of the hospital before Christmas.
Speaking of that, would you believe those mails? You know my invitation to your open house party never got to me.
Well, don't bother to write your postmaster general about it.
Well, that's gratitude for you. After all, I've been very good lately. I did everything that you said right down to the letter. I told Laura that she was not to come to me for advice anymore because it was upsetting her mother.
You could have done it a little more subtly, but thank you anyhow.
Well, in any event, if I don't see you over the holidays, I hope your first Christmas as a family man is a happy one.
Thank you, Monica. Merry Christmas to you, too.
I looked all over town for another set of his and hers towels, but you know the shops are all out of them. I mean, they must be hanging in every bathroom in town.
The fact of the outlandish request that you're making. Okay.
I will do my best to discourage Laura from coming to me for advice, for good advice.
Thank you.
However,
I knew that there was going to be a however.
however, the lady, whose name that you would prefer I didn't mention, may find that Laura not coming to me for advice might create problems that she didn't anticipate.
Now, am I supposed to ask what you mean by that?
Sure, ask away.
I think I'll take a pass. See you.
Ta-ta.
Monica, I was hoping that you'd try and make this easy.
Look, I'm trying to make it as easy as possible, considering the fact of the outlandish request that you're making. Okay. I will do my best to discourage Laura from coming to me for advice, for good advice.
Thank you.
So, what are you up to?
I'm up to my ears in debt. Trying to pay off some of these accounts before the Christmas bills start rolling in. Fa la 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 la.
Yeah, I remember that feeling.
Tonight to help us trim the tree?
As far as I know, I haven't made any other plans.
Don't forget, the Taylors are expecting us at their house after work.
Oh, to tell the truth, I had forgotten.
And I still haven't wrapped Peter Jr.'s present.
Would you like me to do that for you before I leave?
But thank you, sweetheart. That would help enormously.
I'd be glad to. I'll do it right now.
Oh, now's my chance.
Chance for what?
I still haven't been able to look and see if she needs a new wallet. Why don't you go stand at the bottom of the stairs and scream or faint or something if she comes down?
What did you do? Set up this whole thing about wrapping the baby's package?
No, absolutely not. She's just been so good and thoughtful and helpful lately. I feel that we're really on our way to being friends again, which is the very best Christmas present I could have.
Well, considering the two people involved, I knew it was going to work out.
You were right. Go stand guard.
Aye, aye, sir. Breakfast, Leslie.
Thank you. I'm glad you liked it.
Oh, here it is. What do you think?
Well, I think you did great with it.
Thanks, Rick. Do you look all right?
I think it's lovely, and thank you for doing it.
No problem.
Les, I think we better get going, honey.
Yeah, I don't know where I put my coat.
It's right there.
I think you're going to have to take a good long rest after the holidays, honey.
To get through cackling, I'll be in the car. What's the matter with you this morning?
I can't imagine.
Well, what happened since I went upstairs to wrap the present?
Nothing, as far as I know. But she did seem to get jumpy all of a sudden.
Strange.
Yeah, maybe it's just the Christmas rush. You know, it'd be nice, honey, if you could have Christmas dinner. You could have dinner ready for us tonight when we get back from the Taylor house. What do you say?
Sure, I'll be glad to.
Thank you, sweetheart. I think that you're going to be a great joy to me in my old age. I look for you in the clinic. You taking a break?
Yeah, I figured I needed one.
Rough day, huh?
So rough, I'm really glad it's almost over.
Well, talk to me, baby, okay?
Okay?
About what's been bothering you. Maybe I can help.
Yes. Well, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Is it, something that I've done?
No, of course not.
Is it Laura, then?
Only, I think maybe I better talk to her about it first.
Well, what happened? I mean, this morning, I thought that all the tension had eased between you two and that all the problem times were over.
Yeah, so did I.
Am I intruding?
No, Monica, of course not. If we wanted privacy, we wouldn't be in the lounge.
I will meet you in the garage in 15 minutes, okay?
Okay. What is it with you, anyway?
What is what with me, anyway?
Why is it you feel that you have to make some kind of nasty comment every time you run into Leslie?
Was I doing that? I don't know what's gotten into me.
You know damn well that you do it. Now, Leslie told me about the little talk she had with you last night. She said that she was genuinely trying to apologize.
Well, that skill comes hard to some people.
Yeah, so does being gracious.
Gracious? So who am I that I have to be gracious?
Look, Monica, if you're unhappy and alone, maybe it's time that you realize that it's your own fault and you stop trying to take it out on other people.
David, how's it going? Oh, fine. I just finished my physiotherapy session on the way home.
Great, how'd it go?
Oh, it went good, stronger than ever.
That's good.
Hey, look, I wanted to ask you a question. I was thinking maybe I could help take some of this holiday workload off Leslie, and I was wondering if there was anything I could do.
No, there's nothing I can think of. Wait a minute, maybe there is something you can do.
Hey, you name it.
Okay, well, Les and I are going to stop off at the Taylor house for a little while. We planned on decorating the tree when we got home, but, well, Les is mighty tired, and if you and Laura could start decorating it, I think it might help.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'd be glad to. Hey, that ought to help get everybody in the old Christmas spirit, huh?
Well, I'll do my best to get Les into the Christmas spirit. I'll see you later.
Yeah, right. What so long?
See the traffic out there. It's murder.
Yeah?
Merry Christmas, Leslie.
Merry Christmas.
Now, listen, if you give me your coats, I'll get you some eggnog.
Perfect timing. I only drink eggnog during the Christmas season.
It's true.
Hi. Well, hello. Hello. I was just admiring your tree. Did you decorate it yourself?
Well, almost, except, that one. Peter put it on.
Oh, this is Peter Jr.'s for Christmas.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautifully wrapped. I'm going to hate opening it.
Well, Laura did the wrapping. She seems to have a knack for wrapping.
Yes, I found out too late. If I'd only known a little earlier, I could have given her all of the Christmas wrapping.
Which reminds me, honey, you didn't tell me. Did you get a look at Laura's wallet?
Yeah, she doesn't need a new one.
Uh-huh. All that subterfuge for nothing, huh?
Not exactly for nothing.
Oh, why didn't you bring Laura along?
Oh, she's home cooking. Surprise dinner for her mother. Oop. And you better not let her know that I blew it.
Laura is just full of surprises these days.
Hi. Hi, Leslie.
Laura.
Here we go again. I guess I better go try and pacify her.
Hey, I hope I didn't upset Leslie. Well, Laura just came in to wrap a package for me. Well, you know me. I'm all thumbs at that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's too bad it had to happen tonight. Leslie's been kind of jumpy, nervous, and high-strung all day.
It was perfectly innocent, Rick.
I know. The trick is going to be convincing Leslie of that. I'll see you later.
Jeff, hey, you have time for a cup of coffee? Oh, Rick, I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't at the moment. I just got these test reports back from the lab, and I've got Lana Holbrook waiting in the examining room for the results.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what, as soon as I release her, I'll meet you in the cafeteria, all right?
Fine. Then I'll go check up on one of my patients, and I'll meet you there.
All right. Oh, Rick. Is Leslie feeling any better this morning?
She's about the same. She's jumpy, uptight. She seems concerned about something, but she doesn't want to discuss it. Anyway, did you go out and see Mrs. Grant last night?
Yeah. I can tell you it was pretty grim. She'd hoped that Heather would at least give her a call on Christmas to let her know that she was all right. But she didn't even hear a word. Listen, I gotta run. I'll see you later, okay?
Okay.
Rick, I'm sorry if I kept you waiting. I was on my way down, but I ran into an old friend.
Oh, it's okay. I've been boning up on the latest developments in the field of cardiology. It's very exciting.
It was Heather.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it myself.
Well, you've got to be relieved to know where she is. Is she all right?
Yeah, she looks okay. A little tired. She's been on the bus all night.
Well, how long is she going to be in Port Charles?
Well, she's being very vague about that, but I hope long enough for us to talk some things out.
I hope so, too. I know it's been bothering you a lot. And all that she's been through, losing the baby. You two have a lot to talk over.
It's been pretty rough on her.
Yeah. It's been pretty rough on you, too. You know, she
She put you through a lot of misery.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten about that. But I have a feeling that everything that's happened to her has changed her quite a bit.
Answers to the questionnaires. Alan, a belated Merry Christmas.
And the same to you.
Thank you. Dory, hello again.
Hello.
Listen, I understand you may have a problem making that copter run that we scheduled you for. Since we've got 3 runs in 3 days, I'll see if I can switch you around. Monica tells me that you've got a party planned, but if it's for the evening, you'll be back in plenty of time.
No, if that's the case, let's stick with the schedule. It's possible that we're going to have to postpone the party anyway.
Oh, really?
Leslie just hasn't been feeling the best these last few days.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But we will stick to the schedule, right?
Yes, for sure. I'll tell you what I'd like to do is I'd like to take the controls for a few minutes, if it's all right with the pilot. My license is still in force.
I'm sure he'll let you fly the whole run if you want to.
Great.
Shall we get back to work?
Sounds like an admirable suggestion. I'm going to do the same myself. Excuse me.
Oh.
Hello, Dory.
Still here, Doctor? I'd have thought you'd have left by now.
I'm on my way, I hope. Get out of a meeting with Quartermain and Monica. Yes, this is Dr. Weber. How's my patient doing? I see. All right, I'll stop in before I leave. Thank you.
Dr. Weber, say hi to Laura for me, okay?
Will do. Night.
Night.
Good night.
Paper back.
Hello, darling. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, I'm just glad you're here now.
Oh, Alan Quartermain called this last-minute meeting on the new cardiac wing. I tried to call you, but there was no answer.
Oh, I was helping David with his new place.
How's everything going for him?
Fine, I guess.
Alan is completely optimistic about getting the grant for this new wing. Oh, he's got some great plans, too. You ought to hear them. They're really exciting.
Oh, good.
And if everything goes as planned, it's going to be a big step forward for the hospital. And for your husband. Alan has asked me for my advice on every aspect of the project. And that's very flattering. I mean, everything from working with the architect to suggesting the final staff. All the plans right from the very top to the bottom. Hello. You haven't even heard a word I've been saying, have you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, is there something wrong?
No. No, I will not hit you with my problems the minute you walk through the door.
Oh, there's no such thing as your problems or mine. They're our problems now, remember?
Thank you. But this one seems to be a little more mine than ours.
Laura again.
Yeah. Oh, we had another argument. She's more resentful than ever.
About what?
About the new ground rules. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea for the two of us to have confronted her together, because she accused me again of trying to turn you against her and bring you over to my side.
Uh-huh. Now, maybe I ought to have a little talk with her. Is she up in her room now?
Yes, but please don't. Not until we've had a chance to talk it out.
What's there to talk about? I just have to set her straight on my position, that's all.
No, please don't do that. She'll think I sent you up there. She's more convinced than ever before that we are taking sides against her.
We've taken a stand, not sides. Laura has to understand that we have no intention of reversing that stand, at least until she changes her attitude.
She won't. Especially not if we both come down hard on her. She'll rebel more.
Okay, Leslie. What do you want me to do? Just tell me.
I don't know. I don't. I wish you could have been here when she came home tonight.
I had an important meeting, honey. I told you that.
I know. But since you were the one who had set down the ground rules...
Whoa, wait a minute. Are you trying to say that all this happened because of me? It was my fault?
No, of course not. Just as long as we had confronted her together about that, it might have been a little easier for me if you had been here to help me back up our position.
Our position doesn't need any backing up. And I can't be here 24 hours a day in the event that you and Laura have still another misunderstanding.
Rick, you missed my point.
No, I don't think I have. But both of us have lives apart from our life with Laura, professional lives. I'm going to have a lot of meetings the next couple of months with Alan Quartermain. We're going to be working evenings. We're going to be working weekends.
I didn't know that.
It's important to us, honey, to our future. You know, I was so excited when I came in here. I couldn't wait to tell you the news, and bam, you hit me with this problem about Laura, and... it's all over now. And here we are back on the same topic again.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's something that's important to me.
Hey, it's important to me, too, but not to the exclusion of everything else. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Maybe we shouldn't even be talking about this now. I mean, we're both tired, and... What I really want to say is, we're going to have to find a way of dealing with Laura's problems without letting them take over our lives.
I don't want that to happen.
But it is happening. I know you can't see it because you're too close to it. But it is. I mean, we haven't had time to spend with each other. Look, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go upstairs, change my clothes. When I come back, maybe I'll have my wife again to talk with, instead of just Laura's mother.
Come to apologize?
No apologies necessary, honey. Everything's just fine.
Well, then why are you sitting up here all alone? You're going to change and come back downstairs, and I've waited and waited.
I just want to do a little thinking. That's all.
I'm so sorry. I know that I was wrong to hit you with my problems the minute you walked in the door. I don't even know what to say. I have been so upset lately about Laura and the way she's been acting. And I had such a terrible scene with her earlier. It was all I could think about. I knew that it was wrong, but at the time I couldn't help it.
Honey, that's exactly what I meant. I mean, you've been so involved with Laura and her problems, you haven't had time for anyone or anything else.
Oh, my love, that is not true. But I can't help being concerned about her. If you and I could just talk about this calmly.
Well, I think we should.
I realize that I'm going to have to make an effort to keep the wife and mother roles in their proper places, and I am going to try harder. Please be patient with me.
Oh, honey. I'll do all I can to help. I mean, it is a problem. And it's starting to get out of hand, and I'd hate for something like this to get in our way and come between us.
It won't. I promise you. Oh, Rick, I do promise you.
Some tea, my love?
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome. Say, what are these boxes over here? Are these David's things?
Uh-huh, that's the last of his stuff. He says he's going to take it when he leaves in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Well, once he's gone, you and I will have one less problem to complicate our lives.
You are probably now going to roll your eyes and say how changeable women are, but I don't really feel that way about David anymore. I mean, in an odd sort of way. I'm going to miss him.
Boy, how changeable women are. Well, it's true. And I remember how you felt when I first invited David to stay here to recuperate. Well, that represents a major change of heart.
I know, you don't have to remind me. I know how much I resisted, but I didn't know him then. And I certainly had no idea how terribly, terribly lonely he was. And I couldn't have asked for a better house guest. He's been considerate. He's been
okay,
helpful.
all right. You don't have to go on and on about David. I know all about him.
No, but I mean that. I really do feel sorry for him. Do you know, he's your age. Rick, he has nothing. I mean, he has to start all over again from rock bottom. Now, that can't be easy.
No, it isn't. And I'm glad that you turned around about liking him. I think I was the one that said you would if you just gave yourself a chance.
Yes, I know.
Let's just prove once again that Father knows best.
Don't let it go to your head. Did I tell you that I helped him arrange his furniture today?
Yes, you did. I think that was a very nice thing for you to do.
Oh, I was glad to do it. I was standing there in the middle of that apartment. I was thinking, this place is like David's life.
Okay, Mrs. Bones, I'll bite. Why is his apartment like his life?
Because it's very livable, but it's empty.
Cute. I'm gonna have to remember to tell that to the boys at the hospital.
I happen to be being serious here. You know, really and truly, Rick, it's one of the things that makes me feel sad for him.
Honey, you have a very kind heart. But you know, in a way, I think this whole experience may have been very good for David.
I'm sure you mean being on his own, not losing his family.
I'm talking about the whole course of his life up to this point. I mean, I know he paid a terrible price, but I think he got a valuable lesson in return.
What?
Well, David and I have had some very frank conversations while he was here, and he totally opened up to me on more than one occasion. He admitted that before the accident, his values were pretty false. The PGA Tour was the most important thing in his life, and making it took precedence over his wife and his family and everything else in his life. He didn't appreciate how much he had until after he lost it all.
Unfortunately, that's true of most people.
I'm gonna get some tea. Some lemon for my tea, too.
Rick, what was Judy like?
Judy was a very lovely woman.
Well, I was wondering, you know, because I haven't been able to picture the kind of woman that David would want to marry and spend the rest of his life with.
Well, she was very different from David. I knew her fairly well when we were in college. And I'll tell you, I was kind of surprised when I got the telegram telling me that they had gotten married. She always wanted to be a writer. And I think she would have been very good at it, too, if she had kept at it. But, well, she gave it all up when they got married.
Actually, I wanted to know what she looked like.
Women always want to know what men do and what other women look like. Well, she was beautiful. She had sort of auburn hair, green eyes. Not the flashy kind of looks that Shirley had, but a softer kind of beauty. Kind of like those Fragonard ladies, you know, with the white parasols.
How many eyelashes? You remember her very well.
Well, I ought to. I had a big crush on her there for quite a while. But it passed.
Did you ever see them after they were married?
No. No, I'm sorry to say I didn't. They moved away to Ohio for a while. And I know I called them one time when I was there in a medical seminar. For some reason or other, we just we couldn't get together. But I know she was a good wife for David. No matter how often he failed, boy, she was right there to support him. Morally and maybe even financially.
I'm not trying to compare myself with Judy, but if you ever needed $10 until payday, I'd be there with it.
Thanks, kiddo.
What time is it?
It's a little after 8.
How long have you been awake?
Oh, about 10 minutes. I've just been watching you.
Why? What was I doing?
Looking very beautiful, that's all. Did you sleep well?
I must have. I can't remember anything. It's since you kissed me goodnight. Well, I guess we gotta get up.
No. Just give it another minute.
Okay. I never have to be talked into staying in bed. I wonder if Laura's up.
I think I heard her moving around a little earlier.
I think she's really going along, don't you? I mean, with all your new rules.
With our new rules? Yes. She seems to be.
I mean, she stayed in all last night, and she didn't even seem resentful about it, and she didn't take that call from Scotty.
Well, I think that everything is going to work out just fine. All we all have to do is just relax and take it one day at a time.
I'm really beginning to believe that. And oh, it's a lovely feeling.
Something smells good in here.
Laura made breakfast for us this morning. How about that?
Well, that sounds encouraging. Where is it?
I think she's got it in the oven, keeping warm. I'll get it, and you can sit down.
Good. How is she this morning?
Rick, we just had such a good talk. I think things are really going to be better from now on. She's going to try and meet us halfway.
Well, I'm sure that she's going to try, honey. But I want you to be careful. Don't put too much stock in the promises she's making, because she's proven herself to be very changeable lately. I wouldn't want to see you getting hurt again.
No, I think she means it this time.
At 1 o'clock. It could last as long as 6 hours.
Mm-hmm. I know. I've heard it's quite an operation.
Yeah, it sure is. I'm glad I'm not the one who's performing.
Mark must be under a lot of pressure right now.
Oh, he sure is. And not just because of the upcoming surgery. He's the one that's had to keep the lid on all the news coming out of there. You know, there have been newspaper reporters roving around the hospital all week.
Mm-hmm.
Even the floor nurses haven't been told the details or the exact time.
Well, I can understand that. I mean, imagine what would happen if the news got out just that Mr. Corbin was being operated on, let alone how serious it is.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to observe?
Well, I'd like to, if it fits into my schedule. I know that Jeff will.
Mm-hmm. I will get that. You stay right where you are. Enjoy your coffee. Make yourself at home. Look who I found on our doorstep.
Hey, David. Good morning, buddy. How you doing? Good. Yeah, I can't seem to stay away from here. I guess it's like the old saying, you know, it's no place like home.
Would you like some breakfast?
Oh,
Sit
no.
down.
Thank you. No, I've already eaten.
Oh, well, maybe you'd like some coffee.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Thank you very much. Well, I wasn't sure I'd still catch you at home. I was afraid maybe you might have left for the hospital already.
Well, we'll be going in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, boy, there's sure a lot of activity down there. I was in there yesterday for my therapy session. I couldn't believe all the activity going on.
Yeah, business has been booming lately.
You can say that again.
Anything special going on?
No, tonsillectomies, appendectomies, and occasional open heart surgery, but everyday business as usual at a hospital. Sometimes they're just busier than others, that's all.
Yeah, makes you appreciate your own good health, doesn't it?
Yeah, 30 days in the Bahamas. Speaking of which, when are we due for a vacation?
In about 5 years, I think.
We better start planning, huh?
So, how's old Mr. Corbin doing?
Well, I really can't tell you, David. He's Mark's patient, not mine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of Mark, do you guys mind if I hitch a ride down to the hospital with you? I'm having a little pain in this leg of mine. I wanted to talk to him about it.
I don't know that today would be a good day. I think he's got a busy day.
Oh, well, I can always give it a try. If he's too busy to talk to me, I can always sign up for another therapy session.
Well, I'm glad you're keeping up with those.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't miss that for anything in the whole world, you know. It's kind of like going to the gym for me, you know. Got my own locker there, and the cutest little physiotherapist you ever did see in the whole world.
I should have known there'd be an ulterior motive.
Oh, no ulterior motive about it. I'm just a very upfront kind of guy.
Morning.
Oh, hello.
You look like a man in a hurry.
Are you kidding? I am.
I want to wish you success on your surgery this afternoon.
Me too.
Thank you, but we just got the final results of the Revson, and we're moving it up. As soon as the patient is ready and the staff is ready, we're going in.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
I wonder what's up.
Whatever it is, it must be urgent. We better get checked in.
Right. See you later, David.
Oh, yeah, don't let me hold up. And thanks for the ride, huh?
Yeah, you're welcome.
See you soon.
Well, hi there.
Hello.
This is the nicest thing to happen to me all day.
You look as tired as I feel.
Oh, baby, I'm worn out. I'd really be happy to get home tonight.
So will I. I can't tell you I'm looking forward to a quiet evening at home with just you and Laura. But you know something? Ever since David left, Laura and I are getting along better. It's beginning to feel like we're a real family.
It's about time.
Oh, you know what I mean. Oh, listen, I want to stop at the store on the way home and pick up a few things, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Okay. I think I'd like to make a special dinner for the three of us tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, Dr. Weber. I have an outside call for you.
Thank you. Dr. Weber speaking.
Rick, Alan Quatermain.
Yes, Alan.
I'm glad I caught you before you left the hospital. Look, I know that it's short notice, but I would appreciate it if you could come by my apartment this evening for a meeting. I've got a whole new set of figures that I want you to have a look at for me, and there are a couple of new developments in the cardiac wing that I'd like to discuss. Can you make it?
Yes, I guess so.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be there. Is it just us?
No, Monica will be here, too. Listen, how soon can I expect you?
Well, I'm through here maybe another half hour.
Fine, I'll be looking for you then. Thanks, Rick.
Yeah?
You'll be where?
I'm sorry. That was Alan Quartermain. I have to be at a meeting at his house this evening.
Oh, Rick.
Honey, I'm sorry, I know. But he said it's important.
Will Monica be there?
Yes, she will. Look, if that's going to upset you, I can call him back and we can make some...
Of course not. I know how important this is to you. You go right ahead. I will be just fine. Dinner alone, I guess. How late do you expect to be?
I don't know for sure. But I'll try and get home as soon as possible. You know that I didn't want to say yes, but I want to be there at all the talks.
I understand. I wouldn't mind at all if the meeting were going to be with Alan alone.
Oh, so then Monica being there is what upsets you.
Can you blame me? I've been hurt a lot because of her, you know. I don't trust her.
But do you trust me?
Of course I do. Completely.
So then there's no problem. Besides, I told you that Monica has gone through some very big changes on a personal level.
Something about leopards and spots comes to mind. I'm sorry. Forgive me if I'm a little skeptical.
I can forgive you for anything, except having doubts about me where Monica's concerned.
I don't. And you should know better than that.
Okay, then. There's nothing to worry about, right?
I apologize for making it such short notice. I hope it didn't interfere with anything you'd already planned.
No. I knew it was important, and I wanted to be here. But I have to tell you something, Alan. I have special plans for tomorrow night, and I really don't want to cancel them. See, it's a surprise for Leslie. So I hope that nothing's going to be happening then, okay?
Yeah, we'll try to make sure that nothing comes up.
Good.
Excuse me. Well, Monica, I'm so glad you could make it.
Alan? Hi, Rick. Looks like you're beaten.
Yeah, just barely.
We have a lot to do tonight because Rick has already made special plans with Leslie for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking Leslie to the Heart Fun Ball at the Harbor Towers.
Oh, nice. Special occasion?
Well, kind of. We're celebrating our second-month anniversary.
Oh, 2 whole months. My, you've certainly gotten sentimental, haven't you?
Maybe. Is there something wrong with that?
Oh, of course not. I think it's nice.
Well, why don't we get right down to it? I'd like to get home early tonight if I can.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, it's the eve of your anniversary.
Alan?
Yes, I have some notes on the conversation that I took with the British architect that I was telling you about. Would you mind getting them for me, Monica? They're in the bedroom desk. You know, in the same drawer where you keep your papers.
I'll get them.
Hi. Am I in the doghouse?
No, of course you're not. I'm just glad you're home. And so much earlier than I expected.
Well, we got the business done right away, and I didn't stick around any longer than I had to.
Where's Laura?
She's up in her room. She didn't feel well, and she went to sleep early, and I haven't even seen her all night.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that it's not serious.
No, she assured me it wasn't, just a headache.
Poor baby. Your plans for the family dinner just fell through, didn't they?
Yeah, kind of.
Did you make something for yourself to eat?
Mm-hmm, I did. Did you eat?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'll fix you something.
Oh, no. I'll just have a sandwich later on, maybe. What do you say that we make up for all this tomorrow night, huh?
We don't have anything to make up.
Well, I think that we do. And I have been keeping this as a surprise, but I don't think I can keep it any longer. Voila!
You crazy.
Happy second anniversary.
2 months. Oh, you sweet thing, you remembered.
Well, go ahead, open it.
Oh, tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm. The Heart Fun Ball. I planned this 2 weeks ago. And tomorrow night is going to be just for us. We'll go to the Heart Fun Ball first, and then we'll have a late-night supper at one of those swanky places. How does that strike you, huh?
Oh, it's just gorgeous. Oh. Do you think we should really go out and leave Laura alone after we insisted that she spend all the school nights at home?
I imagine that she can make it through one night all by herself. And don't forget, you were the one that promised that the mother and wife roles would be kept in perspective.
I'm sorry, you're right. It's a beautiful idea, and I have a very thoughtful husband.
Is the tea still hot, honey?
I just brought it in.
Good.
Well, tell me about your meeting. I want to hear all about it.
Well, Monica started out with a few of her snide remarks, but you know I don't pay attention to her anymore. And then Alan let something slip. I got the idea that Monica's living there in that apartment with him.
Really?
Mm-hmm. After that happened, she got very reserved. I don't think she was any too happy about it.
My goodness, that's quite a piece of news.
Oh, what's all this? You think you're going to take off early?
Caught you. Yes, in fact, I'm leaving to go home. I thought I'd like to spend a little time with Laura before we go out this evening. That way I figure I can fulfill my wifely and motherly duties all in the same evening.
Well, I think that's an acceptable compromise, but I hope you're not looking at this evening as a duty.
Oh, of course I'm not.
Because I'm really looking forward to the night. The evening just for the two of us, and we're really going to do some celebrating.
I'm looking forward to it, too. I just felt that as long as I hadn't seen her last night, I didn't see her this morning before she went to school, I should spend a little time with her before we leave.
I understand. I just hope she'll be there.
Oh, I'm sure she will. Oh, I don't believe that she would want to start breaking our rules this early.
Well, I didn't mean to sound cynical, honey. I mean, I'm sure she'll be there, okay?
She really has changed her whole attitude, Rick. I feel so much better about everything lately.
I know. I can see it in your eyes. I got their own sparkle back again.
Speaking of which, when will you be home?
Well, as soon as I can get there, probably an hour.
Okay, now don't let yourself get tied up with anything here, please.
Don't worry, I wouldn't miss this for the world. This evening, especially after all the work I went through to put it together, I'll be there in plenty of time.
I'll see you at home.
Okay. Were you, Monica?
Well, I'd like to apologize to you. I feel very bad about what happened at the apartment the other night.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. I'm embarrassed about the whole situation.
Well, there's no need to be embarrassed on my account. Monica, the way you run your life is your own business, not mine. I mean, if you've got something good going for you, enjoy it. Don't go around apologizing for it.
I just didn't want you to get the wrong impression.
I don't think I did. But I'll tell you one thing. I hope it's Alan that you care about, and not his connection with the new cardiac wing. Because I like the man, and I respect him. And I really don't want to see anybody using him.
I really take exception to that remark, Rick. I am not using anyone.
Okay, then. Fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, boy. No matter how much I change, I'll still be the same in your eyes, won't I? You never forgive and you never forget.
We all have our faults, Monica. Maybe that's mine. Good night.
I'm home. So I see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell. I told you I'd be home soon.
Hi. Well, since we weren't going out right away, I've just been sitting here taking it easy.
Sure. Why not? I made some reservations for us after the ball tonight. We're going to have a nice candlelight dinner, and then we're going to do a little more dancing.
Oh, that sounds marvelous. Where are we going?
Well, I want to save that for a surprise. But I think you'll like it. It's a nice little spot.
That's really lovely. Do you know how long it's been since we dressed up and went out?
Mm-hmm. Too long. Say, where is the young lady of the house?
She's not here.
You mean she didn't come home after school?
No. Oh, she was here when I arrived. She's out on a date.
A date? Who with?
Scotty.
Well, how come? I thought we had a rule that there was no dating on school nights.
I made an exception for this one time. You see, she had promised Scotty that she would go to a school dance with him, back before we even gave her any rules, and I didn't think that she should have to be penalized, or Scotty either, for that matter.
Leslie, when you take a stand, you have to stick to your guns. If you let her get away with this, she's going to expect you to, well, to let her do it other times.
No. I made it very clear that it was just for tonight.
Well, I hope so. I know you've been pleased the way everything has been going. If you get too permissive, I think she's liable to take advantage of it.
Believe me, I'm not going to make a habit of it. And I told Laura that earlier, and she said she understood.
Okay. I just hope it works out. I'll get it.
buddy. How you doing?
Come on in.
Move for a little company? Sure. Hi, Leslie.
Hi, David. You look happy.
Yeah, I am. As a matter of fact, I feel like I'm on top of the world today. I've had some good news, and I wanted to come over here and share it with you guys. I mean, after all, what's good news for if you can't share it with somebody, right?
Right. Well, what's the good news?
Well, it looks like that advertising job of mine's going to pay off after all. I think they're going to put me on steady.
David, that's marvelous. Congratulations.
Yeah, it sounds great.
Yeah, I'm really happy about it. Anyway, I thought it'd be nice if we all go out and celebrate. I'd like to take you guys and Laura out to dinner.
Oh, we've made plans. We're going out tonight, David.
Oh, well, how about Laura?
She is out on a date at a school dance, David. I'm so sorry.
Ah, doggone, that's too bad.
Well, maybe it's better if you wait to celebrate until you're absolutely certain about the job.
Oh, no, it's certain. Or at least 99% certain. I mean, they've even promised me a big advance on my salary.
Well, why don't we take a rain check on it?
Hey, sure, no sweat. You know something? I really do think my luck is starting to change. I mean, if things keep going the way they are, I'm going to have a setup just like yours. Hey, nice house, beautiful wife that loves me, money in the bank. The whole works.
I'm sure you will. And we both wish you the best.
Hey, I know you do. I mean, it's really nice to have friends like you, too.
Well, if you guys will excuse me, I'm going to go change.
Oh, sure, yeah. Don't let me hold you up.
Oh, you stick around. We're going to have a drink to celebrate.
Got a deal?
In the bed.
Okay, hon. Oh, I'm really happy about this job. I wish you the best. I hope it gets you everything you want, because I don't know anybody who deserves it more than you, David.
Oh, thanks a lot, Rick. I really appreciate that. You know, I feel like I'm starting to get my confidence back, you know? I mean, I've been a loser for such a long time, and now I think it's about time I had a crack at that winner's circle.
I never thought of you as a loser. You just had some bad breaks, that's all.
Yeah, but sometimes when you lose so many times, you just kind of get the feeling it's going to go on that way forever, you know? But anyway, that's enough about me.
Not quite. A little toast. All the best, buddy.
Hey, friendship. So, tell me, how's things going with Laura and Leslie, huh? I mean, have they started patching things up?
Yeah, I'm glad to say there's been a big improvement. They seem to be getting along just fine.
Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, I know Leslie was kind of unhappy there for a while. Well, you know, some guys who aren't as understanding as you are might have resented all the time that she spent with Laura's problems. I mean, I know it took a lot of her attention away from you.
When a guy's lucky enough to have a wife like Leslie, he can handle almost anything.
Yeah.
That didn't take long.
Boy, oh boy, that's some dress. I've never seen you look more beautiful.
Thank you, David.
David's right. You are a knockout.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Leslie, I hope you'll have time to stop by my place and give me some more ideas on how to fix it up. Now that I'm going to have some money coming in, I'll be able to do it right.
Of course, I'd be happy to.
Well, look, I'm going to run along. I don't want to interfere with the evening anymore. But before I go, I want to make a little toast here. To Rick, who's always been one of the luckiest guys I've ever known. Well, I'm going to get out of your way now. You guys have a nice evening, huh?
Thanks, David.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good night, Leslie.
Good night, David, and congratulations again.
Oh, well, thank you. And listen, don't forget, you know, we're going to have to go out and celebrate, huh?
Mm-hmm. We will.
Okay. Good night.
Take care. It's nice to have you relaxed and smiling again.
It's nice for me, too. I can't tell you how good it feels.
It's to go if we're going to make the first dance.
Oh, you look so handsome.
You like it? It's been a long time since I've worn it.
Just gorgeous. And oh, I do love you. Oh.
Hold on there, Cinderella. You keep this up, we ain't going to make the ball.
Okay, those things only start late anyhow. Rats, don't go away. Scotty!
Oh, hello, Dr. Weber.
Come on in. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for Laura. Is she here?
What do you mean you're looking for Laura? I thought you guys had a date tonight.
Well, we kind of had a misunderstanding, and she walked out on me. I thought maybe she might have come back here.
What's going on?
They had a fight, and she walked out on him. He's looking for her.
Well, do you have any idea where she might have gone?
Well, there are a few places she could have gone. She might have gone to Barbara's.
Oh, I could call Barbara at home. Would you keep looking for her, or...
Yeah, I will.
What was the misunderstanding about, Scott?
Oh, nothing in particular. You know, those things get started. I guess it was my fault, and I wanted to apologize to her. Well, listen, I'm sorry that I bothered you. I'll keep looking.
Yeah, if you find her, just call me right away, please.
Right.
Leslie, now don't get upset about this. I mean, kids have these squabbles all the time.
Well, I'm not crazy about the idea of her wandering around town if she's upset at night in the dark.
better get Barbara's home number. 7th floor nurse's station, please. Yes, this is Dr. Weber. Can you give me Barbara Spencer's home number, please? Yes, thank you. Barbara Spencer, please. Barbara, hello, this is Leslie Weber. I'm looking for Laura. Is she there with you? No, I know they had a date, but she's not with him now. Well, look, I'm sorry I bothered you. No, I'm sure it'll be all right. Thank you anyway, and good night. Well, Barbara doesn't know where she is either. What do I do now? Rick?
Dean? Sorry I didn't get to say good night, but you were asleep when I got up here.
Well, I thought that you'd want to be alone with Laura for a little while, so I just went to bed.
Laura wasn't even home when you came up here last night.
Ah, that's true. I heard her come in shortly after. And I just figured that you'd want to have a little mother-daughter chat with her. So I put my tuxedo back in the mothballs, and I turned in.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel so guilty about ruining your lovely sentimental evening. That was such a dear idea to celebrate our second-month anniversary.
Come on, don't be silly. You didn't ruin anything. The best laid plans, you know.
Well, I was disappointed. I'd like to think you were.
Well, for what it's worth, I was. But we'll have other anniversaries. As a matter of fact, we got another one coming up in 3 weeks. It's a short month, remember?
Thank you for understanding. You did know that it was purely a matter of priority.
Come on, Leslie. It's over. So you don't have to make an issue out of it.
Okay, I just want to say this one thing.
Okay, go ahead.
If you hadn't been that understanding...
Mm-hmm. Come on in here.
You wouldn't be the man I love. Is that okay?
Yes, it's okay, and it works both ways. If you hadn't wanted to talk to Laura and find out what happened between her and Scotty, you wouldn't be the girl I love. So how did it come out?
Didn't.
You mean I came up here all alone for nothing? You two didn't even talk?
When she got home, she said she was just too upset to talk about it, and I could see that she really was, so I didn't push it.
I think you made a wise decision.
Maybe I'm learning. You know, even though we didn't talk, there was a feeling of closeness. Do you know what I mean?
I sure do.
Dante, please come to ICU number 1.
Are there any late reports on Corbin's condition?
Well, I haven't heard anything except that Dr. Dante is hoping that the condition will stabilize.
Well, we just saw a headline on the newsstand downstairs that said he was near death.
Yes, I know it. I saw that, too, and I don't understand that, except I know Dr. Hardy is terribly upset. There you go. Barbara, I'll get that one, if you don't mind watching the desk for a couple minutes.
Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you. Excuse me.
You just missed your daughter, Dr. Weber. She just left here a few minutes ago. Laura was in the hospital on a school day.
I didn't get too much chance to talk to her, though. All I know is she was very anxious to see Monica Weber.
Hey, you mind some company?
No, I welcome it. Pull up a chair and we'll exchange a little fraternal chit-chat.
I offered company, not conversation. I don't think I'm up to much more than an occasional grunt.
A rough day.
I spent all afternoon in surgery. I was looking forward to going home to a hot bath and a nice, peaceful evening. When I got out of surgery, I learned that Alan Quartermain scheduled another meeting on the new cardiac wing.
Uh-huh. You've been having an awful lot of those meetings lately, haven't you?
Yeah, it's a big project. Monica and I are going to be giving up a lot of free time before this is over.
How does it feel working so closely with Monica?
You know, I never thought I'd be saying this, particularly to you. But I think that I detect some signs of change in her. I hope they're all for the good. They are. I think her relationship with Alan Quartermain has had some good effects on her.
Well, that puts you in kind of a funny position with him, doesn't it?
No, not really. I mean, I keep my relationships with both of them purely professional.
That's a good rule where Monica's concerned.
Mm-hmm. You know, Leslie has asked me a couple of times, why don't I invite you over for dinner? How about it? You just pick the evening.
I'd like that, Rick.
All right, name the date.
I'll have to check my schedule. And if it's okay with you and with Les, I'd like to bring Heather along.
Sure.
I'm worried about her, Rick. Lately, I get the feeling she's sort of lost, you know, almost despondent at times. I worry that she's going to take off for parts unknown again. I think a pleasant evening with a real family would mean a lot to her.
Okay, whatever you say. Jeff, is it all right if I express a little brotherly concern? I mean, even if it's none of my business.
Yeah, sure.
Well, after all that's happened, I really hate to see you getting tangled up with this girl again.
I am not getting tangled up.
Okay, I'm glad to hear it.
But we did have a baby together, and we lost him. So I guess each of us will always be a part of the other's life.
That's understandable.
Another thing. Everything that she's been through, so much of it alone, I think it's changed her, Rick, a lot.
So flattered, but...
But you have reservations. Maybe you don't love me that way.
No. No, that's not it.
Well, it's something. What is it?
I wonder if being out here in this remote place hasn't maybe confused in your mind being in love with your determination to do something constructive with your life, which is, after all, the reason why you came up here with me.
Hey, is that what you really think?
Well, it's possible, isn't it? I mean, we've spent an awful lot of time together, and there's really nobody else who's been around, and it couldn't have been a more romantic setting, evenings in front of the roaring fire while the snow falls outside.
And me falling for you inside?
I'm trying to be sensible, Rick. I don't want you to make another mistake. Lord knows we've both of us made enough of them already.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You think that I'm proposing to you because the scenery has put ideas in my head, or I'm trying to get back my self-respect? Do you think I'm that stupid or impressionable, Leslie?
I didn't say that.
Look, I don't know what you're saying, but a man doesn't take on a commitment like that because he's trying to prove himself, or because there's an excess, an overabundance of romantic scenery.
Some men do.
Hey, I'm not some men. I know what I'm doing, or else I don't do it. Well, maybe not always, but often enough to lay claim to it.
You don't have to get angry about it.
Maybe I am getting angry, but... Hey, I'm proposing marriage to you, and you want to quarrel about my motives. I say I love you, and you want to know how come.
Well, what did you expect? Just a quick yes without any thought?
I don't know what I expected, but... Why, it sure wasn't this.
And he said that he was very interested in the project and that he could be here within a week. So that's one stumbling block out of the way.
Is he the one we're definitely going with?
Not necessarily. We're going to have to see an initial design of his first. But he's earned a first-rate reputation in England, and by all accounts, he's the best in the business.
Sounds fine to me.
We'll see. But I promise you, when this wing is built, we aren't going to do it by half measures. We'll incorporate all the latest equipment in the estimates. It'll be the best-equipped cardiac center in this part of the country.
What about the staff?
Oh, I have a list of some of the people that I want to talk to. You can take a look at it if you want. They're all extremely capable, and I think some of the names on there will be familiar to you.
Hopkins? Evans? You think you can really get these guys?
We can sure try. Well, that's all for now. I'm going to be running along.
Oh, you don't have to rush off, Rick. Would you like a drink?
No, thank you. I want to get home early this evening.
Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer.
Perhaps another time.
Sure.
I think we're making real progress, Rick, and I appreciate all the time that you've been putting in.
Well, it's going to pay off for us all. It's worth it. Good night, Monica. Alan?
Good night, Rick.
We can all have dinner together.
Yeah? Where's Laura?
She went over to Barbara's for a couple of minutes, but she'll be back in time for dinner.
Leslie, you know what you're doing? You're getting more and more permissive every day. If you keep making exceptions for her, she's never going to stick to the rules.
Well, this time, tonight, I had a reason.
Sure, you're a soft touch.
No. Well, yes, but that's not the... Come over here with me.
Okay.
And sit down, because I have to talk to you about something that happened today. I went over to Alan's apartment, and I had a big talk with Monica before you got there. I found out today that Monica was the one who gave Laura that first prescription for birth control pills.
What?
Yeah. So I went over there to see her. And I told her that I wanted her to stop interfering in Laura's life. I told her that what she had done as a doctor was reprehensible, and if anything like it happened again, I would go to Steve about her. I think she got the message.
I don't understand why Monica would involve herself in that, and how did you find out about it?
David told me.
David Hamilton?
Yes.
Well, how did he know anything about that? Leslie, I just don't understand. What's been going on around here?
David heard Laura and Scotty talking one day when he was still living here. He told me out of friendship, and because he's concerned for her, too.
What did Monica say?
According to Monica, Laura said that she couldn't talk to me about it, that she was afraid to even mention the subject. But although Monica would never admit it, I believe that she acted out of purely personal reasons with nothing unselfish or helpful about it. The thing that bothers me most is a question of professional ethics involved. She prescribed for Laura without being a gynecologist, without giving her an examination. That's terrible.
Well, did you tell Laura that you know about it?
Yeah, as soon as I came home. As unpleasant a thing as it is, I feel that maybe some good has come out of it. I think maybe it brought us closer together.
Well, I just hope you're right.
I know I am. I even told her about the warning I had given Monica. She said she understood.
Well, it's hard for me to believe that Monica would want to harm her. And she likes Laura.
The important point is that Laura has more than enough to cope with right now. She's obviously trying very hard to go along with the rules. She's trying to make things good between us. The last influence I want in this family right now is Monica.
You know,
Well, what's this all about?
I decided to fortify you for what might be a very long meeting with Alan. And Monica, too, of course.
Well, I hope it's not going to be too long, but I do appreciate the thought. A cup of tea would be very welcome.
There you are. Try one of these cookies.
Thank you. I believe I will leave those for my teenage daughter and her sweet tooth.
I very much doubt that she's in the mood to join our little...
What's this all about?
I decided to fortify you for what might be a very long meeting with Alan. And Monica, too, of course.
Well, I hope it's not going to be too long, but I do appreciate the thought. A cup of tea would be very welcome.
There you are. Try one of these cookies.
Thank you. I believe I will leave those for my teenage daughter and her sweet tooth.
I very much doubt that she's in the mood to join our little tea party.
Well, I'm afraid I've been a little bit preoccupied today with my notes to pay much attention to what's going on around here. Is there another problem?
I don't know whether it's Scotty or what it is. At 1 minute, she can be sweet, cooperative, pleasant, and then suddenly she gets very quiet. And I can tell she's depressed, but she doesn't want to talk about it, and she just stays in her room the way she did this afternoon.
Are you asking my opinion?
Yes, of course I am.
Okay, then I have to say we made the rules, and we have to stick by them. I mean, if Laura hadn't been so secretive about whatever was going on with Scotty, we wouldn't have needed the new rules. And believe me, honey, she'll come around once she's had time to get used to the discipline.
I certainly hope so. Makes me miserable to see her drifting around the house wrapped in gloom.
Well, my tea leaves say it won't last.
Is it time for you to leave? Oh.
And I'll try to make it as short as I can.
Well, what shall I do about dinner?
Oh, well, don't wait for me. I'll tell you what, if you're really worried about Laura's droopy spirits, why don't you take her out to dinner tonight?
That's a terrific idea.
Go to dinner with you. Why don't you leave me a note? If the meeting breaks up early enough, maybe I could meet the two of you for coffee and dessert at least.
Oh, okay. Hopefully by dessert she'll be in a better frame of mind.
Good luck.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Have fun.
Thank you. Look, I know I'm a little late, but between the slush and the rush hour traffic out there, I couldn't help it.
Don't worry about it. Looks like we'll have time to have a drink before we get started working. We don't have a quorum yet.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were expecting Monica to be here tonight.
I was, but she left here half an hour ago. She hasn't come back yet. What can I offer you?
A light scotch would be fine. I assumed that Monica would be here because it's so important to her.
Yes, I know. That's why it was so surprising that she left here without telling me where she was going. And then she's late for the meeting on top of it.
Thank you. You know, it's not like Monica to not be around when we're talking plans about the new cardiac link. Maybe she really is changing more than I've given her credit for.
Rick, I'm very much aware of the friction between you and Monica.
Well, I'm sure you are. You'd have to be blind not to be.
So far as the Hardwick Foundation is concerned, this project is carrying my name on it.
Well, I'm aware of that, too.
I don't intend to allow any petty conflicts of personality to jeopardize either my name or this project.
Well, I don't intend to allow that to happen either. This is far too important to the people of Port Charles.
Then I assume that you're willing to give Monica a chance to show that she can deal with the friction as well as you can. I think she deserves it.
Alan, please understand this right off the bat. As a doctor, Monica has my complete respect. She always has.
And as a human being or a woman?
Monica has certain personality traits that have stood in the way of her success. I think that she's bright enough to recognize them, and, well, I hope she can overcome them.
If that's a vote of confidence, I'd hate to have you voting against me.
Oh, Rick, I'm sorry I'm late, but I'm not going to be able to be a part of the meeting tonight. Excuse me.
Hello? Anybody home?
The two women in your life? How did your meeting go?
Well, we got a lot of work done, but it took a lot longer than I thought. Well, a note for me with my name on it.
A hopeful little note saying we were at the Floating Rib in case you got back in time to join us.
Mm-hmm. How did it go? Did you make some headway?
No, I'm afraid not. In fact, our mother-daughter dinner was a minor disaster.
Leslie, what happened? Did Laura start blaming you again for her depression?
No. Nothing like that.
Well, then what was it? Honey, you were so excited about taking her to dinner.
Scotty was there.
At the Floating Rib?
Uh-huh. With Barbara Spencer, Laura's best friend, and Lee and Gail.
Oh, now I see.
Must have been just awful for her. We all said hello, and then we went immediately to our table, and she pulled right back into her shell. And she kept insisting that Scotty was ancient history. The words had a very hollow ring. We got home, and she went up into her room, and she's been there ever since.
Mm-hmm. Well, shouldn't we do something about it?
I was just making some hot chocolate. I thought maybe I can entice her back down here for another try at conversation.
Tell you what, suppose you entice me, and I, in turn, will entice her, huh?
Oh, I'm so glad you're home. And I'm so sorry that I'm being the worried mother again, but everything was going so well.
I know. I was hopeful, too.
Do talk to her, but be very gentle with her. I think it probably would have been a lot better for her if she'd been able to just burst into tears instead of holding it all in.
Whoa, I can't promise to encourage tears. Weeping women make me very nervous. Now, darling, I don't want you to get upset.
She can't stay up there all night. I'll tell her I made hot chocolate. Maybe she won't refuse that. Oh, here.
Honey, she didn't refuse. She wasn't in her room.
Well, did you call her? She might have been in the bathroom.
No, she wasn't. Look, I don't want to frighten you, but I don't think she's even in the house.
Why?
Her closet door was open. It was half empty. Sit down.
Oh, no, please. No, let's wait just a little while yet, just until we're sure that she's not coming back tonight.
You think she still might?
Well, I'm not very hopeful, but she might.
Look, I'm going to take a run upstairs and see if maybe she wrote a note that fell behind the dresser or under the bed or something.
That's probably a good idea. Sure seems like she would have left some sort of word for you.
I'm afraid she didn't. But it sure won't hurt to look.
That won't be too long.
Yeah.
Nothing at all. Not a hint or a clue as to where she might be.
Well, maybe I should go upstairs and take a look through her closet and see if I can try and figure out what she took with her. And maybe that would give me some kind of indication of where she...
Listen, you'll let me know the minute you hear from her, won't you?
Yes, of course we will. Now that we've gotten you all worried, we won't forget to let you know if we hear anything.
Yeah, I just wish there was more I could have done.
I don't know what it could have been. Thank you. Good night, Dave.
I could wring her neck for this. I really could.
Yeah, I know how you feel, old buddy.
I don't care how unhappy or how upset Laura was. It was inconsiderate and selfish of her to do something like this to Leslie.
Yeah, it really was. Somehow it just doesn't seem like Laura.
Yeah, I guess she was more trouble than Leslie and I suspected.
Well, you know, sometimes you get all wrapped up in your own happiness, you just don't notice what's going on around you. Especially if it's happening right under your own nose.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that, all right.
Well, I guess I might as well head on home.
Oh, David, I appreciate you coming over and doing all the driving around.
Hey, listen, I just wish I could have found her for you, that's all.
Well, thanks for your help.
Hey, listen, anytime. I mean that, anytime. Any hour of the day or night, you name it.
Well, I'll remember that offer, and I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay, hey, and you guys try and get some rest, huh? I know you probably won't, but, it's too bad this had to happen. Well, keep the old chin up, huh?
I think I know where Laura got the money to run away. Your emergency cash envelope is empty.
Look what I found.
Where did you get that?
In her room, along with a half-empty pack of cigarettes.
She's been smoking?
I don't know what other conclusion you could draw from it.
That's crazy. I mean, doesn't she know how dangerous birth control pills can be when combined with smoking?
I don't know. I guess not. Rick, I'm more worried about her than ever. She obviously can't be trusted to take care of herself. She smokes, and she's on birth control pills, and she steals money from us. And she...
Sweetheart?
Was it the phone?
No, it wasn't. Now, come on, I want you to sit up and drink this, and I want you to go up to bed and get some rest.
Oh, Rick, where is she? Out all night? Where is she?
Look, I don't want to frighten you, but I think it's time that we call the police. We can't put it off any longer.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want them involved. Not if there's even the tiniest chance that she might come back or even call us.
Well, we can just check with them and alert them to the fact that she's gone. That way they can let the force know, and they can be on the lookout for anybody fitting her description.
Oh, all right. Whatever you think is best.
This is Dr. Weber speaking. Who's calling, please? It's Barbara Vining.
Barbara Vining?
Les?
We're having tea, but I bet you'd like some coffee.
Yes, I'd love some. But listen, what about Laura?
Oh, she's safe.
Yeah, we were about to call the police, and Barbara Vining called.
Barbara Vining?
Yeah, Laura went to her. Listen, sit down. Make yourself comfortable. I'll make you some coffee, but wouldn't you like some breakfast?
Yeah, how about that?
No, thanks.
Hey, it's been quite a while since we've seen you around here.
Yeah? And you know, every time I walk in here, I'm reminded of how much this house means to me. And all the memories stashed away in the corners.
Well, then come more often.
Oh, I feel like I've never left.
Yeah, a happy house will do that to you.
You know, Mom always used to have everything just right. I think next to us, this home was the most important part of her life.
You know, I never thought of myself living anywhere else. I mean, the idea never entered my head. Even when I was away in med school, and of course that long spell in Africa, and then that African prison. This is the house I always knew I'd be coming back to.
I'm glad one of us is still living here.
Well, I always dreamed of coming back, settling down, raising a family.
How about you, Jeff?
Me? Oh, heck, Rick, I'm still growing up. I think, I hope.
You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you and Heather.
Yeah. Well, that's a tough one to deal with right now. She's thinking about leaving again, Rick.
That's one troubled girl you got there. Always on the run.
Yeah. I don't know. She seems driven somehow.
Does she know what she wants? Really?
I used to think I knew. She wanted the other side of the hill where the grass was always greener. Now?
Now
I'm not so sure I know. Nor do I know the real reason she wants to leave this time.
Well, you spend all your time with her. You ought to have a clue.
Well, it'd just be a shot in the dark, but if I had to explain it, I'd say that she's terribly frightened of something. Every once in a while, I get a look of fear in her eyes.
Fear? Of what?
That's just it. I don't know.
Jeff, I wouldn't want to see a replay of that last bit between you and Heather.
Rick, you mustn't be too hard on her for that.
And we have coffee for the handsome younger gentleman on the couch.
Yay.
Have you had breakfast?
Yeah, sort of.
Uh-huh. Why don't you let me fix you something?
No, Les, really, this is just fine. I just stopped by to find out about Laura.
Well, how to grow old gracefully before your time and 3 easy lessons. At least we know she's safe.
I really hate to leave you alone here today, darling.
It's all right. I've got plenty to do to occupy myself. I've got to remember to call Scotty and tell him he was so worried about her last night. I think maybe I ought to call Bobby, too, don't you?
Put it in there, maybe? When they were delivering something?
No. I always keep it locked in there.
Well, then I can't see any other explanation. You must have used it for something and forgot about it. Now, come on, honey. Sit down and finish your tea. Boy, I'll tell you, this Corbin business has really got things stirred up at the hospital. Have you noticed?
Oh, yes, I certainly have. Has Monica said anything to you about our confrontation the other night?
No, she hasn't. Not a specific reference to it anyway, but you know, she was in a strange mood all day yesterday, edgy and nervous like a cat. Maybe that's the reason. You know, you could have shaken her up when you said you were going to go to Steve.
Well, I didn't see what else I could do.
Well, I don't think there was anything else you can do, and obviously it's working. Monica's going to stay in line as long as she thinks that you're going to go to Steve and attack her on a professional basis.
Rick, I don't want to do that unless she forces me to.
Well, I hate to see anything like that happen, because I think that Steve would really come down on her pretty hard, and it could have a serious effect on her career.
I don't want Monica punished for what she did. I just want her to stop giving Laura advice in areas that she's not equipped for.
Well, I think that Steve would just look at the ethics involved. Prescribing pills for Laura, any minor, well, it was a professional indiscretion, to say the least.
You know, Monica said something to me that really kind of struck home, and it still hurts.
You gotta expect that from Monica by now. Honey, she's gonna zap you every time she gets a chance.
Except there was some truth to it. She said that if I had had any kind of working relationship with my daughter, it wouldn't have been necessary for Laura to go to her. Well, hopefully, anyway, that's all in the past. Laura is coming to me more and more. I'm so encouraged by the change in attitude. The last couple of days, it's almost as though she's a different girl.
Everything is going to be just fine, Leslie. You'll see.
Uh-huh. When she comes to me for advice, then I will believe it.
Morning, Monica.
Good morning. Excuse me.
I wonder if I could just impose on your time just a moment longer. It won't take me a minute. Rick, I just left a message for you with Dory.
Another meeting?
Tonight, unless, of course, you can fit it in sometime during the day.
No way. My schedule is crammed full, and as a matter of fact, tonight is out, too.
Oh. You must really hate me depriving you of your husband so much, Leslie. But believe me, it's for a very good...
To begin with, Tony's is our... I'll give you exactly 35 minutes.
For what?
to finish what you're doing and work up an appetite for one of my famous picnic lunches. I'm going to buy the food right now.
Oh, you are so dear. And I can't go out to lunch today.
Well, of course you can. Every hospital employee is entitled to 1 hour a day in which to sustain himself. Or herself, whichever the case may be. So what is it? Too many patients or reports?
Reports, and I'm up to my ears in them.
Well, they can wait. Come here. I'll meet you in the park behind our rock.
Okay.
How am I doing, Doc?
Well, not too bad, Larry Joe. Actually, you're coming along just fine. Hey, don't look so glum. I know it was kind of bad luck drawing me rather than the female Dr. Weber. But that's the way it goes sometimes.
Very astute, Dr. Weber. She's really something.
Yeah, she is. And she'll be checking on you a little bit later, so the day won't be a total loss.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
She said that if she hadn't found out what was wrong with me, I could have died of peritonitis. Is that true?
True.
And she really did save my life, didn't she?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Man, I owe her for that one.
Well, I think I know a way that you can probably help pay her back.
How?
She's still very concerned about you, Larry Joe. She doesn't want you getting yourself into stress situations where you might be aggravating your condition. This type of thing can recur, you know. You understand that, don't you?
I could get another gallstone, you mean?
That's right. So that when Dr. Weber was asking you all those questions, trying to find out if you were under any unusual stress, she wasn't just being nosy. She's really concerned about your welfare. So if there's anything that's bothering you, it'd be in your own best interest, and hers, to level with her. So, think about it, will you? First condition, and also that you were looking for me. Is there any truth to that rumor?
Yes, there is, absolutely. I have superb news. I talked to Audrey about the party, and she said yes.
Well, that's just fine. Now that we've got the official go-ahead, we ought to start doing some planning.
Mm-hmm. Do you realize that this is going to be our first joint venture? Sort of a preview of things to come.
Well, then we just better do a good job of it, huh?
Yeah. Listen, what would you think of the idea of inviting Laura to the party? I think she'd be really flattered.
Well, by all means. She's a member of the hospital staff, and she'll know a lot of people who's going to be there. I think it'd be a very bad oversight if we didn't ask her.
Oh, I hoped you'd say that. And would you like to come along with us when we go shopping for our dresses?
Oh, come on. You wouldn't wish that on me, would you?
Well, of course. After all, we will be dressing for you. Don't you know that all women in love dress for their men?
Uh-huh. Well, if you're going to put it that way, I can't very well refuse, can I?
No.
You know something?
What?
I love you.
I know. And I'm really glad.
You know something else?
What?
I don't think that I've ever really been in love before.
Well, it's really nice of you to say it.
No, really. I mean it. Looking back on all of it with just a little perspective, I realized that Monica was something different. What I felt for her was something completely different. So it looks like you're it, lady.
I like it very much.
Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Rick. I don't suppose you're in much of a mood right now to be thinking about parties.
Yeah, you'd be right about that, pal.
Well, let me try it on you anyway. Leslie and I are going to be throwing a party at Terry's place on the 25th for Steve and Audrey. It really wouldn't be complete unless you were there, so can I talk you into it?
Oh, well, I appreciate that, Rick, but no thanks. I just don't think Terry'd feel too good about it if I showed up.
Well, I don't think that Steve and Audrey would feel too good about it either, and I'm sure they'd feel a lot worse unless you were there. So why don't you just make an appearance? You don't have to stay.
All right, I'll show up and say hello, and then I'll take off. Pretty rotten company these days anyway, or haven't you heard? Or haven't you noticed?
Mark,
What?
Gina told me that she was probably going to have to testify.
Yeah. Afraid I'm going to have to drag her into court. It's something I hate to do, but Mary Ellen is fighting me every step of the way.
Does she really think that she can convince the court that she was acting sanely?
Yeah. And I can't convince her otherwise. I talk till I'm blue in the face. She doesn't listen. She thinks there's one big, huge conspiracy to commit her for the rest of her life. Just she thinks she will go to the court and tell them she was in command of every faculty during that period of time.
Does she know what the consequences can be?
No. That's what I'm afraid of. She's liable to win the battle and lose the war. And the judge could commit her to prison instead of a doctor. And if that happens, that's the last chance of curing her. The very last chance.
Hey, it'll be football season soon, and you'll forget all about it.
I ain't never gonna forget losing $10 in that game. Even Heather called it better than I did.
Heather, how is she, by the way?
Oh, she's okay, physically.
But?
Well, I don't understand it, but she's gone completely overboard on the subject of Monica.
Overboard? Well, how?
Just everything. Monica didn't want her to see the baby too soon after the surgery, and Heather took it as some kind of personal affront. She said Monica was trying to make her crawl to her for permission to see him.
I didn't realize there were any hard feelings between them.
Then when Larry Joe Baker had that second attack, well, he was in Heather's room at the time, and Monica tried to find out what happened. Heather wouldn't even give her the time of day. When I asked her about it, she hit the ceiling and went into this long diatribe against Monica. I just don't understand it. Monica's been very decent in dealing with Heather. Her acting this way just doesn't make any sense at all.
Well, I'm sorry to disagree, but I can see a reason.
Well, pray tell.
Plain old-fashioned garden variety jealousy. Heather probably thinks that Monica's still a threat where you're concerned.
No, she knows better than that.
Since when did jealousy ever lay claim to being rational and intelligent?
No, there's got to be something else eating at her. She really knows that it's all over between Monica and me. She ought to be happy and secure. But she's jumpy as a cat. Why?
Can recur, you know. You understand that, don't you?
I could get another gallstone, you mean?
That's right. So that when Dr. Weber was asking you all those questions, trying to find out if you were under any unusual stress, she wasn't just being nosy. She's really concerned about your welfare. So if there's anything that's bothering you, it'd be in your own best interest, and hers, to level with her. So, think about it, will you?
What are you doing here this time of day?
What else? I'm campaigning for Men's Lib. Somehow, I allowed myself to get roped into a shopping expedition with Laura and Leslie. Dresses for the party on the 25th. I don't understand it because they have both got a closet full of them.
Well, it happens to be a very special occasion, you know.
That it is. That it is. I invited Mark.
Oh,
He didn't want to come at first.
I can understand that.
Well, he thought it would be painful for you. And then he finally agreed to make a token appearance for the sake of Audrey and Steve.
It's actually thinking about me at a time like this, my feelings.
Mm-hmm. You mean the sanity hearing?
Yeah, it's scheduled for the 22nd. No matter how it turns out, Mark's certainly not going to have anything to celebrate.
What do you think of us?
I think you're two of the most beautiful women I have ever seen in my life. About the dresses, I'm not so sure.
Oh, Rick. Everything that you have liked, we've hated.
Well, I thought you brought me along for my expert advice.
Guess we figured you'd be easier to please.
Well, I guess I better get used to being overruled. 2-1, right? Will, I ever be allowed to make a decision?
Okay, make one now.
Okay, you don't look enough like a bride.
This isn't for my wedding. It's for a party.
Oh. Okay, and how about if you try on one more and, maybe we can reach some kind of compromise?
You think he's going to be this difficult when you're married? Probably. And the word isn't difficult. It's impossible.
Okay, all right. You two make the decision. I won't say another word.
You promise?
Scout's honor. Believe me, if I had known that this was going to be decisions, I wouldn't have taken on such a heavy burden.
Well, back to the drawing board.
I just don't want to do anything to hurt him.
No, I know, but I honestly don't think you're going to have to worry about it. I don't think there's going to be a trial.
Oh, you think it can be avoided?
Well, of course, all the judge has to do is decide that she's not legally sane, and put her away where she'll be taken care of. So I don't think you have to go through the agony of testifying against her. So, for the meantime, just be patient and hope along with me. Okay.
I don't care what Mr. Martinez says. He has to stick to the hospital diet his doctor prescribed for him. So you just go back and tell him we can't make any exceptions.
I'll tell him, but he won't like it.
Well, he'll be grateful when he gets better. I mean, enchiladas, indeed. Oh, nurse, make sure when you come back every one of those files is accounted for. We don't want any more lost files around here, or misplaced ones either.
Good morning, Dory.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Dante. OR called and told me to tell you they'll be ready for you in half an hour.
Thank you.
Well, you certainly seem to be in excellent spirits.
I am always in excellent spirits. It's just that sometimes I'm in a rotten mood and the excellent spirits don't show through.
Well, I don't think I can counter that kind of logic.
Well, I sincerely hope not, but if my good mood is showing through, it's due to you.
To me?
Yes, to you. Now, let's stop this chit-chat and get back to hospital business, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Well, have you heard anything yet?
Not a word.
But you did send them a wire yesterday.
Don't worry, we'll hear something very soon.
Oh, I don't like it. They want a baby so much. Why are they delaying like this? Why didn't they wire right back?
Well, there could be any number of reasons. Maybe they weren't there. Maybe they got involved in some sort of hospital crisis.
Oh, yes, but it shouldn't take them 24 hours to settle something like that. I don't like it one bit.
Edna, you're a born worrier.
Oh.
Look, take my word for it. A baby is a very hard thing to turn down for any couple. Also, giving a baby away is very difficult. Let's keep a close eye on Heather. We can't afford to let her back down now.
Now it's time for me to tell you not to worry. Not about that, anyway. She's not going to change her mind anymore. She knows how much is at stake for all of us here. She knows.
Now what? What are you doing up and dressed again?
I'm checking out, that's what. I didn't want to do it in my robe.
Lana, we went through all of this last night. I'm not going to let you go.
And you're going to have to stop me physically. I told you last night, and now I'll tell you again. If I'm really the proud owner of a terminal illness, I'm not going to wait for it to happen and lie here submissively. I want to do as much living as I can while I can.
And where do you think you're going to go?
You don't have to worry about that, my dear. I won't be very far away from you.
You've discovered baseball.
No, something that's sure to be a hit. Look, Carefree Sugarless Gum here, Trident here. Both cost the same, but Carefree gives you 32% more gum by weight than Trident. And that great Carefree taste.
Big league. But what about baseball? The world is waiting.
Don't take the World Serious. That's it. The World Serious. Now in bubblegum, too. Taste brings Carefree Sugarless Gum.
Machine's good as new.
So's my Victrola.
Grandpa, you're worse than the kids. Your jacket.
Just a little oil.
A lot of pre-treating.
Don't pre-treat. Use concentrated oil with bleach, borax, and brighteners.
Oily dirt needs pre-treating.
Well, no detergent gets out everything, but concentrated oil has extra cleaning power.
To get out oily dirt?
You know, I really don't understand you. Last night you told me you were afraid and you wanted me to help you. I said the only way I could help you was if you followed my orders. And now you're up and disobeying them again.
I've been doing a lot of thinking since then about what you told me.
What I told you was to stay in bed.
No, I mean about what's wrong with me. What's wrong with Lisa may be wrong with me.
We can't be sure at this point. But her medical history with us was pretty similar to what happened to you.
Mm-hmm.
She began to have attacks which we diagnosed as breachments. Once they start, they come and go.
How often?
There doesn't seem to be any set pattern. But you have to stay here for observation.
To be poked and examined and x-rayed?
I'm sorry, that just happens to be the way we do it here in Port Charles. Now, where you come from, maybe they use a magic wand. We don't happen to be that advanced yet.
There's no reason why I have to be a resident of the hospital to be examined, though, is there? If I live nearby, got an apartment close to the hospital, say, I could be an outpatient and be treated here.
You could.
Well, then let me. I saw a for rent sign in the apartment building across the street. I could get a place there. If I did, would that be close enough to suit you?
I'd rather have you here.
But if I felt bad, I could come running, and I would. I'm not very brave about being sick. Not one of those people who try to think it away. I have absolutely no faith in the power of mind over matter.
Well, that's something to be grateful for. You're hard enough to handle as it is.
I promise. At the first sign of trouble, I'd be over here in a flash. Of course, I'd be very pleased if you drop in and see me sometimes when I'm not ill. I'd like us to be friends, not just doctor-patient.
I don't think it's a very good idea, Lana.
I know, but you're wavering, I can tell. Please, let me convince you. I'd be much happier that way. You don't want a depressed patient on your hands, do you?
I'd like to have an obedient one for a change.
I'd do everything you said. Take all the medicine you prescribe, show up for every test, make every appointment. But don't make me stay here 24 hours. My frame of mind is important, too, isn't it?
All right, all right. I have nothing but doubts, but if you feel that strongly about it, I won't argue.
Thank you.
But if anything happens to you and you get seriously ill again, you'll have to move right back in here. I'm not going to try and treat you from across the street.
It's a deal. Shake on it?
You may have won this battle, but you're in danger of losing the war. And I want your address and phone number the minute you get that apartment.
You'll have it, don't worry. I'll be talking to you very soon. And thank you for being so nice. You're leaving? Yes. Thanks so much for everything. Goodbye and amen.
Because there's no way to keep her here, short from chaining her to the bed. She wants to be on her own.
Was that safe?
I just think it's unavoidable. But she promised to get her an apartment close by and keep in close contact, so it's not as bad as it was with Lisa. At least she understands the situation and is willing to cooperate with us.
Okay. Well, you're the doctor. I'm kind of afraid.
Yeah. Listen, I'd like to set up a whole series of tests as soon as we can, though.
Mm-hmm. Did she ever write that note for you?
What note?
I don't know. She asked me for some paper last night. She said she wanted to write you a note in case she was asleep when you got back.
No, she certainly wasn't asleep. She was up and getting ready to walk out of here. I had to do some kind of talking to get her to spend the night.
What time did you get back?
About 8 o'clock.
It's odd. I don't know, maybe she tore it up. There's something very puzzling about her.
In what way?
I don't know. It's just that last night she was different. She was timid, gentle. I don't know. I guess I just don't understand the girl.
Okay, now, tell your mom you fixed her washer.
Mom, I fixed it.
He's a born engineer.
Born grease monkey. Oily dirt on his new shirt.
Okay, into the wash with this, pal.
Hi. Am I interrupting something?
It's nothing that won't keep. Sit down.
Thanks.
I haven't been just working. I've been thinking, too. About you, oddly enough.
Well, it's not odd to me. What kind of things have you been thinking about?
Oh, nice things, mostly. I was remembering our meeting yesterday and thinking how glad I am that you've decided I'm not a driving, compulsive woman trying to build a future on her husband's grave.
I didn't think you cared what I thought about you. Or what anybody thought, for that matter.
Oh, that's not strictly true. I've trained myself not to let it affect me, but down deep I care very much. Particularly for your good opinion. Though I'm not sure why that's so important to me.
Don't worry about it. You have it, Katie. I understand now you're trying to give your husband the will to live through his work. And I see you in a much kinder light. And that if it might interest you, I just happen to have left the young lady who helped me to arrive at that particular insight.
Did you? Who's that?
Oh, she's one of the staff nurses. I mean, she just said it in passing. It wasn't in direct relation to your husband, but the truth of it really hit me. So, if it helps, just want to say I'm genuinely sorry that I misunderstood your motives.
It's all right. People generally misunderstand me. As long as it's straightened out between us, I can cope with the rest of them. I just don't want us to be bad friends, Mark.
Well, we won't. I mean, I hope not, anyway. There is something else I have to talk to you about, and I don't think you're going to like it so much.
Go ahead. I've got my teeth clenched.
Well, you asked me to help you with what you're doing, to allow him to work so he can feel useful.
Yes.
Well, Katie, I thought a lot about it, and the answer is no. I can't.
Why not? You admit yourself that it's good for him.
No, I didn't admit that. You believe in it, and it's changed my perspective about you, but I can't feel any change medically about his case.
You mean I have to try and convince you all over again?
The thing is, I can't be convinced, Katie. I can't get in a partnership with you on mumbo-jumbo. I'm a doctor. I'm involved in medicine. I'm not a witch doctor or a science of the mindist.
Is it really mumbo-jumbo? I don't think I've asked you to compromise your ethics or demean your profession. It's no more than what you did for yourself, isn't it? After the trouble with your wife? Found something else to live for? I know it's what I did. I told you our lives have run a parallel course, and it's true.
Look how much you and I have accomplished by sheer force of will.
All right, fine, that's us, but it's going to take a lot more than that to help your husband. Unfortunately, he does not have a mental problem. He's got a physical problem, a medical one. It's going to take accepted medical resources to help it.
I thought most doctors were wise enough to admit that there's a power outside themselves.
There are any number of powers outside of me, but I only refer to them when I've exhausted my resources, and I haven't exhausted my resources with your husband. Besides, as far as our personal relationships are concerned, it doesn't apply. As a matter of fact, it almost complicates matters.
I don't see how.
I'll tell you. You dropped a very difficult medical problem in my lap. And introducing personal relationships just makes it worse.
Gee, thanks.
Well, it's true. Wait, it's not very gallant, but it's true. What we're dealing with is physical attrition. Your husband's getting weaker every day. Now, you really don't want me to lie to him about it, do you?
I don't think I've asked you to do that.
You're asking me indirectly, Katie. And I can't do it, and it's better you know that right now. There's no need to lie to me, Dr. Dante.
Lamont.
I know exactly what my wife is doing. I've known all along. I love her for it, but I've not been deceived by it. I'm sorry, Catherine. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but your voices were carrying.
I thought you were going to stay in bed.
I know, but I got restless. Anyway, as long as we all now understand each other, perhaps we can get down to some straight talk for a change. Well, fine. I think it's high time we did. I think we'll both be better off for it, Mr. Corbett.
Hello. Oh, just a moment, please. It's for you.
Excuse me. Yes. What? Well, we'll have a schedule out there. No, that's all right. No, look, tell him I'll be there. Okay. I'm sorry, I have to go to OR. Well, in that case, I guess the straight talk will have to wait. But let's not let it wait too long. Don't worry, Mr. Corbin. I'm just as anxious to get it out in the open as you are.
I'll give you $20 for that towel.
Come in.
Hello.
Well, the bride and bridegroom cometh. Welcome home, kids.
Thank you.
I wish I could say that it's great to be back, but it isn't. I'd rather still be up in that cabin.
Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me a bit. Couldn't you have arranged to take another day?
Well, we could have, but it would have been so difficult. We finally gave in and decided to come home.
Well, did you have a good time the time you had?
Oh, it was heaven. It was really and truly heaven. And we came to return your keys and give you our profound thanks.
Yes, and we left it in as good a shape as we could, all tidied up and everything.
You didn't have to do that, but thank you.
Oh, no, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. Do I get to kiss the bride?
Heavens, yes. I haven't been kissed in at least 10 minutes.
Hey, well, it seemed like a golden opportunity. I didn't want to miss. I turned.
Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Hey, you're welcome or whatever. I'm just glad you finally went off and did it.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations to you two, old man.
Thank you very much, Peter. I think I deserve them. After all, we squeezed the wedding in between an appendectomy and open heart surgery, which I think is a medical first.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like one to me.
Yeah, now it's back to work. We haven't even checked in yet.
Yeah, I'd like to have a little breakfast before we do, huh?
Okay, you want to make a fast stop at the cafeteria? What do you say?
You've got it.
Would you join us?
Oh, I'd like to, but I've got to see a patient a little while. Diane and I'd like to have you over to dinner, though, as soon as we can. Maybe after we get back from our trip, huh?
That sounds terrific to me. You have my lipstick on your arm. Just a second there.
Thank you.
Were there any exciting things happen? Any emergencies while we were gone?
Nothing in particular, but you were only gone overnight. Huh?
Oh.
Really, is that all? Seems like a lot longer somehow. Anyway, how you doing? You getting ready for your vacation?
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. Which reminds me, something kind of odd did happen.
What?
Diane and I got a very strange telegram last night. It was from an attorney in New York who said he heard we were looking for a baby to adopt, and he wanted to let us know that he had one available.
What?
Yeah, I don't know where the man got his information, but it certainly came as a shock.
So what are you going to do?
Nothing. We talked it over and decided against it and sent a telegram back to him telling him we weren't interested.
Truly?
Well, there was a little bravado in it, but I think it's best we don't get involved in another situation like that, and Diana feels the same way.
Well, you may be right, but that's got to be an awfully tough decision for you to make.
Well, I won't pretend that it wasn't, especially for Diana, but I left the decision up to her, and it's the way she wants it.
Are you sure that she wasn't just being...
What, obliging?
No, I don't know what I meant to say exactly.
No, I think I understand. You were wondering if she was just putting up a front, pretending not to want the baby because of me, huh?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't like that. She made up her own mind about it.
Well, if that's the way she truly feels, that's fine. I'd certainly hate to see her get hurt again.
So would I, Les. I don't think either one of us could survive another disappointment like the one we had with Mike.
No, I don't suppose that anyone could. But it still seems ironic that this is coming at a time when you both decided to give up the idea.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Life seems to play a lot of practical jokes on people.
Well, I think it's really remarkable that Diana was able to find the strength of character to do that. Goodness, I can just imagine what she must have gone through when you got that telegram.
Associate of mine informs me you're interested in adopting a baby. If this is true, please contact the undersigned soonest. Have adorable baby for immediate adoption. Frank Wallace.
In the store. Is this okay?
Yeah, this is terrific. Actually, any place is terrific as long as it's with you, my love.
You seem to have slight appetite this morning.
Well, do you wonder? We never did get around to dinner last night.
Shh, not so loud. These people are going to say we're in love.
I don't care. I don't care what they say anymore. Oh, rest.
What's the matter?
Oh, after Peter told us about that telegram, I totally forgot to ask him how Laura had gotten on last night.
Well, I'm sure there weren't any problems, or he would have told us. Anyway, she's going to be here this afternoon to go to work, and you can ask her yourself then.
I'm really anxious to see her. Do you want to know something? Honestly, I feel very guilty about not having dinner with her last night. I hope she ate something.
I'm sure she did.
Did you notice who's sitting over there?
You mean Monica?
You notice she didn't exactly jump up and run over to offer congratulations?
Well, honey, it's kind of an awkward situation for her. I'm sure she doesn't want to make us feel uncomfortable.
Good manners never made anyone feel uncomfortable.
Well, I don't think she means to be rude.
Does it ever occur to you that you defend her a lot?
I'm doing nothing of the kind. Now, come on, don't start out by being jealous, huh?
I am not the least little bit jealous. I just think you spend an extraordinary amount of time being chivalrous toward her.
You just got through telling me that good manners are important.
Never mind what I told you. I meant for her.
Well, you know, in a way, we're indebted to her.
How did that happen?
Well, she set Laura straight when she'd adopted this new grown-up image of hers. Left to her own devices, she could have really made a mess of it.
She's the one. I am not going to get into that discussion right now. You know how I feel about that relationship.
You can't hardly call it a relationship.
Friendship, whatever it is. Oh, I guess, in all honesty, I don't like the fact that Monica always seems to intrude herself into our personal lives. I really wish she would just live her own life and let us do the same.
You keep looking at them. What are you thinking?
Nothing. I wasn't even aware I was looking.
Well, then you're the only one in the room who isn't. Come on, level with me. I mean, how do you feel seeing the two of them sitting there together? Do you feel resentment or what?
Oh, you can't expect me not to have mixed emotions about it. I'm not jealous. I mean, that would be childish. It's just the way Leslie flaunts her victories. Rick among them. That's what irritates me.
Well, I don't know what makes you say that she's flaunting, Rick.
It's her attitude. That's what it is. I've got him. You don't. Well, she's been looking over here, too, you know. And if it isn't a look of triumph, I don't know what you'd call it.
Oh, come on, Monica. I think that's all in your imagination. You know, if I were you, I would just put Rick and Leslie right out of my mind, and I would concentrate on somebody else, like Alan Quartermain, for instance.
All right, don't worry, don't worry. I am not going to cause a scene. I hope I have too much composure for that.
Well, just let the past die. Rick and Leslie are happily married now, and that's the end of it.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure of that if I were you. There's always trouble in paradise. If not now, then later. So let them be happy now. Trouble will come soon enough.
Monica,
Gail? Are you... I am not being ungenerous. I'm being realistic.
Half the fun of the holidays is anticipation.
Diana, Peter told me about the telegram you got last night.
Oh, that. Can you believe it? I mean, it really just came out of the blue. The two of us just cannot understand where the attorney got our name, or even that we were interested in adopting a baby. I don't know. Peter figures that we got on some sort of mailing list after the first try.
Well, it does seem a little strange, that's true. You know, I don't want to butt in. But are you sure about this decision not to adopt? I mean, is it really what you want?
I'm sure, Audrey. Why do you ask?
Well, it just seems a little unusual. I was just wondering if you'd been acting a little hastily. I mean, you and Peter in coming to your decision.
No. We made that decision long before the telegram came. We've decided to put the entire idea just out of our minds and we'll concentrate on other things.
But even when this opportunity has been practically put in your lap?
Audrey, now, we don't know that. There's just no telling how complicated these things can become. And really, I guess it's the first time that I thought about Peter over myself. I mean, he's afraid. If we started something like adoption proceedings and something went wrong, he's afraid that I'd just fall into little pieces. And he's right. No, we have made the decision, and I'm not going to back off of it.
Well, now, what makes you think that something could go wrong?
Well, just past experiences. I mean, look at the whole Phil Brewer affair. I mean, you know, if something like that surfaced again, it would just ruin everything.
But it didn't exactly surface the last time. Someone deliberately uncovered it and notified the adoption agency.
But if someone did it once, why not twice?
Well, I suppose it could happen. Oh, still someone who loves children as much as you do.
Well, I can't deny the fact that I don't think about it. Of course, I haven't told Peter, but sometimes at night I lie awake and I just wish. But I know that we have made the right decision.
Well, as long as you thought it through.
Oh, I've thought and I've thought. I mean, ever since we lost Mike and Martha, I've come to believe that I just wasn't meant to have children.
Oh, Diana, that's not really thinking, though, is it? I mean, that's feeling. It was tragic, one disappointment on top of another, but I don't see any divine plan in it. It's just a lot of terribly bad luck and misfortune.
Well, maybe I'm misfortune's fair-haired child. I must say, I still go by parks and playgrounds and watch children. I just wonder what it'd be like if I'm not going to do that anymore. It's just terribly destructive. Audrey, when Martha died, I was really frightened.
I thought I was going to lose control. But somehow I did conquer it. And I managed to put it in some very private place inside of me. Locked it behind a door that I never intend to open. And that's the way I've managed to keep my sanity.
I'm sorry to be so long, Audrey.
No, it's all right. Diane and I were keeping each other company.
I was just telling Audrey about our decision not to adopt.
Yeah, it's all settled now.
Hello, I'm Orville Redenbacher.
What's all this? What are you doing with these things?
I've decided to leave.
To leave? You mean you're going to run away?
I guess that's about the best way to put it.
Why, never. Of all the ungrateful, thankless. Were you just going to disappear without a word?
No, of course not. I was waiting to tell you.
Well, then tell me now. What's gotten into you?
I just can't go through with it, that's all. I know now that I'd be too miserable for the rest of my life. I can't give up the baby.
What do you mean you can't give up? That is the silliest thing I have ever heard in my life. After all the trouble that we have gone to make this whole thing possible for you, after what I've gone through to help you, me personally, don't you think that somehow you owe me something? And I'm not just talking about the money that you never paid me.
You've been wonderful, and I appreciate everything,
I do not want your appreciation. I want what's coming to me. I can't pay my bills with appreciation, and you can't either.
I'll get a job someplace, and I'll pay you everything that's coming to you, I promise.
How do you know? How can you be so sure? You couldn't get yourself a job here. What makes you think you're going to get yourself a job someplace else? Or are you thinking about that offer from Jerry Sherman? You're just going to pick up your baby and hie yourself off to Hollywood? Is that it?
I can try.
And you can mess things up, too. You can really ruin your chances there. And then what?
Then I'll learn to do something else. I'm not stupid. I can, if I have to teach myself to type, I can do that.
Oh, beautiful. Just beautiful. You're going to take yourself off and you're going to enroll in secretary college, right? Has anybody ever told you that people charge money for those classes?
They have night classes in a high school.
You do not have a sensible bone in your body. I can't believe what I'm hearing. My heavens. Here you have one of the best opportunities that anybody has ever had, and you are throwing it away with both hands.
I'm doing what I have to do, that's all.
You are selfish. That's what it is. I don't know why I'm so surprised. Nobody ever remembers anything good that anybody ever does for them. All they ever think about is themselves. Does it matter to you one bit, all the work that Mr. Wallace has put in on this adoption thing? Or the cost, the expenses he's had to undergo? Does it matter to you that you are breaking your word to both of us?
It does matter, yes. But I can't give him up. Why can't you understand that? I'm sorry about Mr. Wallace. I really am, but he'll get paid back, too, I promise.
I'm going to tell you something. Being sorry isn't good enough. It simply isn't good enough. You came to me, and out of the goodness of my heart, I took you and your baby in. I gave you a roof over your heads and food in your mouths. But what you owe me goes far beyond any kind of rent money that you haven't paid or babysitting fees that you haven't paid. I have done 1,000 things for you that you can't even measure in terms of money. And this is the way you repay me.
Look, I'm sorry. That's all I can say.
Well, I've told you before, being sorry isn't enough.
Well, I don't care. I don't know what else to do. I don't want to give up my baby, not for you or anyone else. I am going to keep him and try to get a job to support both of us. Now, I'm leaving, and you cannot stop me.
Oh, go on, then. If all you're thinking about is yourself. But I will never
do anything to help another human being again as long as I live. I treated you as though you were my own daughter, and like all children, you turned on me. Well, I was a fool ever to have expected anything else, but I will never learn. Who is it?
It's me, Frank Wall.
Oh, excuse me. Come in.
What's going on?
Do you know what this wretched child is planning to do? She wants to run away.
I want to keep my baby.
Well, perhaps you'll be interested in my news, then. I just received a telegram from the Taylors, and they aren't interested in adopting a baby.
What?
You can read it for yourself.
That's wonderful. That's the best news I've ever had.
Donnie and Marie celebrate the Beatles with a musical salute. And
great comedy Saturday night. Jilly gets a modeling job only to find out they want a bare chassis on Fish at a special later time Saturday at 8:30. Then on Operation Petticoat, all the stops are pulled to entertain a group of stranded Marines. Wednesday night, Tom and Abby are getting married, and you're invited to a wedding in a special 2-hour 8 is Enough. Now stay tuned for The Edge of Night on ABC.
it's happened.
You know, Cook was going to be a big line foreman back here.
But it takes two to tango, and he ain't dancing. Then Raj puts on a play for a big-time producer, and reruns doing the acting.
He's acting like a fool.
What's happening after Carter? On today's value.
I don't believe. Something must have gone on between them that was aggravating enough to bring on the attack.
It was. The symptoms are disappearing now, and she's coming out of the toxemia just fine. The baby, on the other hand, is a different story. At birth, it had respiratory distress syndrome. We've been keen to get it in the preemie intensive care unit naturally. And yesterday, we discovered a murmur and what appears to be a patent ductus. Doesn't look like it's going to close by itself, so we may have to operate. I'd like you to take a look at the baby, check it out, Keith, and then tell me what you think.
Okay, let's go.
Good to be here. Oh, Gina, it's Rick. Look, I have Keith Raymond here, and we're just discussing the possibility of surgery for this baby. I was wondering if you could come down for a few minutes. Hoping that it had closed by itself, but as you can see, there's no sign of that yet.
No, but if his condition is stable, I think we're still making the right decision.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Ah, Gina. This is Dr. Raymond, Dr. Lansing, Dr. Gina Dante.
How do you do, Dr. Raymond?
How do you do?
Dr. Lansing, I know from Denver.
How are you, Gina?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Yes, we were colleagues at Mountain Memorial.
I see. Well, Keith and I have both evaluated the baby's condition, and we agree that as long as he remains stable, we don't want to risk subjecting him to the pain of an operation.
I see. But what happens if he suddenly takes a turn for the worse?
We'll just have to deal with that problem when it arises. We're hoping that it won't.
I've come to do some fence mending. You have a minute?
Come on in. Steve called and told me he was keeping you on the staff.
Yes. He's been very generous about it, I must say.
Mm-hmm. I guess you know that Leslie played a big part in his decision. And not to say that Steve doesn't make up his own mind, but her opinion carried a lot of weight.
I know. He told me what she'd done. I'm very grateful to her. Look, it isn't easy for me to come here and ask for favors, but It seems I have to. Steve said he'd keep me on, but he couldn't guarantee whether I could stay on your service. He said he wouldn't recommend it, and that it's your decision to make.
I know. He told me.
Rick, I want to stay on your service. Is there any way you can separate the harm I've done you personally with my professional ability?
You know, you once asked me if I thought you'd make it as a surgeon. And I wasn't any more certain then than you were. But you've proven you can do it, Monica. You can be a top surgeon. And if Steve can separate the personal from the professional, well, I guess I can, too. You can stay on my service if you want to.
Thank you. Thank you, Rick.
But just keep on doing the kind of work you're capable of. That's all I ask.
I'll do my best.
Is there something else?
Yes, there's one other thing. Gina told me that you disqualified yourself if Jeff's baby should need surgery. If you decide he does, I'd like to assist Dr. Raymond.
You would?
Why not? I don't have any emotional involvement with Jeff. That ended a long time ago. Maybe I can make up to him in some small way for the pain I caused him.
Be married.
It would be just as easy for us to switch the party to the penthouse. It wouldn't be any trouble. You just have to call people, you know, and say we're going to be in a different place. Well, all right, if you're sure. Okay, then. All right, why don't I see you after work, then, and we can sort of set our final plans. No, Terry, no. I thought, you know, I'd give you the option. Okay, yes, I'll be there at 5 o'clock. Goodbye.
You, couldn't talk her out of it, huh?
No. She says she's up to it and wants to go ahead as planned, but if you want my opinion, I don't think she's in very good shape at all.
Well, I'm not surprised. The district attorney really put her through the meat grinder yesterday.
I know, and I think that is so unfair. It makes me so angry the way they can take even the most innocent thing and make it seem awful and twist everything so that you're saying exactly what they want you to.
You made a relationship with Mark seem like something cheap and tawdry. She told me she never felt so humiliated in her whole life.
I'm sure it also kind of been very pleasant for her having to go through talking about it all with Mary Ellen sitting right there hanging on every word.
I don't think that it's been very pleasant right from the very beginning.
No, I guess they never have had what you could call a happy relationship. Oh, Rick, it's just not fair. Why can't everybody be as happy as we are?
Well, we're just lucky, I guess. Break I had since you called me and asked if you could use my superior mind. So what's going on?
I've got a couple of problems with the seating for the party.
What's the matter? Don't you have enough chairs?
Plenty of chairs. The question is, who do we put in which ones and with whom?
Well, how about one big table and we could sit everybody around it?
A little unwieldy.
Oh.
What I would like to do is have nice, cozy little tables for 4, only we've got 17, and that don't come out even.
Oh, you're right. 17 is not divisible by 4. But what you could do is you could put 5 chairs at each table, and then we could elect someone to be a floating guest.
Very funny.